It's a good day for my guy, because I can tell you right now that John is definitely one of my favorite players to watch. Gonna take a look at his stats. Step in punishes looking good. Heat burst usage, you need those. Heat engagers even better. That means he's getting his game started. But this is the key of the crux. The 12 successful throws. That should tell you everything. If you're using a character like Armor King or King, the more throws you get, the easier the game is gonna go. And of course, if you get something like Giant Swing when you get the wall, that's even more. It's even better. I call it income tax time, because I get all that damage back. But yeah. These guys getting set, signed, and locking in their characters. It's going to be Armor King versus Hwarang, Rest versus the John, Pakistan versus Korea. Let's go.
Oh, this is going to be really cool to see. I want to see how the John plays it. And the thing is, when he used King, Tasty Steve, he was maybe a tiny bit more patient, using more down forward ones, down forward twos, using a very limited moveset. But with the Armor King, you see him going into starts and using all these pressure tools, a completely different way of playing, but it's working for the John. Right now, though, Rest on the offense like we're used to seeing.
Yeah, Armor King, the brawler, gets the counter hit, and he doesn't cash out with the heat. He actually just gets the floor break. He can get a full combo, choose to use heat if he wants to.
Yeah, see what the combo is like here.
Tackle, back tackle. I love that they actually have where you can get like the tackle from the back as well and still get the knockdown. Big counter hit on the sweep. Gonna get a full combo. Possibly the wall.
Oh, he goes all the way to the floor. Gets the shoulder at the end as well. Goes for the heat smash and the forward neutral too. Such a key move. He's been using that a lot of the time to start his offense off, and it's been working.
Clean momentum. Power crush to stop the offense. And now you're seeing a lot more of these stands being represented. One of the differences here is that King does have a kick counter. No one ever uses it. But it's really hard to kind of slow down a character like Hwarang, regardless if you know. And on top of that, income tax season. I need all that damage
and
back.
Look at the damage with the wall as well, Steve.
Oh, went for a crouch throw. Twice. 2 times over.
Yo, he was banking on him, ducking there on 2 occasions.
But he catches him crouching this time, gets the floor. He waited and got the actual duck. This combo's going to be a little tricky because he got his back, but he's got the heat. It should be over the Rage Art. Heat it up and put him in a coffin.
That was...
Say its name.
That was godlike, Tasty Steve. That was so good. And the crouch rose, he did it twice. He definitely noticed something in the way that he's playing. And this is one of the best Rage Arts in the game.
My man hits the table and is like, oh, look at me. But no, you're 100% right, man. Just the way that he's using his offense and sidestep hop kick this time. Let's see what he does. Does he spend it?
This was my prediction going into it, that the John would take it. MYK said the same thing with the way that the John's playing. He feels like he's going to go forward to phase 2. The rest needs to do something here. Beautiful block on that big low.
The John is always one of those players. We talked about his success, showing up to the LCQs, no matter what the tournament. This dude is a potent threat. A bullet to say nonetheless. And if we're talking bow and arrows, it's definitely the John. But here we go, Rest. Starting to get something started, but the combo on the wall drops. Great throw break right there by Rest too.
So sick. I'm so used to the John playing safe, but you see they're using 2 big lows and Rest just blocking both of them. Beautiful whiff punish there. Gets 1 round on the board.
Sits him with a Just Frame Skyrocket to send him on his way. And this is the 2nd time today he's done that. Started around with just raw Plasma Blade, but it works. Gets the launch, but he dropped the combo. Okay, successful block. Quite the scraps going on. And that's the thing about Armor King. More of a brawler than a thrower. He's got great strikes. Nice while rising 1.
A really nice punish. The John, let's see what your combo is like here. What type of Oki he's going to use. Activates the heat.
Big cash out here, especially after while standing 1. Takes the Oki.
Yo, where's the wall, man?
Off in the distance. Back there with June and Jin. Kazama, bro. Back 1. Such a great panic tool. What a sidestep, right? Break on the Shining Wizard. They are definitely fighting.
Yo, both of them trying to use their throws here. 20 seconds remaining. Oh, goes for the risky lows. That's another low as well.
Was it down 4-2? Yeah, he still got those, and he's got a combo. The Rage Art should do it. Sidestep to realign. 2 in a row. Oh, spit it in his face. Say my name. Send my man through the table, the Death Valley Driver. I'll see you in hell. Say my name. Oh, Armor King is godlike.
Yo, if you guys could see the cameras right now, Tasty Steve is doing everything that Armor King is doing right now. The exact movements of that Rage Art. Incredible stuff. Really good options. And the John off to a strong start, Steve. I can see why you're a big fan of, like, you know, he's Armor King and he's King. Or just King and Armor King in general as the character.
But no, that's what happens though. And you can see him really thinking about this. This could be a big win if he gets this over rest, especially in day 2. And we're talking about that top 16 is where these guys will want to go for tomorrow. Potentially that top 8. A lot of money on the line. Club championship is there as well. So you know some of these other orgs, some of these other teams are watching in the wings. Okay? Black Kite trying to keep that offense in his favor.
It seems like Rest is always the one who's initiating, always the one going on the offense, and the John's always the one who's trying to, you know, stop and mitigate all of this damage. But it seems to work for Rest when he goes like 100%, you know, full on forward.
The thing is, Warring's one of those characters, right? He gets to check your offensive knowledge and defensive knowledge most of the round.
Oh, he hasn't stopped pressing any buttons there.
Okay, wait a minute. Down back 3. Gets the wall. Stand up. Goes for the mid. That heat extension he was looking for. Swing. Rest doesn't give it to him. Plasma Blade should be doing it. If he doesn't drop it, that's going to do it. Rest getting the first round of game 2 looking real good.
Yeah, and you can see there as well, the Rest and the John, both of them trying to make big reads. Good throw break.
Catching him trying to
pressure again, just pressing all the buttons there. Trying to make the John uncomfortable, but the John not biting. Presses at the right time.
Gets him with the "This is Sparta" giant swing. You better tech that. And he does. All right, all right. Yeah, you got to tech that. It actually, you know, softens the blow a little bit, especially when there's no wall there. Halbert, next low parried, and we're going back to the wall. And I think he tried to adjust the combo just a bit for the wall, knowing where it is. This is a little smaller stage, especially at the beginning points.
Yo, all the low is coming out now as well, and the amount of throws that he's using, of course, he's a grappler character. He needs to be using those throws, and it's so good. And again, using it, even if your opponent breaks it, it adds to their mental stack.
And on top of that, just Armor King and just the John, one of those players, the thing that made him so good was with King is that even though King isn't as good as the striking game, he does a great job of mixing up throws, striking, and now you have an even better opportunity to do it with a character like Armor King. But he's still on the ropes, and once again, this is a Warang thing, bro. This guy gets to press a lot, and if you don't stop him, he just gets to get away with murder. Giant swing again, great break.
Yeah, he's pressing all those buttons as well. Let's see how he nullifies his movement. Going for lows again. Oh my god, all the throws coming up. Break on the Shining Wizard. Oh, 20 seconds remaining as well. Down forward 1. Finishes the string. Rest doesn't bite. The pressure though. Giant swing. Throw break.
Oh, Halbert gets the low. He tries to duck, and here's that offense. And look at this. Oh my god, stays ducking. Gets the Wild Rising 2, but he drops the combo. Giving
Down
Rest
jab.
a chance. And the down jab. Oh man.
Incredible stuff, and that just shows why Tekken is so beautiful. Like 3 dash forwards from Rest, and then the John just hard ducking because he knew about his timing, and then dropped the combo. Just so much happening.
Fighting games is all about momentum, catching your opponent's rhythm, even more so in a game like Tekken. Oh, giant swing, you can't tech that. Look at the damage. Huff. Real close to rage right now.
Oh, goes for the fuzzy duck there, manages to evade.
Nice cancel. Rest wasn't ready, another giant swing. And look, like you said, these throws keep your opponents on their toes. The pogo stick, he would have put him through the floor. That's 2 games. 2 games on the side of the John right now versus Rest.
Got the John looking incredibly strong. It's those throws. It must be suffocating if you're sitting there and you're having to break every single time. The 1+2, the 1 break. And Rest just doesn't have an answer right now to what the John is doing.
Yeah, no, it really does make sense.
And you can see, look, his face as well. He's trying to think, like, what do I actually do? Because the problem is, if he starts ducking, we were speaking backstage, Steve, he might start to use Armor King's strong mids, and we know that he has very, very strong mids. So that's why you don't really want to duck there, but then you need to be able to break these throws consistently, and no one is able to break every single throw, right?
Oh no, you can't break. As Unconquerable once told me, shout outs to STL, you can't break them all. You gotta represent the threat at all times. It starts it off early, gets the low parry.
Momentum is on the John side. He really wants to qualify for phase 2.
Oh, nice up 4-1. Stuck on the wall once again.
Low parry again. 2 low parries in 1 round. And then the throws.
Grip him up. No break this time. Punch him in the back of the head. No, he breaks it. Okay.
Let's see if let's see if Rest tries to start some offense here. Nice block on the low. Doesn't get anything crazy for it though. Still has a tiny bit of heat left.
Back to neutral. We got to do it clean. What a sidestep back 3. Wait a minute, Rest. Wait a minute, Rest. To the wall we go. Look at the damage.
On the low at the end. Rest just staying alive. You can see there. big deep breath as well. There's a long way to go if he wants to win this.
And we called out how, you know, knowing defense, your defensive options versus Walling is really good. The John confident in a lot of these ducks, and it's actually got him these first 2 games, just calling out some of these highs he's going for. And just like that, staying crouch, gets the wall rising 2 and the launcher to the wall. No!
That was so unlucky there. Activate T though.
Heat burst still in control, breaks the 1+2.
Oh,
No
yeah.
break on the Shining Wizard though. Toe kick was there.
And the down forward 1, he tried to sidestep or do something there. The John just controlling the pace of the game right now.
Uh-oh, grip him up. Punch him in the back of the head.
Whole thing though.
Bro, that's putting you in the hospital.
Yeah, look at that 65 damage.
Another
going
one.
for another
Stretch
throw.
muffler, hit him with
Oh,
it.
is he gonna do a different one?
Oh, break his neck. He did go for a different one. And look at the damage on that.
Oh, the wall standing 4 and then the big low. His reads are so good. The John 1 round away from making it through into phase 2. He looks so confident. How can he be stopped?
Like I said before, I was telling you this. He was working on a Huarang himself for quite some time before he switched to the Armor King. So you know he's got some awareness of what he's looking for. Cuts through all the offense, gets the while standing 1 to the wall. Good carry. And then he cancels it to get the heat.
Unstoppable right now. He's playing so well. Rest, what have you got?
And he's got no heat left. That's what he's got. 4-4-4. Giant swing broken.
Yeah, still so persistent on those throws. The giant swing.
Down back 3.
Yeah, the big low as well, trying to get a counter hit. Good throw break, 25 seconds remaining. You can't break them all though, Steve.
He's abusing him with these throws. Toe kick, back 3. That's a free combo starter. I don't think he's going to get the kill, but look at the momentum though. Oh, he got the wall.
Oh.
Excuse me, you are dead. The John cashes his ride. This ticket is a one-way. We're going to phase 2, and the Armor King gets the job done. Rest goes down. Was it 3-0?
3-0. Incredible play. Just, I think one word to describe it is mesmerizing. Just the way that he was playing, the pressure with the throws. And we know that, you know, people who throw a lot, the opponent usually likes to dunk, but he was catching him with those crouch grabs at times as well. So he was just timing everything so well. And whenever Huarang tried to go for some sort of power crush or his own offense, then the big low, the big counter hit low would come. Incredible stuff as well. Just everything so well placed and well deserved as well. What a player the John is.
Man, like I said before, he puts a lot on the table, represents all the options, and now he's got an option to win even more. But we're going to send it over. But of course, we got more Tekken 8 right after this.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Esports World Cup 2026. That last game, so dominant from the John, moving forward into phase 2. But now we are going into our next game, another qualification match to make it into day 3, phase 2. Raif coming in hot, though, with the win with the Falkenrum against Lohai. And going up, his opponent will be... Is that Rangchu?
Yeah, it's Rangchu, yeah.
Rangchu there, yeah, sitting down.
This is going to be an interesting one. Because Raif coming off that big W versus Lohai, which was definitely an upset in my book. Both amazing players, but I definitely gave the edge to Lohai. Raif says, Steve, stay on the commentary booth. Takes the W, clean 3-0 with that. Clean 3-0 with that. And now he's got to go up against Rangchu 2 times. Twice over TWT champion. Will we get the mirror match is the real question. We know Falkenrum has been the character that Rangchu has said he's officially switched to. Raif, we just seen how well he's done with the character. So we might get the mirror match.
Yeah, we might get the 2 Falkenrums there. And Raif, speaking to him, he said he still has the Jin ready if needed. So he will maybe try the Falcon Run first, but he will switch to the Jin if it comes to it. So he's training both those characters. So I'm really interested to see how he actually does in this next match against Rangchu.
Well, it's definitely, if it's a mirror match, then it's a knowledge check at this point, right?
Oh my God, yes.
Obviously, both of them play the character, but it's about who gets their game started first and who has the answers to stop the other Falconron before it gets crazy. I think these guys are locking in on the mirror match. Falconron, bro, that's the character of the season, I feel like. So many people are switching over.
Of course, yeah, and MYK put it perfectly earlier on today as well. At the beginning, everyone was saying, Falconron is one of the best designed characters, you can sidestep easily, he has so many clear weaknesses, maybe a very weak character in the game, but as we can see now, Falconron incredibly strong. After a while, we realized the true power of this character.
Yeah, we're definitely starting to see it. And the thing about Falconron, great long-reaching buttons, right? That stand 3, we've seen it from every Falconron that's played. Great punish. Okay, and this is exactly what I was talking about. Knowing what you can and can't do versus the matchup, when to interrupt, and one of, I feel like the big things is who's going to take advantage of these lows.
Oh, and as you mentioned,
who's going to take advantage of these lows, because not only are they really good, but they are super punishable. And if whoever gets that block, they're going to be able to do something big.
Exactly, yeah. So it's going to be interesting to see who actually blocks it first. But it seems like no one is willing to block low at the moment. All of these lows hitting, and the first one there as well. Very good stuff by Rangchu.
Okay, gets the knockdown, free follow-up with the 4-4-1+2. Charge it. Garuda's there.
Goes for the safe option, the mid.
Oh, wait a minute. Life answers back clean. Gets the explosion, taking one of the hazards off the table. 1 round apiece here in Group B. Raif still feeling himself.
Both of them started off a single jump. Oh, that's going to be huge damage as well from Rangchu.
With the blue stuff on it as well. Let me get the wall. Big damage. Get up attack.
Oh, he ducks the second hit there of the 3-2. Oh, key engager and those lows, and that's one way to retaliate. If someone is throwing out too many lows or throwing too many buttons, the rage out there, great call out.
Especially if you don't have any idea behind it, where it's like, what is he going to do in the follow-up? His life was low, he's going to get a chunk of life back now, and he's got heat maybe to cancel.
Oh, single jab, down jab, heat dash.
3-1, and again, Rangchu using the strings to throw him off. But Raif has been moving around a lot in the backfield, and Rangchu is making him pay for it.
Nice little punish there. The mid option is punishable. Oh, the whiff punish as well. Look at the range on that whiff punish, though.
That's one of the things Mike was talking about, man. Some of the best reach in the game.
Now 50 damage off that punish there. Yo, just both of them throwing those lows out with Falconron.
Ooh.
Gonna convert. Has good wall positioning as well. Goes for the lows. Oh, very nice. And gets him in the end there. Rangchu just showing that he's 1 step ahead of Raif. But like you pointed out earlier on, Steve, you're right. The lows are playing a big part in this. Who's able to block those key lows?
It's all about the defense in this matchup, man. We know that obviously Falconron definitely finds a way. He's got that Garuda power up as well, so you can't let it really get started. And then it's like a true guessing game. But Rangchu getting the dub early on. Do we see a character switch on the side of Raif? We didn't see the screen, so we don't know. Let's see.
Yeah, I did say that he has that Jin lock and loaded, but he's just sticking with the Falconron here. He believes in his character.
That Muay Thai style looking real prominent right now, looking real potent.
They both move the same way as well. It's both of them thinking exactly the same way.
Engage.
On the front foot again.
3-4, mixing it up. 3-4-4, going for the feint, and now giving a lot of looks to the wall. Rangchu in trouble. Back on the ropes. Big life lead on the side of Raif, and the running knees have been doing damage, not only just in this set, but in that first set as well.
And this is the thing, Raif is, or just the character Falconron, forces you to guess in these situations, just constant. You're guessing every single time. So you need to have a sharp mind to be able to keep up with all of this. Again, just another guess there. Is it going to be the mid? Is it going to be the high?
Rangchu in trouble, down around in the second game, even though he does have the set lead. Delay on the string, catches Raif peeking, trying to hit a button, maybe a movement. Rife does a good job of keeping his back on the ground and just looking for different options to get up and not put himself in danger.
Oh, he's going to get punished for that.
Okay, big damage there, almost 50 damage. Oh, and I told you, bro, the running threes.
The running freeze.
He is taking full advantage of it. He knows that you're trying to fight in the scramble, so he's like, you know what? I'm going to use this move. It has pretty good properties in the sense that if you try to jab it a lot of times, you're going to lose. And there's that power-up. That's exactly what I was talking about.
Oh, that was
blockable.
Yo, so many running frees, though.
The minute you get out of range, and it's kind of like Jin using 4-4. Instead, he just uses running 3. Closes the distance, puts you back in range for some of these big normals that Fakaram has on the table.
Man, look at the speed that they're playing as well, the Rager. Something interesting is that they're not going for as many lows as the beginning. And the minute that Riot went for 1 low, it's like Rangchu remembered that he has lows as well and just hit him back with 2 lows. So they're very vigilant at this moment in time as to, you know, using those lows. They're not sure when to use it. And now they're just going back to those lows, and the mid option there, Rangchu staying alive.
Okay. Yeah,
Riot, as they see, is animated.
2 rounds to 1 in the second game, right? Making this a very much contention. Okay. Oof. Keeper's gonna find his mark. Rangchu in a good spot right now.
Again, running freeze constantly.
Gets the pickup. Nice conversion. Rife gonna take him to the wall.
He's gonna have good wall positioning here. He still has heat as well. Goes for the low. They can just suffocate in pressure. Running free. Oh my god, just constant guessing every single time.
Bro, you gotta guess right so many times. Look how far they reached the 3-1.
Bro, these guys playing from range 4 as well. Blocks the low there. Rangchu so clutch.
Looking real good in the set versus Rife. Tied up in the set, but still the lead going to Rangchu.
Yeah, it's funny how they both just keep moving into range 3, range 4, but that was a beautiful whiff punishment. Not something we've seen often.
Nice, gets a full launcher off of that too.
Oh, this is crazy damage though. 99 damage.
Oof, there it is. That running knee. Tries to go for the string to start it off. There's that down jab he was talking about.
Nice down jab using the power crush. Another move we haven't seen often from Fakaram here.
And he's still getting the combo conversion, right?
Yo, these guys are swinging. Oh my god, Rangchu just defending right now.
Lots of blocking,
my
side
god,
step.
Rangchu hasn't pressed the button.
Oh my god, 15 seconds left on the clock.
Yo, Rage, you need to be careful. Someone's gonna pop Rage up potentially here.
10 seconds, life real close. Rai finds a hit and closes out. Gets the second game. 1 up right now.
Wow, so good. So good, man. That was incredible.
Man, these guys are playing crazy. Rife fighting back. Looking like he was going down by the wayside for quite a bit there, but was not afraid to start hitting buttons as well as just starting contention at this range. And you were talking about playing back at this range and looking for the lows. That's the thing. You get to range 1, 2 Fakaram, you're going to see a lot of pokes, a lot of down jabs. Stand 3 comes back out.
Yeah, then you go into that range 4 and 3 and something else happens.
Yep. That's when you start seeing more of the lows.
Yeah, I feel like Rangchu though, his defense is probably what's getting him, getting him a bit more mileage. He's being very defensive at certain times as well, willing to take a lot more, whereas Rife is more active in his offense. He's wanting to attack.
Spins the heat.
Oh,
into the rage art, and that's gonna be mad damage. Counter hit damage as well. You're close to death, but you might be... Okay, you're not dead.
Yo, guess for your life here. Run up low, run up mid.
Running 3.
Oh my god, a trade.
Dude, Range, you did running 3. And the run-up single jab, the lead in this set goes to Rife, and you can see him popping off.
That's what you love to see as well. Rife is one of those players that every single round he lives, man. And when he wins it, just, the small pop-off.
Offense turning it up a notch on the side of Range. He's got the lead. Rife didn't take the bait right there. And just using single jabs a lot of time. All right, wait a minute. Full launch, big damage. If he does this right, he can close out this game.
And Rife 2 quick rounds there. On the front foot. A small fist pump from him.
officially with the lead in this set. 2 rounds in the third game, tied up, 1 game apiece. Drops the combo, picks it up again, and just goes for the grounded follow-up.
Yeah, I was saying that Ranchu's defense was really holding up, but right now it's definitely not. And Riot has realized he can just press all these buttons for free. Ranchu's going to need to start pressing those buttons. He can't just stand there. Again, good counter hit low. Goes for another low, a third low in a row.
Those down 4s adding up, and if you get the counter hit, it's even better knockdown. Nothing on the punish right there. Yeah. Slash kicks.
These are those moments I was talking about. Ranchu being maybe a tiny bit too defensive here, back against the wall, doesn't want to press anything.
Power crush ducks it, and that's why you don't want to press anything. Threads the needle with the punish.
Yeah.
Ranchu back in it. 2 rounds to 1 in this third game. A lot of back and forth in this mirror match.
I think we've realized how this game is going. Again, Rife is just putting the pressure on. Ranchu's just trying to find that one moment to duck and launch, or one opportunity to sidestep and get big damage, whereas Rife is willing to press those buttons.
Teasing with the down 4, heat burst. Rife with the lead once again. Gets the punish. This next exchange could be curtains in the running 3. That puts Rife up 2-1 against Ranchu.
Wow, Rife playing out of his mind right now. Let's see if he's able to take one more. You can see the one more, and it goes back to when he was speaking before about the mentality of going into these tournaments. EWC, there's so much pressure, so much money on the line, and if you just kind of eliminate all of that and you just play your game, Steve, you play like you're playing at home or with your friends, it changes completely.
Really
the
does.
pressure is on Ranchu right now.
Well, he's got one more chance to do it, and look, Ranchu in this already is taking out Sin, so he took that 3-1. So not the worst standings to be in. However, Rife had a very successful first match, and of course he's trying to keep that momentum going. And Ranchu turning up the offense, a series of lows. There's the trade. Both of them have the power up now too.
Now I want to see a lot more buttons being pressed by Ranchu, because the defensive style is definitely not working out. We see it working out at times, but just not all the time, whereas Riot is pressing those buttons and it's working.
Damage on the wall, 54.
Running free, you see that, look at this, the buttons being pressed.
Nice punish, I talked about this.
Guaranteed.
And the down 4-1. And he does such a good job of limiting your options. He used these long range moves to keep you at bay, and then once he gets in, he gets the combo. But the minute you start swinging on him, the lows come out, the pokes come out.
So good to see. Oh, that was
my
sick.
God, the low parry.
No, he's feeling himself. Go well.
He's back.
Yeah, Ranchu has good wall positioning. I want to see Ranchu, again, just push to the wall a bit more. Like, he has really good positioning. Shouldn't let Riot escape from there, but Riot finds a way out. Drops the combo, though.
Not going to be able to get the follow-up. Charge it. Ranchu has that Garuda power-up. Gets the wall, but not going to be able to get a follow-up combo. For the duck. Right, turning on the offense, and once again, the low, this puts him on set point. Right, with an opportunity to make a big upset right here. Versus the 2-time TWT champion, engage, and he gets first blood.
Well, Riot is playing so well. Ranchu gets a huge launcher, though. Riot needs to stay calm here.
Gets the wall, big damage.
Yes.
Oh, and he catches out, goes for the heat. He knows he needs to get these rounds in the bag ASAP. What a great punish. Wall splat on top of it, and he's got heat. Running 3s, back to it. The main weapon of choice, charge it. What's the guess, the low?
Oh my God, it's so close here. Riot is so close to the end. He wants to move into phase 2. Riot with the massive pop-off for the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. He moves forward. What an exceptional game.
Bruh, this guy, Rife, showing a lot of respect to Ranchu, and you gotta look at the run he's already put on the day. This guy is playing amazing. He's taken out Low-High, and now he's taken out Ranchu. Rife looking real good in Group B.
Incredible play from him. Well deserved as well. He probably prepared, as all these players have, for the games in hand, and Riot just making it through to phase 2 with exceptional gameplay. That Falcon Rum causing so much damage. You can see the replays right here as well. It was just the offense. His offensive game was so much stronger. Ranchu was trying to defend and not able to defend everything, Steve. It was so unfortunate.
It was really one of those things where Rife just got to play his game, whether it's just simple jabs, simple pokes. And if you look at it, he didn't do any crazy combos, but when he got those big counter hits, he cashed out properly, he pushed to the wall, and he made them pay. But this guy, Rife, is on a run. But with that being said, said, Group B still got lots of matches left. Don't go anywhere. More Tekken 8 right after this.
Oh my God, what a great game we just witnessed before, but the action doesn't stop here at the Esports World Cup Tekken 8. Day 2. These guys trying to make it into phase 2 with so many competitors in attendance. It's so hard to even make it past the first wave. But right now we have an elimination match. One of these players will be going 0-2. Tasty Steve.
Bro, that's the thing about EWC. Every time some of your favorite players will go by the wayside 0-2 because they didn't get what they needed to get done in this. And on top of that, since it's best of 5, you already get those 3 games to make something happen. The momentum definitely can switch back and forth. You got plenty of rounds, but it's a lot easier said than done. Just like this next match, elimination on the line. Ikari coming in, and we've already seen what he's been able to do this year, especially at Evo Japan. Hasn't had the best run after it, but he still made his showing here at EWC. John Ding, another one, season in and season out goals to try to qualify, not only for TWT, but here for EWC, and he did it. But now, he could be on his way home if he doesn't make something happen here, and it's an elimination match versus Ikari.
This is crazy to think one of these players will be going 0-2. Ikari versus John the Ding. Oh my God, and the Vitality fans will be there as well. And also it has huge implications for the club championships as well, Steve. You know, Team Vitality want to make it as far as possible to maximize their points. And he really needs to try and stay alive here in this lower bracket, but he has a monster in Ikari in his way.
Curious to see what character we're going to get from John Ding. Kazuya most likely going to be the pick. My man brought new life to the Kazuya players out there, getting the big dub at Evo Japan. But of course, it doesn't change the fact that Kazuya, not the easiest to get working, because you really have to be in your opponent's mind to get that momentum, especially if you want to use hell sweep, stuff like that. It's not easy.
I really appreciate, you know, that you say that, Tasty Steve, because there's a lot of people that would say that you don't actually need to do that aspect. You just, you know, you can run your offense. It's very easy to play this character, and I completely agree, Steve. I will always stand and die by this hill, is that Kazuya is very difficult to play at a high level. At the highest level against these type of players, it is not easy. You need to be changing your timing all the time throughout the game. And when you do change your timing, you're susceptible to like hop kicks from Lily, and then you know it just opens up a whole other game as well. So I just feel like it's so difficult, man. Timing is, you need to have good timing. Your movement needs to be on point. Your execution needs to be good. And on top of that as well, his moves aren't the fastest as well. You know, he needs a bit of space. You know, crash dash 1+2. There's all these moves as well. But yeah, just a difficult player overall character to use.
Well, and that's what's the beauty of Akari's game plan, man. He set his own game plan with Kazuya, and I feel like, yeah, you're right. If you commit to some of the big stuff, so some of those slower moves, the hell sweeps, you know, the Glorious Demon, God Fist. I mean, but also one of the things that I feel like Akari uses very well, that pacifist fist, bro. He uses it so well, keeping you honest. Lots of block stun. Moving around it is a lot harder. I really want to see how he's going to employ this versus John Ding, but John Ding's got to pick his character first, and they're still thinking about it at length too.
Yeah, he's still just taking a bit of time to think of his character, and now I feel like he might lock in. Oh, he was just teasing. He was hovering over the Lily at first, and we saw some people counter play against Kazuya by picking the Alyssa. We saw yesterday as well, and Lily's another character that's very good. But sticking with the Eddie here, John Ding versus Ikari will be your next game at the Esports World Cup.
Elimination is on the line.
Yeah, one of these players will be going home.
Ikari has a good opportunity here to keep himself alive, but will it be John Ding? We get into it. Elimination match of Group B. Two of the best players in the world. Only one's going to remain to make it to Phase 2 with the opportunity to make it to Phase 2. 1+2 out of relax right there.
And it's really interesting that John Ding is still carrying on with a similar strategy. He's using that forward 3+4 to like start rounds off, but a beautiful hell sweep there, and he gets the combo here as well, going to go all the way to the wall.
Yeah, gets the wall splat, chooses the cash out on the heat, and now he's got his back to the wall. Sidestepping to get away from it. Sidestep right, more specifically.
Right.
Burst finds his mark. Heat smash, they trade. That's good news for Akari. Spends the rest of his heat to close the distance, goes for a mini mix. John Ding holding his ground with the defense.
Yeah, I was going to say, John Ding also needs to be careful with those lows as well. Ikari and Kazuya, you know, with the 13-frame twin piston launcher, so needs to be so careful there.
Gets the down back 3, the low sneaking it in. Akari looking a little better in this second game. Starting to make something happen. Demon Paw, another tool that he uses very well, along with that pacifist fist that you just saw right there.
You were saying the crush is 1+2 and the electric, the sidestep.
Has to change up the combo. Yeah, that's what happens. Got him a little bit off axis, but getting that first electric is a good sign because that means you can get a couple more. Nice power crush.
I love that move.
Handstand, trying to go for the mix. Back 2, he stays ducking. Gets the big launcher. The balcony can break John Ding.
Yeah, the duck there, so good.
Oh, he just takes the unscale, keeps the upstairs, and that's one of the John Ding favorite go-to tools. He sees you trying to scramble in the backfield, knows your life is on the line. Eddie gets a free mix after it, so what am I going to do? Even if you block it, I get relaxed and not get a mix steal. That's so good.
Oh, and the twin piston punish there as well. Goes so good from Ikari. Gonna get a nice 63 damage. Oh, he's going to evade that. That was so good, and he's going to get the wall splat as well.
The handstand sidestep, bro. I feel like it's so much better in this game. You start to see so many more Eddie players use it, and it works out. Wow. Gets clipped.
Wow, that's going to be the round?
Oh, big damage, John Ding. And you can hear that Vitality crowd wake up out there.
Yeah, all the Vitality fans have come to support John Ding, support their boy.
Okay, gets the down forward 2.
Saw Ikari there trying to go for a down forward 2 as well. Oh, just that wave dash there to see what John Ding's doing.
Engage.
Guaranteed damage. Down forward 2.
Man, using so many other stances, man. My man John Ding created the gambling, bro.
Yeah, we've been seeing it for years now as well. Ikari, how do you fight back though? Sidestep electric. Is the wall going to mess up your combo?
And still, just get something off of it, but he tries to move.
Oh,
wait a minute.
Oh, he's just going for a small wave dash. And you said it before as well, the use of that move. Ikari is so good, and the wave dash as well. That's what you need. I feel like with Kazuya, another thing that's very important is confidence.
Oh yeah, you gotta have confidence.
You have to be so confident with this character.
Especially going against somebody, a player like John Ding, who obviously has experience versus Mishima's. You know he's fought this matchup before, so being able to call out some of the big stuff that not only Akari, but Kazuya has to do to get his game started. Big combo after the balcony break, though. Unscale again.
Nice damage afterwards. In big trouble here. Goes for the low, and John Ding goes up 1-0. The Vitality fans go crazy, and they want to see him go forward.
John Ding looking real good right now. My man had the slyest smirk, like, yeah.
Yeah, we're going to go forward here. We're going to win.
All right, let's see. What's the option switch up? But I do like Akari starting to get it, like his game plan going. Not afraid to do hell sweeps, which is something you really got to condition your opponent to like fall for. But he started the first round, had the awareness to get the combo, and tried to go for it again. And I love him using wave dash to get the actual mix on that pacifist fist, as well as hell sweep and demon paw. Just putting it all on the table. Yeah. He's showing you different looks, so that means you're going to be a little more afraid to just be in his face. No option there versus the throw out a handstand. Of course, it is unbreakable.
They're going for a few more electrics. Again, John Ding just trying to get those plus frames and force him into 50-50 situations, and it seems to be working. Oh.
Handstand, gets the hit again, needs to be careful. What's the mix? Relax. Yeah. And that's why you saw him do it at the end of that first game, is because, once again, even if you block it, he still gets an opportunity to go in and relax. He can handstand out of it. He can go for moves.
So good. All right, the hell sweeps are starting to come out. Oh, and the electric, he catches John Ding sidestepping.
Let me get the wall.
Need to take advantage of these situations, though. He drops the combo there.
A bit shy of the wall. John Ding fighting back, and he's got heat, gonna cancel. I like that. Take the opportunity you can. Force the mix down jab, and now he's got a chance to play with a little bit of heat left.
Yeah, I was going to say he's not been using forward free a lot, and he uses it very sparingly, but both of them have landed.
Special get up.
Oh, mix-up time again. We talked about the 50-50. Ikari just not sure what to do at the moment. Uses the down jab.
Oh, he gets the tailspin. Wait a minute. Okay, into the Rage Ride. This is pretty smart. You're going to get your life back. There's no heat on either side, so you don't have to worry about it. But of course, he zaps that life bar. No recoverable life. That means this next mix could be curtains for either one of these players, especially if it's a launch.
Oh, he gambled.
Neji's still alive, though. Oh, and the punish. Oh, man. Opportunity there by Akari, but John Ding keeping his wits about him. 2 rounds to none in this game number 2.
It's crazy because the thing is, nothing seems to be working for Ikari right now. Everything he's trying to do, John Ding just has an answer for everything.
Those mids starting to work out a lot more. The hell sweeps getting a little more potent in the power. Keeps the corner.
Right, still opts for the mid option, still trying to play kind of safe.
Power Crush gets clipped by the throw out of handstand.
Oh my god, like I said, Steve, everything seems to be working out for him.
Not sure what he did, but it got him in trouble.
And he has heat as well. It's not looking good for Ikari right here. All the Kazuya players need to send him your energy.
Wow.
Oh my god.
And he got a combo off of it. Somebody hit me with the digital scissors.
That was so sick.
That was so big brain. And he stopped the combo because he knew the last hit wasn't going to hit. He punished. Okay. And I'm not sure what that was. Maybe he was thinking he was going to sidestep or something. Maybe it was a misinput. But good work on Akari to know that he can punish it, goes for it, gets the round, stops the momentum, and now he's looking good in this 4th round.
And the thing is, sometimes it just takes one moment, Steve. You've seen it a million times where just that one single moment changes everything.
The momentum can shift in a blink just like that. Heat burst down jab to keep the corner pressure.
Taking more risk with those lows now. I reckon Akari's going to start picking up on that. Guaranteed damage afterwards.
Majinga level 1. What a series. Gives him the life lead. What's the mix? Sneaks in a couple of lows. Needs to be careful. He's been showing the throw. Nice block and the punish. Akari's got a chance.
Yeah, that's why you need to be careful when throwing out those lows. 15 seconds remaining. Tried to go for a hell sweep there, but John Ding 1 step ahead. Always, Ikari isn't sure what to do. Anytime he gets some sort of momentum against John Ding just shuts it all down completely. It's like, you think you're getting momentum? Bang, it's gone now.
He's been doing that since the beginning of Tekken 8, right? And even if we go back to Tekken 7, he's always shown he likes to have control of the rhythm of the round, right? Rhythm, dance, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
My man really does like to keep that momentum. And on top of that, he really puts you at odds because you're not sure, like, when is he going to swing? Is he going to go for the low? Is he going to commit to this relaxed mix-up pressure? And on top of that, he's using a lot of handstand. Handstand, power crush, calling you out.
Mix-ups from handstand. Yeah, it's working out. Ikari has no answer at the moment. There's some hope there. There's glimmers of great play from Ikari, but John Ding just 1 step ahead always here. We're going to the Elegant Palace
Do you hear
elimination match.
Do you hear a drum? That's crazy. They going crazy over there.
Yeah, I can hear the drums too.
Akari has to do something. He needs to get this momentum back in his favor. We've seen a few rounds kind of work out for him. Great punishes. The hell sweeps, largely successful. But John Ding has always turned the tide and brought it back, using that back one, teasing, and still gets the launcher.
Yeah, that's the thing. Ikari, it always looks like he's about to go in, about to start this 50-50 vortex with Kazuya, and then John Ding just stops it, and right now it's exactly the same thing that's happening.
I will say Akari does a great job of recognizing when he has the momentum, when he has the hit, and putting the brakes on it. Nice block. He needs to make this big. But the wall might mess up the combo just a bit. He got off the wall. Heat smash hits.
Oh my god, combo video stuff.
What's the mix? Holds his ground. What a call out. Gonna get the heat dash. He cannot kill.
Oh, what was the triple jab combo there, Steve? What?
Once again, it's one of those things where it's like, hey, I can't kill. What do I do? But this is going to be a scramble. He goes for the hell sweep. Still alive, though.
Oh,
nice
what a
block. Great punish.
4
3
seconds.
Seconds in the call out. This dude, John Ding, has not let off the gas regardless of what's on the line. Whether it's a sliver or a full life bar, my man says, welcome to the casino. Put some more money in. Demon Paw activate on the side of Akari.
Akari with a 4-4-2 to start things off. Again, John Ding just playing the same way, and that's a nice dash in electric.
I feel like one of the first and few times we've seen it in this set. But John Ding, if he wins this game, if he gets 2 more rounds, this will be the end of this set, and Akari needs to get something on the board. Double balcony break? Maybe.
It goes into relax there.
Unscale.
Yeah, opts to keep the wall. Very good decision as well.
What's the guess? calls it out again. And he got the counter hit. You gotta rage right. Don't play with it. Don't play with
Have
it.
to rage out here.
You have to. You
go.
have to. You have to. Do not play with your food.
Yo, he hit him with the upward four again there?
Second time. Bro, I'm going to tell you right now, I think that's the first time I've ever seen somebody use that move in Tekken 8. He's still alive. What the? Oh, God, the back two.
God. Bro, I was looking at you. I was talking to you right there. And you were like, he's still alive. I was like, wait, the 1 pixel remaining there?
Okay, engage. Heat burst, handstand, dodge, gets him out of trouble with the sidestep, but it makes for an exchange.
Yeah, ducking the second hit of that wall standing.
There's that handstand.
Yeah, the plus frames, you are right. He's constantly going into handstand, trying to mix Ikari up.
But I like that, using the power crush, more electrics, and look how successful it's been. Gets the re-up on the wall.
Oh, he's going to punish that as well. That's really dangerous because the wall's right there. Oh my God, the mix-up throw goes for the low.
And you got to look out for handstand too because he's got that throw, the mix on the wall, man. It's almost unbeatable. John Ding, unbeatable, looking good. Final round if John Ding can take this. Akari is definitely fighting. Great power crush, and they've started to pay a lot more in this game. There's the electric.
Yeah, anytime that Ikari gets some sort of momentum, though, I'm always scared to see this because, look, Ikari has such a good life lead here. It should be Ikari's round. Goes for the hell sweep.
Okay, using the tracking move.
Finds his back against the wall. He needs to find a way out here because John Ding's going to take advantage. He's trying to realign.
And he's gone to that move so many times. And every time John Ding has blocked it and brought it back from the tail end, what's the mix? The low just to take the hit, staying crouch. Akari trying to compose himself.
No, Ikari's trying to stay alive. Tasty Steve. It's not looking good, though. Final few pixels.
Punish!
Oh! There is no way that just happened, but John Ding moves forward here, eliminating Ikari from the tournament. He was just out of range of that twin pistons. He had the right idea there, but so unlucky. And John Ding moves forward.
I am no Kazuya main, all right? And correct me if I'm wrong, but he could have did tsunami kicks, but it would have put him back in neutral, so that means he still would have had to fight the mix. We've seen how John Ding has been approaching the mix, has way too many buttons there. Of course you're not going to be sure about it, but that situation, is this that last round?
Yeah,
look.
Yeah, I hope they show this. So then
he blocked the crouching. He 100%
and then this one,
tsunami.
Oh.
He could have. I understand though. He could have did tsunami. He would not have died. It would have reset the situation, and that is the reason why he went for something big. Maybe thinking he was going to stay ducking. Regardless, it's going to be the end of the road for Akari. John Ding stays alive. Vitality, I know they're happy, but that does say a big thing. But with that being said, I'm going to send it to the stage where I think we're going to get a key crush.
And now as the key is handed over, please put your hands together one more time for Ikari! Now, of course, here at EWC, we have a tradition. This is the first one of the day as a key is going to be crushed. John Ding, congratulations. One more in order to qualify. That man last year, of course, we seen John Ding 4th place finish at EWC, and now, of course, representing that team Vitality just like last year, but he is on home base here in France, the home of Team Vitality. As Ikari's key is being crushed, something John Ding is used to doing to his opponents. It's beautiful, but it's dark at the same time. But only one is able to move on. John Ding with a big time performance, and he only needs one more. He has let it be known that he cares even more about scoring points for his team than he does about his own solo career. That just goes to show you his dedication, and we just saw that passion right there on the stage. Let's keep things going with EWC 26.
Human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Esports World Cup 2026. The Tekken 8 action doesn't stop. We've got another elimination match. One of these players will be heading home. Sin versus Lohai in this next match.
Oh my God, Lohai already on the ropes. We saw what happened. And look, I love Rife, you know this, but looking at how he went down to
Oh, welcome back.
Sin, the only EU representation by way of Sin, by the way. But of course, Lohai, the TWT champion, who hasn't been faring the best at EWC. But what can I say? That's what happens at EWC. The air's too thick, the pressure's too high, the stage is too bright, the money is too big, the trophy is too shiny. It literally takes you out of your game. But of course, the goal is to stay composed. This next game, Sin versus Lohai, best of 5, first to 3. And this is somebody's tournament life.
Steve, you said it there perfectly as well. The lights, the trophy, the money, everything. It just makes it 10 times harder to win and to advance in this game. But one of these players will be moving into the next round to qualify for phase 2. But one will be going home. Unfortunately, 0 and 2.
Already starting on the offensive side of things with Yoshimitsu and Sin. The thing is that, look, you might be the only Yoshimitsu, but I think that helps the Yoshimitsu players. The less Yoshimitsu representation, the better. And
right?
Sin, my man's got gimmicks, and he started off that set with a perfect.
Yeah, very different to other Yoshimitsu players. I think that's the beauty of this character as well. You know, players like Kane and Trench, you know, iMusician, everyone has their own style of play. I think with Sin, he has like a really good balance. He has so much knowledge, but at the same time, he is ready to make it tricky and make it awkward for the opponent.
Yeah, he definitely uses a bit of like the resources that all the other Yoshimitsu players play, right? And shout outs to Kane and Trench, shout outs to iMusician. You know, we're big fans of those guys, but right now the lights are on Sin, and I'm sure they would want him to succeed with this character just the same. Lohai answers back round for round, one apiece.
Lohai really needs to wake up after that 3-0. I wonder if that's going to play a part in his mind as well. Beautiful flash there to stop any offense.
I like that. Cancel it, sneaks in the low, as much damage as you can.
Oh, and goes for the long. Look at, and I love Yoshimitsu's combos, man. They always look so cool.
They definitely look cool. I hate getting hit by them, but they definitely look cool.
And here's the mix-up.
Punish.
Yep, good stuff.
Goes for the 2-throw, but did not get it. Stand up, put the sword up. That means that flash is definitely a threat.
I feel like Lohai needs to find a way to activate heat here, and he does it there. Regains so much health as well, and I feel like with this combo, recovers all that gray health, eliminates half of Sin's bar, but he goes the other way.
That's what I was talking about. The tricky play of Yoshimitsu, the gimmicks of Sin, and he gets the floor break. He should be able to get the kill. That clock is winding down.
Oh, 1 pixel remaining, 5 seconds. If he got that low parry there, the game would have changed, but Sin on the front foot. Nice blocks. Just mixing them up. Lohai trying to find the right opportunity. Down forward 1, and he baits out the flash. And that's what you want to do. When a Yoshimitsu player is starting to overcommit to the flash, you need to find the way to bait it out. And Lohai punishes him severely for that.
Wow. Just
No
gets
respect.
up and does it.
Yo, you like EU style Tekken, Steve?
I don't know about that, bro. I don't know about that, bro.
This is the EU style, man.
It would have got me, though. I will say that. I would have been
Just
tilted.
woke up, hop kick.
Oh, wake up while rising 1. This round could be over. Okay, all right. Okay, Lohai still fighting.
Yeah,
My man, no headset on, by the way. Taking in the sights and the sounds of EWC while he's playing on stage.
Yeah, Sin really needs to try and get this for sure, because the thing is, you give Lohai a bit, he's gonna run away with it.
He got the orbital, but wasn't ready for the hit, so no combo. And that's one of the reasons we're looking at the combo from Yoshimitsu and Sin right now.
Oh, so good. So close as well. Man, this combo lasts forever.
Gets a little bit of life back as well.
So Sin is pressing all the buttons. Lohai's just trying to find one opportunity. He's threatening with the orbital hill as well. The cannonball.
looking for a reaction out of Lohai. He's playing the defensive side of things. Playing in range 3 or 4 because he knows there's got to be a big commitment by Lohai, by Sin, if he wants to make something happen. And that was a bit of a bait. Had a power crush behind it just in case you hit a button. Great layered strategy there from Lohai. He gets a game on the board. Well played.
Yeah, I think that one thing that's really important about Tekken that I've started to notice right now is the usage of Power Crush, right? Even if it's just being used at the right time at the end, like in that situation, you always need to be very vigilant when approaching opponents because that Power Crush can come out at any time.
Yeah.
Like when you least expect it there, you see that Brian going for the Power Crush and winning the round.
Oh yeah, I forgot they got a special intro. Yo, we got to let these intros rock.
That intro is one of the best as well.
Definitely, definitely. Nice, small punish there. Machine gun blow.
All right, let's see what Sin can do here. We know how much damage he's caused around EU, around the world. It's a huge achievement to qualify for the EWC as well.
Dude, Sin, wow. Sin this year has actually been playing amazing. We saw him quite a bit last year, but this has definitely been one of his breakout years where we've seen him succeed as well as qualify for EWC.
It seems like he's trying to play a bit more tricky now. He's using those spins a bit more. But Lohai just stop cold, man. His just defense is too strong here.
Look, if you guys are new to Tekken, I implore you, turn on Lohai's stream and watch how many characters he plays and the level that he plays them at. Brian isn't his only flavor. My man's got a bunch of them. To the wall we go.
Nice punish.
I like that. Cannonball straight. Lots of blocks done. Keeps that positioning on the wall. Using the spin to switch the position. He first gets him out of danger in the orbital. It still trades, though. That's a tricky one.
And this is what I was talking about. The Power Crush at the right times. He's used it 2 times, and both times have hit from Lohai.
The Beyblade gets the counter hit. Re-wall splat.
Oh, this is where the tricky stuff. Oh my god, the tricky stuff.
The low. Oh, he got it back forward to Mock Breaker.
I was about to say Sin is in such a good position right now. He also has I don't know if he's going to want to activate. And that was so smart because Lohai sidestepped twice there, maybe thinking that the heat burst was going to come out. Instead, the down forward one. Sin staying alive.
And I'm glad you talked about the power crushes, right? Super offensive game that Tekken 8 is. Sometimes your only option is the power crush to alleviate the pressure. But it also, even if they get this small damage with punish-wise, nice break on the 1+2, it's still something that you make them think about. Nice sidestep!
Yeah, he's done that on a few occasions now. And this is my favorite part. When their back is against the wall, you know, he has endless tricks here. What's that in for?
Yeah, you got to be careful. Yoshimitsu has some very useful unblockables, which are back to the wall, rainbow drop. My man says no thank you to the Skittles. Nice block. Great option. The Fubuki knee Sin. What a sneak.
And that is another similar situation as before. Tried to sidestep. Maybe he thought the heat burst was coming, and on 2 occasions, Sin not popping the heat. If I would have heat burst, I would have died.
Wall damage. Flip him over. Cook him on both sides. Small punish.
He's going to activate, of course. Oh!
Not close enough. Knocks 2 times and runs away.
Well, like Lohai is finding himself in these really bad situations. You don't want to be there against Sin, against Yoshimitsu.
He actually lucked out in that scenario because that unblockable was there and he could have been on his way to death's door. But he's still there. Back to the wall. Unblockable again. The toe kick.
Oh my god, he gets the counter hit. This is going to be humongous damage, Steve.
Oh. What? He dropped the combo, ran up and reset.
God.
I don't know why I didn't go for Rage Art, but it got the job done. What do I know?
Oh my god, Tekken 8 is so 60.
Bro, okay, big counter hit. Wait a minute, Lohai is opening up the floodgates now. He's getting a lot more hits, and he gets the wall. Watch the damage. Takes the Oki.
Goes for the taunt setup again. Sin is tech rolling all the time here.
And look, me and you both know, one of the things you don't do versus Brian is tech. Oh, kangaroo kick.
He has to do some sort of crazy mix-up here. And goes for the big low again. So unfortunate, doesn't get anything with it. Oh, the heat burst.
Good patience. That was so smart on the side of Lohai to wait after the wall jump. You see Yoshimitsu's alike, and a lot of these players, they like to use the wall jump to get out of pressure. Yoshimitsu has so many moves. A lot of times you're going to take a breath. You're going to be like, hold up, what is he doing? I love that he did that. Lohai keeping the momentum. Sin still fighting, bro. If this is a race, he's right behind him.
Yeah, I feel like Sin is just holding on by a thread right now, but he's managing to keep up with the speed that Lohai's playing at. Just small margins. Lohai's like movement, sidestepping, decision making is just slightly better. Both of them just being a bit more patient.
Cannonball straight, gets under the high. Because it definitely looked like it crushed the jab right there. Takes the Oki. Man, Sin is taking a lot, you're right.
Yeah.
He's playing a very dangerous game. You figure as a Yoshimitsu player, he'd not be Tekken. But, you know.
He's teching so much as well. It's not working out in his favor. Lohai, just one final mix-up hit. One down forward, one down, or one power crush again. All these power crushes are hitting, Steve. He's doing it at the right time. It seems like he likes to do it at the end of rounds when he knows Sin needs to press a button. I've heard about this strategy before, and it's really good. When at the end of rounds, then more than likely the opponent is going to press, try and make a comeback of some sort, and then Lohai just throwing out that power crush.
Ooh,
and the orbital.
First time he got the combo. First time he's got the combo. He's landed 2 of them, but not prepared. Hatchet.
Yeah, this is
first.
Lohai right now. He's playing so strong. Sin, you need to pull something out the bag here.
And Sin going for a spin. Actually takes away his own life, but he gets the counter hit, but the wall almost messes up the combo. Flash, let me get some of that life back. Yoshimitsu with one of the unique characteristics of getting life back on most combos.
This is so close, and the confirm there by Lohai. 1 round away from moving forward and eliminating Sin from the Esports World Cup.
Elimination point on the line.
Oh, just single jabs.
I like this. Poke him a lot more.
Yes.
Look at the life lead he has just by pokes alone and Lohai.
And the thing is, all those pokes, right, maybe 5 or 6 pokes, took so much health, but Lohai just got 1 launcher, and he's already evened it out. This is going to be an awkward combo. Can you convert those in?
Nice adjustment. Talk about conversions. Talk about conversions. Okay, Sin. Lohai biding his time. Going to the defensive route. Knows that offense is the name of Sin's game, and he's trying to thread that needle. Engage. Wait a minute.
This is a dangerous situation, Sin. What have you got Lohai on the front foot, Steve?
Almost. He lucky that didn't hit on the ground.
Oh,
wait a
is
minute.
that gonna
Is he out
hit?
of there? No! And there is Sin. And I told you before, Yoshimitsu's around the world like to use that option to get out of there.
Sin's still alive, holding on. Oh, and too much tech. Oh, we spoke about that before. Sin needs to be careful.
Such a good call out, Rukang. He is teching a lot, and Lohai is making him pay for it now.
Making him pay super hard there. Sin is going to have the life lead here again. I wonder if he's going to activate Heat. He's got a bunch of options here. Your life is on the line, Sin. No room for mistakes, no room for error.
Oh, wow. Catches him out of the air. Wow, tries to use the charge drag boot.
Oh my god, he's playing so tricky now. Yoshimitsu bringing out all the tricks. Down forward 1 and Sin staying alive. He believes. Oh my god, just out of range, Steve.
Sin on the verge of going down just a little too eager to get that, and this is where Sin has an opportunity.
That's a huge launcher. Back against the wall, dangerous situation. I don't know what type of mix-up that was.
Still spinning. Definitely takes his life. Slash kick.
Oh my god, this is tense. Lohai not pressing any buttons. No, he ducks, he doesn't punish though.
Just a little too slow. Sidestep works this time. Sin's got an opportunity to get around a match on the board and can send us to more games, but he's got to close out this round, and it's only 16 seconds left on the clock. Cannonball straight.
Oh, this is crazy. Sin needs to find a way back here. He's on his final life. Goes for the flash. And that was the wrong option, Steve. Goes for the Rager. And Lohai advances. 1 mistake is all it took there for Lohai to progress. Sin, so unlucky. Commiserations to him. But Lohai just a bit too strong. And what a call out on the down 4 into flash. He knew it was coming. And then straight up jet upper.
Look, the thing about it is that the way that Lohai was playing right there, and if you go back and look at those games, Sin was in contention most of those rounds. He started off with a perfect, and he still was not able to quell the fire that is Lohai. Sin, unfortunately, will be getting his key crushed. Lohai still has another chance at life, but with that being said, we got to go watch some metal get destroyed. And Damascus and Rob TV will be leading the way. Thank you guys for tuning in. I'm going to shed a tear watching this key get crushed. Let's send it to the boys on the stage.
Low High still alive. It is time for Sin to give up his key and dreams to the winner of this match as Low High celebrates the win. Of course, please, can I get a round of applause for the lone hero representative, Sin? And meanwhile, Low High joins me right here to get his first key crush of the day. He will need to crush a second one if he wants to validate his ticket to tomorrow's top 16. The key is being set. The key master is giving him the quick security. And now it is time to get that key destroyed, to make it pop and to make it loud. Let's hear this one. This key marks the end for Sin, but marks the continuation on Low High sides. Ah, there we go. GG's to Low High, and unfortunate Sin must bow out of this one. Low High continuing on this. We will see more of Low High. GG's to the players, of course, and Low High is already escaping before the key. We must give you the end. Low High, congratulations and GG, and we will be back with more Tekken, 2 more matches going to qualify, and maybe a couple more keys destroyed by Low High.
Welcome back, everyone. EWC 2026, the key crushing there. Oh my God, what a thing to witness as well. Your hopes and dreams, Tasty Steve, just crushed. Your soul just destroyed there. And yeah, so unfortunate for Sin. You know, commiserations to him. He put up a great fight. You mentioned it before as well. He's had a great year, and he's made everyone proud in EU for making it to the biggest stage. But so unfortunate for him to go down.
Yeah, somebody's got to fall by the wayside. But once again, you're watching the best players in the world go up against the best players in the world. Somebody's going to go 0-2. It just happens. I'm sorry to say, if you're new here, it definitely happens. And it takes nothing away from these players outside of their, tournament positioning. However, these guys are going to meet each other somewhere else, somewhere down the line, in another country, in another tournament, another bracket, and they will be thinking about the last time they played, which could be EWC. But the show must go on. In the next match, you see it right in front of you, Rangchu, John Ding, decider match.
Oh, another elimination match. One of these players will be going home. And John Ding, we spoke about this before, maybe the pressure on this guy to perform well, team vitality, looking for those points. They want him to advance as far as possible, ideally win the whole tournament.
Yes.
But it's going to be a long road. He's already got through one hurdle, now another one in his way in Rangchu, a 2-time Tekken World Tour champion.
Well, these guys are getting locked in. John Ding versus Rangchu coming up. Championship club points on the line here. You know Vitality wants John Ding to do well just as well as Vero wants Rangchu to do well, but it's all about who wins. Big counter hit to start it off. And I'm going to tell you right now, I honestly can't call this match.
No, it's going to be difficult. And the beautiful thing about us watching at home, us on the commentary desk as well, is that we can see those small micro adjustments. We can see when they change their timings. It's so nice to see, especially in Tekken 8 as well. But right now, both of them, just swinging the first round, trying to suss each other out, trying to see each other's timings.
And it's almost over, this first round. John Ding running away with that first round. 32 seconds left on the clock. First blood.
I really want to see what John Ding does here against Rangchu's lows. We've said it's a big part of Rangchu or any Bakuman's gameplay. I want to see how John Ding manages to find the way around.
Well, John Ding has crazy movement with the Eddie. He always has. And I'm sure he knows he can't play this character up as close as he plays some of the other matchups. So you're right. I would love to see what his option is going to be. And right now, it's offense. Gets the explosion off the wall. Shout outs to Clive and the crew.
He burst.
I like that, taking a little bit of the Oki, but still push it to the wall. And because of that stance, he has a little bit more tracking on the follow-up move out of relax. And look at this, nothing but offense. Nothing but offense. 2 rounds straight so far here.
Yeah, I want to see some more strings come out from Rangchu here. John Ding just running away with it.
Stage hazard, get the explosion. Drops the combo though.
Doesn't punish that low.
Yeah.
Down jab there. Again, Rangchu just being really defensive, waiting for Junding to make a mistake.
And we saw that last time. You said one of the things that Rangchu needed to do was up his offense because he was playing defense too much. And I think you're right. Playing against a player like John Ding, you can't let him just play his
mix
game.
you up, yeah, constantly. And Junding, the level that he's at as well, you cannot do that. Just dashing forward, looking for something. 15 seconds remaining.
See him priming with that down forward too, because if he got the hit, it would have been a clean launcher, but he's only got 10 seconds left. The 1, 2, 3, 6 seconds left, and once again, we saw Tekken Master use that string to close out a bunch of rounds just in case they try to down jab, they get clipped in the process. I like the option, but I also like the answer just to go for that string to close out.
Yeah, that was sick. Junding 3 rounds straight against Rangchu. How is Rangchu going to adapt to Junding's gameplay? Even though Rangchu is having, you know, perfect punishment on all those unsafe moves that Junding's doing. Junding doesn't really care. He just carries on going for it, carries on using his offense. He's not really deterred from going through those options. He's not taking major risk with anything. Just maybe a -12, -13 punish here and there. But he doesn't care. He's like, oh, you're letting me run most of my offense anyway, so I'm just going to keep doing it.
Bro, if you want to gamble, go right ahead. You gonna block this? I guess you'll find out. But Rangchu back into it and turns up the offense. Giving us shades of Rife right now with the running threes. Nice. Wall splat punish. Wow.
I love that. Back against the wall, presses the button, and he changes the whole situation here.
Wow, look at how much travel he gets across these stages. This arena, definitely a lot smaller, but still, Falcomom definitely gets the opportunity to do some crazy wall carry on stage like this.
Does Junding believe he can make a comeback here?
I bet you he does. Okay. I mean, it's not going to happen, but you got to believe.
Of course, yeah. Even if there's 1 pixel remaining, you need to try and find a way back. Nice jab interrupt there.
Down jab.
Yeah, I want to see like more 3-1s from Rangchu, or go for the 3-4 option as well.
I don't know.
Like, he's not going for anything at all. He's not.
You got to be careful, though, because we know John Ding is definitely a down back monster.
Yeah.
So if you swing high, he's definitely going to hit you with a wild rising 1.
And maybe that's why he's not doing it as well. Going for that big low again, and Rangchu answering back with 2 rounds in a row. Let's go.
Nice whip punish. You see how he got that whip punish? He dashed in, dashed back. Rangchu did something, and then he dashed in and got the whip
Oh,
punish.
that was so sick. Goes for the sprint kick.
Engage. Off the wall. This is going to be a big combo.
I didn't even see the wall there, man. That was sick.
2 locked in on the battles.
And then the
Double
nice wall damage there.
Big
81
damage.
Yeah, Junding's just trying to find the way out. Oh,
What?
nice sidestep one. 3+4.
Almost got the wall. Sneaks in a low.
Oh my god, just goes through him. Plus frames.
Great
punish.
block. Great block and punish. He's got some great life to recover. That offense is going to help him get a little bit more back.
Oh, I love the buttons that Rangchu's pressing now. Single jab, not letting Junding get in, and the block punishment still on point. And when he mixes the offense with that stone wall defense of Rangchu, he becomes so dangerous. And that was very well played from Rangchu.
Rangchu saying, yo, man, I'm done with the Bears. I'm on to Falcomom. John Ding looking real composed. I saw a tweet where he was like, man, I can't wait to play for the Vitality fans. And I got to say, man, Vitality, you guys got some bangers with John Ding. John Ding, and look, not here, but King Ray, also just the same.
Yeah, Junding definitely does put on a show.
Going for the mid. John Ding holding his ground. Whoa, speaking of holding his ground, the explosion sends him down to the bottom floor. Going to get a full combo extension, and he still got heat.
Nice wall damage as well. Goes for a cheeky low there. Running his offense. Nice sidestep. Going to get the heat engager.
Explodable floor right there. Wow, handstand that once again, he's been using a lot of handstand today. Yeah. Rage Art, that's not going to kill, but he gets to take his momentum back, and he's going to get some of this great life back, as well as take away all the recoverable great life from John Ding.
Very good option as well. You were right there. He's using a lot of handstand, Steve. You pointed out so early on, and heat smash into the round there. Great stuff.
He forces the guess. Yeah, you might block You might block
like a couple of them, right? But then all the others, just
Trying to sidestep.
constant guessing.
Drum roll, please.
And look at the life deficit already from Rangchu. So Rangchu now is forced to press buttons if he wants to get back into the game.
Look at this offense on display. John Ding, wow. Wow, gets the sway punch, 3 combo follow-up, 2 rounds to none in game number 3 right now. In favor of John Ding, but jabs him out. Great awareness.
Yo, the jab combo though?
Looking like Tekken 5 over here. Oh, almost had trouble. Counter hit on a down forward 2. Not sure what that was from Rangchu.
Oh, he's going to get the... Oh, I was about to say he's going to get the Wolfsbat. And again, going for those mix-ups, Steve. It's so dangerous. This is going to be even more dangerous, Steve.
What?
So unlucky. Mix-up time. Just has never gone for that low option. Just always going for the mid.
Nice block. That's what got Rangchu back in that first game.
And that's probably why John Ding is scared to go for anything low. The Tekken Master special there and takes 3 rounds straight. John Ding on the front foot.
2 games to 1 in favor of John Ding right now. Oh, man.
Yeah, I wonder what Rangchu does in this situation. It's just not working out
Lock back
whatsoever. Just straight into the next game. No, breather, no time to just think. Character select, let's see what, maybe I can pick a different character. Just going straight in. And John Ding is 1 away, I believe, from moving forward into phase 2.
Oh, nice. And that's what I was talking about. That's exactly what I was talking about. That while Rising 1 gets the full launch to the wall. Unscaled damage here, and he keeps the momentum.
Tries to go for that 1+2, doesn't...
Whoa. My man's dancing.
Activates heat. All right, he's going to get a small combo.
Catches him out of the air. Heat's already active, and that momentum now looking a lot better. He finishes the string. What's the guess?
Oh, nice counter hit. Yo, he's swinging. John Ding's pressing those buttons. Just mixing him up with all those stances. Small little whiff punish. Gets some nice damage there. John Ding is playing so well. Finishes the string and gets punished for it. John Ding 2 more rounds and he moves forward, Steve.
On his way to set point if he gets this round. Nice tracking move right there. And he's playing this range real comfortable. We were talking about that range 3-4 Falcon Rom.
Yeah.
John Ding looks real
He's
comfortable.
really controlling the pace of the game.
Well, Rangchu don't even look like he's able to play the game right now.
I feel like that's what makes John Ding a world-class player.
100%.
Because the way he controls the game makes you panic in some situations.
He's definitely playing Tekken 8. Oh my gosh, you gotta guess right, and he's not gonna be able to do it. Now, I don't know many people who can guess that 100% right all the time, but set point here for John Ding. Rangchu cannot lose another round this game.
Oh my god, he's just hands away. Goes for that forward free. God, this is crazy. I'm still waiting for like one big low from John Ding. He's just not doing it. He's not taking like crazy risks. He's not giving Rangchu anything, any opportunities to really do anything. It's like he's suffering for every single hit.
Oh, Garuda.
That's one of the first times we've seen that.
Yeah, going for a different option, unblockable this time around. Drum roll, please. He does not get the wall splat.
Yeah, activates heat. He's going to have to do something here, Steve. It's not looking good. Maybe this is the start of something.
Okay. 3-1. Okay.
That's what I was talking about. The 3-1 string. You can mix up the 3-1 or the 3-4. It's definitely good options to make him think. High risk, but sometimes it works. And there we go. Rangchu taking the initiative, pressing more buttons.
Punish. Gets the launch. Here comes John Ding again. Once again, Rangchu has won a round, but John Ding, if he wins one, that's the end of his tournament life here.
Oh, he tried to make a huge read.
Going for the low this time off of the feint. Wait a minute.
Yeah, I feel like he's playing really risky here and it's working out. But John Ding just stopping all of that.
Sidestep, drummer 34. John Ding could close it out. And that is going to be the end of rank 2. John Ding Vitality. You know they're both happy. But of course, it's going to leave rank 2 real sad. They shake hands to make amends, but it won't bring back that key. John Ding stays alive, and the Eddie was looking crispy. I'm glad you said that. I think that's what makes John Ding strong. He's been playing Tekken 8 from the beginning. He throws out there, and he's like, yo, look, welcome. Make this guess. Are you going to block this low? Am I going to do handstand? And that's one of the things he's been doing a lot more. Relax has always been there, but the fact that he's been using a lot more handstand, the sidestep, the power crush, the dude's been showing a bunch of different looks.
Yeah, it's so good to see as well. John Ding, congratulations to him for moving forward here, but commiserations to Rangchu will be going over to the stage for the key crush.
And as the key is handed over, please make some noise one more time for Rangchu! John Ding, my dog, Big Swole. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, John Ding officially makes it to the next phase of the event. He's officially in that top 16. That boy swole as hell. I had to take the jacket off real quick. Shout out to all the buff gamers out there putting in work. John Ding, you're making us look good. And right now, the two-time TWT champion is getting his key crush. This is a dog-eat-dog tournament, ladies and gentlemen. The best of the best. No remorse as John Ding handles business. Come on, John Ding. You see I got a t-shirt on, brother. You see I got a t-shirt on, ladies and gentlemen. You know what I'm saying? The strongest levels of gameplay, the strongest gamers in the world, right here at the Esports World Cup. Congratulations again, brother. You son of a... What y'all know about that? Go ahead, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody go ahead and keep it going with EWC 2026.
This ain't no regular thing. Came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights. Better get right, I'm champion.
And we had to send another player home. One of my favorite players. Shout outs to Tasty Rangchu. Shout outs to Mimi and the kitty at home. But the show must go on. I believe this is the final match of Group B. And it is a decider match. Low-High versus Rest. This is going to be tough for both of these guys. Rest has been playing very good. Low-High, I feel like, and I told you this after the last set, felt like he just woke up.
Yeah, I remember we took the headphones up and you was like, yeah, he's awake now. He's playing. Yeah, it was really unfortunate that he went down 3-0 against Riot there. And the Falcon run maybe just wasn't warmed up properly, but now he is fully warm, ready to play the game. And again, one of these players will be going home so early in the tournament, but EWC, there's so much pressure when you're playing on the biggest stage. You start to do strange things which you wouldn't do if you was in your bedroom and if you were playing like online, if you were just there and there wasn't this much pressure. But when it comes to the big stage, there's so many factors to take into consideration, which you have to prepare for mentally before the match even starts.
You know, one of my favorite things about fighting games is the fact that, like, when you go to a tournament, you have to play in that setting. You're not playing at home with your shoes off and your mom bringing you hot cocoa. Like, ain't no Discord call. It's just you versus your opponent. You got to get the W. And it's a lot on the line when it comes to EWC club points. When I say you get a TWT spot, and then on top of that, a lot of money. But here we go, Low-High versus Rest, Group B. This is a decider match. Let's see who gets it.
And let's see who moves forward here. Again, we're so used to Rest pressing those buttons, but a really nice duck there. And the knee, the counter hit knee.
Leave the body smoking, 98 damage.
And the heat smash. Yeah, Low-High is definitely awake there. One mistake from Rest. And Low-High just punished him hard. One heat smash and that was it. He was gone.
Down for action. Sidestep into the jet upper. I told you. Somebody had some coffee. My man's awake. Old counter hit. Wall not going to stop this combo. Low-High cashes out with the heat, gets the spike, and keeps him right there. But he needs to be careful because his back is to the wall, and if Rest gets something big.
Look at the pressure that he's putting, and you called it. Steve, you called it. And people are tech rolling every single time. They need to relax sometimes, stay on the ground, don't do anything. He's ready with that taunt. Low-High is playing so well.
I like that. Rest trying to switch up the approach. Causing Lohai to play a little bit more defensive, and he's got a couple of looks shown, but nothing big except for this launcher. Does he use the heat though? The wall's right there. Yes, he does.
The pressure. A very good way to use heat as a defensive option. Alleviate part of that pressure, but Rest is still on the front foot. He's holding that duck. Rest needs to be really careful.
Oh, wow. This next exchange, if Rest gets one more hit, life. Oh my God, Lohai! I told you he was awake. Leave the body smoking.
3-0. Lohai is definitely awake right now. He's playing like a monster, a man possessed. He wants to make it through into the next phase. But Rest, man, just one small mistake is what costs him every single round, right? One small mistake, straight to the wall, and then one final mix, bam, and it was done.
Yeah, I mean, look, I'm glad you pointed out. Everybody was Tekken versus Lohai. I'm like, did you forget what character you're playing against? And Lohai can definitely do the high execution stuff. So if you're on the wall, just be prepared to see a flashy combo.
Nice little punish.
Especially if you're teching on the wall.
And the low parry, so on point there, Lohai.
Okay, heat. Going for the carry.
He's trying to take all the way to the wall, but even if it doesn't take all the way to the wall, he has good positioning, and that's where he wants to be. He wants to be able to be in that range to be able to use taunt.
And look at this offense. Back forward, looking for a duck potentially. Finds it, but he gets the block. Rest spins the rest of the heat.
There goes for the... Oh,
No break.
Yep.
Counter hit too. Gunshot, grab it.
to look for the confirm. Very nice low by Rest. Still in the game, not giving up here.
Slow him down with the pokes, going for the legs. There's the power crush. Lohai's represented that in multiple sets now. No punish. He went for something big there.
Oh, he gets him in the back. What's the combo like here, though?
Chop it? No. What a duck. Still wasn't ready. Tries to sidestep out of the corner. Rage Art to call out the pressure. And remember what I said? That's the thing about Hwoarang.
Yeah.
He literally is like, how well do you know how to fight this character? Do you know my strings? Or are you going to call me out on some of these blatant highs and launch me for it? Rest, checking the boxes.
Oh god, I want to see some more down forward fours from Rest, though. He started doing it at the beginning, trying to catch, you know, Lohai moving, because he is moving at times. And there again, the sidestep. Maybe some more homing moves.
Oh, I like this combos. The awareness. Looking for a tech right there. Huge block damage.
Oh, and the duck there just stays ducking. Oh my god, the taunts. This guy's feeling himself.
Bruh. Okay, all right. Lohai. 1-2-1. Like, round lead is definitely in Rest's favor. He is down a game, so he's definitely going to need to make something happen here. But you can see him getting a lot more confident in his offense.
Oh, he is. Again, just spacing. Going back into that Rage 0. Rest pressing those buttons. Lohai just looking for one opportunity. And this has happened so many times already, I said. And look at the damage that you lose because of that one mistake. And back against the wall.
Spins it. No resources left, not even Rage. Rest goes for a big swing, and Lohai is ready with the punish. Game 2 looking like a wrap if Rest doesn't do something.
Down forward one confirmed. Oh, it catches him moving. Final hit doesn't work though. But the way that Lohai is playing Steve right now, just man-possessed.
Okay, Incinerator not gonna work.
The Rest needs to do something now, but it is not looking good. Lohai goes into match point here.
Third.
One more, Steve.
Third match, potential final round of Lohai can keep this up. And you can see Rest, a little small head shake like, man, what do I gotta change up to get this in my favor? You can see him racking his brain, but what's the move? What are you gonna do with it?
It's so difficult to see what, you know, if I was there and trying to give him advice, I'm actually not sure what to say, because it was just, you know, he's going for risk at certain times, but he's just making one mistake out of maybe like 5 decisions, right? And then that one mistake is costing him 75% of his life, like, you know, back against the wall. big combo. It's just like, you see what I mean? It's all these buttons are hitting.
Yeah.
The low, the mid. Like he's hit 3 successful moves there. He's on the front foot. Again, still on the front foot. But Lohai is still just waiting for that one moment. I just said it there. Look, it just happened. I told you guys. Everything works for a while, and then this happens. Positioning.
Oh man, be careful. Hey, people are continually taking on the wall, and I'm telling you right now, overextending. Rest gets the rage art. It's gonna be big damage, but I don't think it's gonna be the end of the round.
I think that was really good from Rest to do that, because he's not really gone for the rage art in those final situations there.
Heat gets the dash. Rest still has a full bar over there. You know he's trying to activate.
Oh, and goes for the low.
And I like that. The balance of trying to, hey, he's going to activate, maybe cancel. That means he just went full offense, throws Lohai off the trail, and now Rest has got an opportunity, but he gets hit by a big counter hit on the string.
Yeah, that's so good. All the way again to the wall. Same story every single round. That's what the Brian player wants to do.
Oh my gosh, the back four. Into the mock breaker.
Oh, tries to go for the incinerator. Only goes for 3 hits there, and he is feeling so confident. You can see when you play someone, you can see, or when you watch someone, you can tell when they start to feel confident, Steve. Yeah, it's just a sense like us Tekken players have.
Oh yeah, of course, bro. It's Lohai, man. This dude is literally one of those players, like the minute he gets momentum, and his character really benefits from it too. Oh my God, I love that. Goes in the stance, gets the launcher again. We've seen it twice over now. Big damage on the board. He dashed to close it out. Rest gets 2 rounds.
And that's what you want to see.
In this third game, bro.
You want to see that, Steve. You want to see Rest fighting back. Takes a big deep breath there. It's not over yet. There's a long way to go, and a big counter hit knee again. Uses the floor. Gonna extend his combo a tiny bit. And the dash forwards catches him pressing buttons again.
Same string, same results. Not gonna get the kill, but he's looking for the Oki. Oh man, Rest didn't tech this time. That's good. Back 3, not gonna work. Small punish on the side of Lohai and the Bryant.
Uses the Power Crush. We've seen him use Power Crush at the end of rounds. He's already used it twice there. It didn't work.
Jeez. And just waiting for him. Like you said, the times that he's taken his momentum back, it's been him raw ducking until a string comes where he's like, there's a high, and now I'm going to launch you.
Yeah, down forward 1 string. This is really looking good for Lohai right now. Doesn't confirm the rest of it. Rest needs to find a way out. Power Crushes.
He bursts, fighting back. Rest still going in. Finishes the string. There's the down jab. Lohai with the check on the knowledge. And this is going to be big damage. Still no kill. But man, is this not good for Rest. He needs to do something. His tournament here for EWC is on the line. He cannot lose this round.
Oh my God, it's so close as well. 25 seconds remaining. Rest trying to stay alive. Activates Heat. That was the right option there. Lohai ducking though.
Not dead. 16 seconds left on the clock. No resources, and the jet upper to close it out. Lohai gets a smooth 3-0 versus Rest, and man, was that a tough draw. Like I said, Lohai now awake. The only Hwarang we got here on side of Rest, and what a great showing this year. Making it to the EWC stage, getting a great victory here as well, but fortunately, it won't be enough to get him out of this stage, and Lohai will be your winner.
Yeah, that was so unfortunate. Commiserations to Rest. But again, like you said, a huge achievement to make it through into the EWC. It's hard enough to get here, but Lohai just a bit too strong. He is playing like a man possessed. I cannot wait to see more of him, but sending it now back to the stage for the Key Crush. Let's go.
Another match comes to an end as Rest must give his key up. Lohai, the winner of this match. But of course, can I please get a round of applause for Rest? As Lohai once again joins me on that crusher. He crushed 1 key earlier and he's about to do the same on that second one. This is Rest's dream that are being shattered live right now as Lohai validates his ticket for tomorrow's top 16. A hard-fought bracket, and let's hear this one. Ooh. Loud and clear, low high. Congratulations. GG's to you. Low high will be back to more on that top 16. We already have 4 players qualified top 16 after this group. Closing this group now. And now it's time to go back to the studio to introduce the next group as one more group coming up here at EWC.
Well, Group B has concluded. It was exhilarating, and we crushed 4 keys in total. 4 players move on to the next phase, and the storylines, well, they continue. Welcome back into the Allianz Vault. I'm Taylor Reflection Snowball, joined by Majino, Obama, and Markman. Walking through the key crushers, man. We started with the first one, Ikari, going down.
Yeah, this group was a scrappy group, man. We had some matches, and of course, like I think Riot's path, maybe the most surprising for a lot of people. Obviously, he's qualified, he's played in this event before, but doing it with the character and doing it the way that he's done, riding momentum from that LCQ performance, the way he's done this here today, Mark. I don't think a lot of people had a pen to go that way.
You know, I don't think anyone was actually betting that he was going to make it out as clean as he did. Yeah. He had such a dominant performance with that character, that Falkenraum, and we talked about it before. Primarily a Jhin main, made the switch over to Falkenraum. He made it work. Obviously, a lot of people have been studying against that character, but it wasn't enough. He took them all out.
Took him out indeed, and Sin also getting his key crushed. I felt like he was much hyped up coming into these series. Is it a big surprise Sin's gone? I mean, we had big surprises yesterday. Out of the 4 keys for you, Obama, that were crushed, are any of them like, wow, I was not expecting this so early on?
I can't really say that, man. Especially my outlook is a little bit different. When you get to, again, the top 0.0001% of this game, you look at this group, a lot of these guys, man, especially having players who qualified from different events, some of them winning events to qualify like that. But at the end of the day, it's just about who is playing better this weekend, right? This time it didn't go Sin's way, even though he's had a lot of really great success in France. We talked about it on commentary in the past year. But looking at the group, if he would have played better this weekend, a little bit better, maybe, sure. But yeah. I can't really say it's a huge surprise with the way it's gone. It's just the people who are playing just a little bit better are making it happen.
Well, either way, making it to the stage, I think we can both agree, or all 3 of us can agree, that making it to the stage is a massive accomplishment. And for Sin, you did your absolute best. You were the best in the world when it came to Tekken 8. Of course, though, Reinhardt had a chance to talk to him after his unfortunate loss. Let's listen in.
Sin, always a pleasure to watch you play. The Yoshimitsu's off the chain, dude. I know it didn't work out today, but that doesn't mean anything. This is part of the experience bank. This goes into the collection of information you're going to use to brand yourself an absolute world champion, superstar in the future, and that's the mindset that I think you should be employing. What do you think?
Honestly, I had an epiphany after Versus Fighting, where I truly let go of all the hatred, anger, and disappointment that I feel sometimes with myself and the game.
Okay.
And I truly ask myself, like, why do I actually play this game?
Good question.
Like, what was the reason? First, it was because I wanted to be the best Yoshimitsu in the world. Like, I went to Tekken 8, full morale, I was like, and then I won crossover. I was like, even more morale. And then, you know, things unfolded more, morale got lower, and then I realized I actually just want to be a showman for these people. I want to show people what my Yoshimitsu can do. That this is Sin's Yoshimitsu. You don't even need to look at the nameplate. You already know who it is, just from playing.
Do you think there's a world where those 2 things can exist together?
The best Yoshimitsu and Sin as the best, and my style being the recognizable?
You being recognizable as the world's best Yoshi and being the best in the world at the same time?
Oh, absolutely. I think I, right now, am the most specialistic Yoshimitsu in the world. And I don't think anyone has me beat by that. All I need is just some polish, more training, more fundies, and I think I'm good to go to become the best Yoshimitsu in the world. So definitely.
I like how you answered my next question as well. Obviously, the EWC run comes to an end on this occasion, but looking back, I know you've only had moments to reflect. What would you say you could have potentially done differently?
Honestly, I need to get playing with this new mental that I have, because I play and I get angry and I'm a very impulsive player. But right here, I felt so calm, serene, and it felt different, different. I felt happy to play. But it was also a bit like, sometimes fury helps, you know? Sometimes rage helps, sometimes anger helps. And I just need to learn how to deal with my new mental right now.
In the words of Itachi, analysis requires calm.
Itachi was here. Wonderful.
There you go. I'm going to leave it at that, guys. Hope you enjoyed the interview. Catch you for the next one. Take care.
Thank you, Ryan Hart, as always, for the great interview. Big talking coming out from Sin there, Mark, man. I quite enjoyed his philosophy, just kind of how he went about this year.
Yeah, you know, he did great. You know, I got to say, seeing that interview gave me a new level of respect. I didn't know what he was going to say. I thought he was going to troll or something, but he had a lot of cool stuff to say about him and learning through the game. So I got to give him all the respect in the world.
Yeah, really big fan after that interview, of course. Obama Lohai, though, came in as one of the favorites, right? I mean, second place last year. This time around, he's looking to do better.
Yeah, it's not clean, right? But he did make it through to phase 2. That's what really matters here. I don't think a lot of people had the path penned that way, but able to clean it up, able to make it happen against Rest and loser side, and be able to qualify to round 2 where you get that new lease on life going into tomorrow. That's what matters if he's going to have another shot at winning this thing, right? Like last year he got second place. He wants the dub.
He wants the dub, and a 3-0 over Rest will solidify his spot into the next phase. And I got to say, this was a relatively clean set despite his early loss a bit earlier to Rife, that whenever he ended up getting taken down. Of course, for Lohai, he's going to move forward. His fans are going to be ecstatic for that. Just to shout out John Ding, though, also going forward for Vitality. That is big news, especially when it comes to the club championship race. But that was all of Group B. One more group to go. We now transition into Group A, and the players are arriving, and Ryan Hart is bumping into some of them.
The scorching hot sun is just a slither of an example of the heat that surrounds the matches about to go down here for phase 2 of day 2 at the Esports World Cup. What's going on? My man Arslan Ash going to be taking on CBM. How do you feel? It's kind of like a return grand finals at the TWT.
I'm feeling a bit nervous. I think the first match is always you are not prepared, you know. I just want to win the very first match. I think the rest of the matches will be all right.
Okay, man. Good luck to you, sir. Yes, CBM, man of the hour. I just spoke to your opponent. We know you've played each other many times. You've watched each other's matches. You know each other's styles. What's the mindset going into this one, CBM?
Every time I met Arslan at big tournaments like EVO, he blocked my way lots of times. But this time I will block his way.
Oh, I like that spice. Okay, you do that, sir. You tell I'm going to block his way. Best of 5. Can't count.
Thank you, Ryan Hart, as always, getting the lowdown on the players as they arrive to the venue in the hot sun, but it's a little bit cooler in here, but it's about to heat right back up because Group A is about to go down, and Obama, we got some spicy matches.
Yeah, this is another group where you're looking at, and it's going to get kind of scrappy. Obviously, you're Arslan Ash, and he's going to jump out at you, right? That's the Emperor of Tekken 8 right now. But the other players, it's about those other 3 spots that are up for grabs, right? And a lot of these guys, especially you're looking at people like Mangja, you're looking at Breadman. Breadman, of course, this is his first appearance here at EWC, being able to get in from that TWT final qualification. What does he have in store? How is he going to shake things up here, Mark? What do you think?
I think very much a specialist because he is the lone Leroy player that is going to be here in the competition. I think unless players have studied that particular matchup, they might be in for a world of hurt. He always brings it, and he has the ability to study everybody else. He has that advantage for him. So I'm looking at him to be the big surprise for this group.
For me, I'm looking not only at the names, but also the orgs that are coming into play. Twisted Minds for the first time. They've got 2 of their members about to play. Luckily, one on upper bracket, one going to be on lower bracket, but that doesn't save them if they match up against each other in the lower bracket. So securing the top 2 spots is going to be big for the organization. organization. You also have NIP and VP as well, who's about to throw down on the stage. Big orgs and big talking points throughout the club championship race, right? So this is what my eyes are personally going to be focused on, because the club championship race at the top is truly getting tight, and we might even have a change of leads. Falcons was in first place. Will they stay in first place? That's the big question. Now for Manja, I want to hear from him about all the club championship updates powered by Aramco.
지금 올해 저희 팀이 성적이 되게 좋아요. 작년에도 좀 안타깝게 떨어졌었는데 이번에는 꼭 좋은 성적을 내도록 최선을 다하고 있는 중입니다. 그래서 조금 마음에서 부담이 생기고 있는데 그걸 이겨내야지 선수의 프로 선수로서의
Martinez in trouble still though. Oh, the flip get right back and the punish, and Manja punches his ticket for the next phase of this tournament.
지금 많은 동기부여가 되고 있습니다. 사실 좀 좋은 성적을 내면은 아무래도 뭐 높게 가서 1등까지도 바라볼 수 있는 상황이니까 명예 아닐까요? 역시나.
We're absolutely flying through Tekken, but over here in the Kadia City grid, we're only just getting started in PUBG Mobile. Not too much has developed, Lauren, but have we got any advancing storylines?
We've got some they're definitely going to be paying attention to over the next 4 days. We have a 4-day-long group stage, 2 days of matches for Group A, 2 days of matches for Group B. We're in Group A right now, and two of the big names that we're keeping our eyes on are Aurora Gaming and AGAL. Now, they're in the top 8 right now for the performance so far. However, they are teams that are expected to make their way through all the way to finals and at least find themselves in the top 8 at the end of it. So definitely a CC club that could potentially influence our leaderboard in a big way if they're able to find any sort of meaningful performance here today. But then when we get to Group B, we're not there yet, but when we do, Vitality will also be over there, and they could potentially take this whole thing home.
There's names that keep on popping up all over. It's Aurora Gaming, it's AGL, and it's Team Vitality. They're across a load of games this week. We'll see if they're able to get some points on the board and keep advancing.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadia City, powered by Play.
Thank you, Trav and Glitter Explosion, for the update. Group A, the final group before we head into Phase 2 tomorrow. Set number 1, Manja and Mayoil.
This one's going to be a fun one. You know, Manja, very old school player, representing from around the world, a legendary Law player. I think a lot of people have kind of been underestimating Law. You know, Law received a few changes in the recent version of the game, but he still has what it takes to compete at the high level. So I think he has the slight edge, especially matchup-wise. Again, there's a lot of people looking to see him do well.
Manja, of course, was one of the few players that qualified for this event with a win, right?
With a win, yep.
At Super Tournament, even though he actually qualified from TWT final. But win on the way here, that does a lot for him in terms of building momentum and confidence. You heard him in the interview. But Maoil, in this matchup, he is another player who has been having a really great year, really good consistency on his end, too. And this matchup is just going to be fun because of how Manja wants to play it. He's going to want to get in close quarters, but Maoil's reads defensively, how that's going to play out in the first of 3 is going to be the fun point to watch.
And they've got a long history playing against each other, not only in this title, but previous. It's Group A, the final group before Phase 2 tomorrow. Hollywood Rob TV, Damascus, set the stage up.
It is time for the final group. We closed 3 groups already, and now 4 spots remain on that top 16, and that is going to be the group. This group, Rob, has a lot of killers, including the one and only Arslan Ash.
Arslan Ash, and I'm telling you right now, ladies and gentlemen, Arslan Ash is about to cook up in this event. I ain't trying to be biased, but it is what it is. 8-time EVO champion, not a chance in HE double hockey sticks that he does not pull up and show up and show out, Damascus.
I mean, especially when there is a title that's been elusive to him, you know, for the last 2 years. He's trying to break that curse. That's going to be interesting, of course. Plenty of killers in this group, starting with the match that's lining up right behind us, Mangja and Mao Il.
You know what? So you actually just brought up titles. We know that one of them has already won Stars Cup. One of them has won Soup. You couldn't even win a Tekken tournament in a Soup kitchen, Damascus. So how do you feel about the fact that there's a Soup tournament champion right here on this stage?
Is that the reference of me cooking you on Tekken?
Don't ever in your life disrespect Big Hollywood like that. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. We ain't about to disrespect these players or the audience at home whatsoever. We have an absolute, what I'm about to say, Damascus, but I'm going to say, you know my words, a certified banger on our hands right now at EWC 26, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go ahead and get into it. This one, we're about to see who is going to move on to the next round. This is going to be Mangja versus Moil. Let's get to it.
Welcome, everybody. This is EWC, and we are officially in Group A, the final group, final 4 spots to make it into that top 16 for Phase 2 tomorrow. Who's it going to be? But the first match is going to be Mangja versus Moil. I'm MYK. Calling the action for this block is joining me with Majin Obama.
Thank you, bro. We're going to close this Phase 1 out. They put Group A. We got Mao Mangja, and you can put Money MYK on here with me. Let's go. This is the matchup, I think, looking at the openers that we have for Group A. This one, I think, is going to be the most exciting, the most violent. Yeah. Just because of the way they want to play, right? Mangja's going to try to get in close quarters, try to run dragon pressure. But Mao and how he has been playing Jack, especially this year, especially recently, his reads, bro, the way he uses Gamma Charge, especially just to be able to counter and parry a lot of different, it's going to create a sense of hesitation and a Yomi eye in how Mangja's going to have to pressure him. And, you know, there's going to be a lot of grabs that come out as well, I think. And grabs and lows are going to be a big
yeah, gotta blow up the Gamma Hall. That's the fun part about this matchup, too, because Jack, very big character, hard to step around some stuff, so he kind of has to try to roll through it with the Gamma Hall armor stands.
He feels like a trash can, bro. Look at those hips.
Dump truck. Back it up and dump it.
Here we activate early wall to the push. Wall push, rather.
Big damage on Mangja's side. And the slide, the nunchuck, final mix. Double up into the smash. Okay, good comeback for Mangja game round number 1.
So I'm leveraging slide early on here as well. Just to kind of put it in Maoil's head.
Big down 4-4 counter hit, gets the link. Takes the non-engaged crouch throw version. Oh, just threatening the slide.
Again, it's about the layers that creates on Yomi.
Ooh, okay. Held the Gamma Howl. Saw that he was going to swing into it. Hit him with the bubble.
That's the best part about it. It's like the insurance policy that's built in. Low parry. Are we going to be able to convert this to wall pressure?
Wall was in a weird spot. Was hard to convert. Counter hit. Sidestep 3. Look at the damage.
Matchup threaten him.
Denies Moil's heat because of it with his own heat smash. Smart lockout.
Smash step in low.
Double dragon on the down jab round start.
Quick sidestep and look at the conversion from that double dragon. Wall pressure minus 45%.
Oh my goodness.
Minus 50.
And the chip sequence are coming out. Getting under the jabs with the low.
You're almost using those just as a deterrent and just to be able to break up pressure. But in the exchange after, look where Mangja finds himself.
Gonna blast
Same scenario.
No, keeps the wall pressure. Now hold the smash again. Where are we going?
Low? No.
Last time he went low, so this time he goes mid, but gets the blast from there. Raise the roof.
Ooh, the Patriot upper. Making some noise with it too. Still have heat to work with to extend this. Be able to push to the blast wall. Real on ender. And the Oki, lower that shoulder.
The blue one, maximum damage with the heat dash.
Oh, this brother Mao trying to make it to the big leagues. Look at that.
Drill him. Wow, immediately challenges with the jab after the down back 1. No hesitation from Mangja, but again, Moil 2. DSS forward 2. Let me get you with that while standing upper. Going for the heat extension? No, we're going for the spike Oki.
Spike Oki again, Gamma charged coming out. And it's on the mark, and Mao just raw dog upper in the mid-range after.
The risky uppercut for the mid choice at the end. Wow, that's what you were talking about
grab counter.
throwing it. Especially with Law, where he has a launching throw. So good. Jump arrow wall combo. What are we doing with this? Let's Faroki. Sidestep 3. Double up on the low.
While standing 4, pressure goes low again. Heat burst able to buy Mao a little bit of time here. Chopin blast with the dash behind it. Crouch jab to break it up.
Every round, hold this heat smash. 1+2 throw. Nice break. Returns the favor as well. Light punish. Goes for a greedy slide because of it, and he's paying for it.
Fortunately, out of rage. Not going to suffer too badly. While standing 4, slide. Raw dog close to it.
You won't do it again, he said. You won't block it again. Drop the elbow. Time's a factor. Try to thread the needle on the jabs. Down jab to save his life. Called out the Gamma 4. Wow.
Mangja playing with his eyes wide open. Going in the game 2 here. Gotta imagine stage swap.
Yeah, gotta get that stage swap. The explosions on this stage didn't really favor either of them. We'll see. Jack with possibly like the Pac-Man stage with the floor breaks and stuff, with the jackhammers and stuff, and the throws.
If you got grabs that unique grabs that'll break like that, everybody. I love Pac-Man.
You right?
I love Pac-Man.
Greatest video game character of all time. It's on the Mount Rushmore, that's for sure.
And now look at how Mao Il opened this round, using a lot more of the move list. You see him going with that 2-1, that high mid string. With the jackhammer forward 1. Good mix of mids and high mids.
Nice throw for the side switch. But it's all Mangja right now. He's in the full driver's seat. Okay, counter activate. Tag him low. Mini uppers from Crouch. What a trade. Both traded on the heat smash. That was sick. I've never seen that. But called out on the high extension.
Yeah, the rocket kick after. It's been getting Mao Il. It's been called out, effectively twice for Mangja in big ways to close out rounds.
Ooh.
You gotta imagine he's gonna go out the different option out of Hao now.
What are we going to do with this?
Plus frames, go with the low check, crush the armor. Armor, stop banging on it.
Big boy got a block. Ooh, both the plus frames.
1-1 into nothing, I like it.
Ooh, nice block, optimal punny. I like that, the forward 1 for the tracking. Nice block again. He's
I like
on
this.
it.
I like when the command grab characters getting ripped up like this. Now, yeah, you gotta break.
Oil's defense, the conversion off that get up 4.
Low damage, but it's about the real estate push here and the positioning.
Didn't take the punish on the wall, standing 2-1. Try to make him hold the heat smash.
What a crouch jab to stop that.
All right. 1 apiece.
Yeah, I had a feeling it would be like this. This is a scrappy kind of fight. Both these guys not afraid to press buttons on each other. A lot of abare on both sides.
Down jabs are the name of the game. Try to steal a turn with armor too, but the double dragon again.
Reminiscent of that first game. Especially to get wall like this, especially to get heat, get positioning, 90 damage.
Ooh.
Step in low again. Mangja's really favored.
That sidestep mix-up at the it's so good.
After recovery.
Yeah, sidestep 3, sidestep 2, and he's also doing sidestep right to avoid like a possible kip up. A lot of layers covered there from Mangja. Takes the lead in the game. Throw brave, 1 throw. That was a real 1 throw.
On the plus frames, what are you gonna do? Mao just holding back.
Oh, flip kick out of nowhere. What the?
Flip kick for the wall.
It's low wall, so adjust. Nice. Heels aware.
Get back to the slide games while standing 4. Chain while standing 4 pressure.
Oh! Wasn't there in time though, but the poisonous arrow gets the splat.
Back fist, and again the duck on the rocket thrust kick. Mangja up 2-0 on Mao Il, playing with speed.
Yeah, he's really trying to like sneak those in there while standing 2-4 to try to keep his turn going. If it's blocked, he is at advantage, but Mangja just doing a great job of calling those out. Boy, ill though. It's so hard, man. How do you move around a quick character like Law, where he's just locking you down with DSS pressure, jabs, dragon hammer, and as soon as you try to swing, boom, double dragon.
Especially with the arsenal that this character has anyway. I mean, we're not even talking about the fact that he's like a punish character. You can't really whiff in front of him. You haven't even seen the uppercut come into play here really at all.
Yeah.
But when you're a big body like that and you're talking about how difficult it is to step, when you can't even leverage that against him and you actually have to play his game and just be that good on defense, on calls out on the duck and just blocking, it's just tough, man.
Yeah, he's really trying to find an opening with these Gamma House, but dude, Mangja's making it so tough.
The back one string, they doing the heat here.
Counter
hit,
throw,
grab.
launching throw. Oh, misjudged the wall. Hold on. Chance for Moyo.
Sherman stomp this time. Checking the buttons after. Crouch stab, skill the turn back. Right in the smash. I like that. Delays it this time. He's been showing Dragon Charge low up until this point.
Yeah, so he did the while standing 3 into legend kick. The legend kick catches up. The high strings are costing Moyo everything. He's just believing and letting everything rip.
If it's a high extension in the string, Mangja is just not letting him do it, dude.
Yeah, he's not letting him get anything off of those. To the wall with the burst route. He still has all his wall hits. Smart. No counter confirmation on that wall standing 4. Could have been a splat.
That time stepping it. Woo! 4-2 with the upper.
Out of range.
Oh, you looking like Jake Gyllenhaal right now. Bubble boy. And right now, Mangja on set point against Mao Il. Do something. Fight back.
It's looking like Donnie Darko right now.
Yo, that's a crazy movie, man. That's a crazy movie. Lower the shoulder, fight for these plus frames. Good duck from Mao this time.
Wow.
Finding the low, but again, the double dragon.
Can't find that Gamma Howl timing, man. He's catching up after the armor is gone.
And you know we about to break this one.
Oh, yeah, we going
Drop
up.
the heel on him. Push towards the wall, just short of it. Now we parallel to the blue. This is a chance for Mao Il. He's got to be able to make it happen here. Chop
He got wall position now.
Yeah, lower the shoulder.
Oh, no. Optimal
Punish.
punish. Doesn't stick to the side. Lucky break. What a jab.
Left.
Guaranteed back 3. Wow. The while sending 2 finally paying off a little bit for Moyo.
Yeah, good round for Moyo. Got a pulse. Mangja, of course, his defensive movement, too. Not just about the calls out on the highs, but the micro step left in some of these spaces to be able to create the whiff punish opportunities.
First time using that 1+2. It does have some jab evasion and low jab evasion.
Back one string, check with 4-2.
Okay. Right back to neutral.
Dip him. Now the 2-1 guy, like the 2-1 gameplay.
Classic jag. Classic jag. Good old keep out.
Ooh,
and
trumpet blast.
Yeah, that move is so good for a heat dash move. End of the timer. Just send it. Why not?
There's
so
like
much range.
There's a class of attacks in this game, like back 1+2 for Jack. It's almost like Fang Iron Fortress.
Yeah,
where it's just
Steve
like,
Sonic Fang. You just throw it out.
Yeah, you get that speed with the guaranteed dash mix behind it.
Exactly. It's so good. Ooh, he had it. Oh, but he got CL 1.5. He wanted standing down forward too, but he was crouching.
Low parry on Mangja's offense after. Mao Il, this is your chance. There's your spike.
Does he have the carry from here? Not quite.
He's got to make it happen here, though.
He got the heat spike.
Big stomp, choke and blast again. Just give me the wall.
Sexy time.
Lay on him. Drill, baby, drill.
Counter hit, standing 3. He needed that. Moyo puts one on the board.
Strong rebound that game. It was looking like he was cooked, man. Mangja had him almost dead to rights 3 rounds straight in that third game.
The face he made after 2, it was just like, indubitably. It's just like, I got those. 2-1. Moyo staying alive. Has to work for it though. This is not easy.
This time rounded edges on this stage too.
Sometimes the corners can get a little aggressive. Not as aggressive as Arena though.
Ooh, good call with the charge there. Just getting converted in the heat. Again, I love it. More of this, please.
Yes.
The high mid-screen.
Get off of me. Heat smash. 10 frames.
Interception.
Oh, no, sir. Not a counter hit. Went for broke there.
Strong momentum swing right now. You can feel it, man.
Some desperation plays from Mangja in that last round. End of the round, why not?
And Mao now starting to go to classics that we haven't seen in the setup until now, right? Even just the down back 1, the homing attack here to be able to convert into this.
Yeah, 2 for 2 on the homing attack. So good. Wall pressure now. Tagging him with the lows. Mangja can't find a way out. Nice throw break throw. But got shot. Didn't even put the dash behind it. He just knew. Smash is good. Final pixel. The mid check for Moyo. What momentum. Okay, starting it off with the jab string.
Wow, interrupted the follow. Down back 1 this time, into the knee. Rocket thruster kick actually works out.
Wow, I didn't know you could delay it that long on the second hit. Hey, smash is good. Good chunk of damage. Oh, dash, duck, and found the high he was looking for. No, you hate to see it. Small legs. Moyo, he's like,
That is a super fast reverse 2-0. I mean, he was on the brink of defeat like it felt like 60 seconds ago.
Didn't just get a 3-round straight. That game looking good, all tied up now, 2-2. That last game was really fast. Especially with that big combo drop when Mangja finally had an opportunity. You can stay solid here. Oh, you could have got the 3+4 link. Catches the wall jump. Not a big conversion, but got something. No punish on the bubble.
Break with the 1+2. Crouch jab, take the turn back. Activation from Mangja.
Wow, the range on that nunchuck. Ooh, and the meaty down 4. Couldn't even get up 4 in time. Oh, in the back. Could have been worse.
No game nullified.
Floor break up is available too on the next spike. Slide is good. Ooh, drop it on him.
I like the full crouch mix out of that too.
Ooh, finally gets a good. It wasn't even a punish. He might have been able to block. Or he might have been stuck back in the DSS.
That's huge return for one good read. Chope and blast is going to get intercepted. Low parry.
What a low parry. Needed that. Goes for the floor break, trying to extend it. Still got heat dash as well. We're going to hold on to the heat for the smash. What's the mix?
Delay dash there.
Lost 93 legend again, pushing towards the wall. One flip kick.
Flip kick it, then a huge sidestep. And the hammer drops it on him. Mangja back where he was a few minutes ago. Set point.
Damn, Moyo with the gamer lean though. He's locked in. 1-1-1. Okay. Gets the low block, but high moves, but late on the punish, and he's paying for it.
Just a little bit late, but look at the reward here. 81, we ain't done yet.
Had to spend the burst to get the wall. Totally worth it. Slide to switch sides.
A lot of health Mangja can get back to if he gets another opportunity to just lay on pressure.
Smash again. What are we doing with this? Lost ending 4 this time. Moyle tightening up.
Oh, sidestep double dragon again.
Oh my God. Kip up. Saves him.
The
flip kick. Double flips to chesty for Mangja. Wow.
That one delivered. Now I was looking at that group. I was like, that's a good matchup. That one will be fun to watch. Mangja going to be the one emerging with the win here to move on in Group A. Last group here for Tekken 8 at EWC. Mao-Il, he made that one fun to watch. He made that one interesting. Going to have another shot in the gulag, but there's some... Man, this is going to be a tough one to make it out of, bro.
Especially for this group.
Can make it out. You got Arslan Ash to deal with. You got
Matsuba,
Matsuba, Japan.
Breadman, bunch of these high level. Hasimir as well.
CBM?
Yeah. Oh my God. Not going to be easy, but great stuff to Mangja there. Moyo was starting to bring it back, but Mangja held on, and he's going to be advancing on the upper bracket side. But before we can move on, we got to take a short break. Don't go anywhere. EWC 2026 for Tekken 8 will continue.
Oh, I love it here, man. EWC 26, Tekken 8. They already got the next set on stage. Matsuba, Japan. Oshare Kosetsu. Ooh. Fashionable fractured. Nobi put out, he's like, yo, you got to change your name if you want to be a pro. He said, okay, Matsuba, Japan. Now going up against Hafiz Tanvir.
Young man from Pakistan.
This is a nasty group, man. YK, this one is a scrappy one.
Dude, you have 3 Pakistan players in here. Qasimir, Hafiz Tanvir, and Arslan Ash. This is not easy. And then you have Matsuba, the lone representation from Japan in this group. And his Fang Wei has been leveling up something nasty.
It's the Fang, but then it's also the Ana.
Yeah, Ana since season 2. Yep.
I feel like, especially recently when the chips have been down, you see her more and more from him. Even though, of course, he rode, that Fang gameplay with a little bit of Ana at Super Tournament to qualify for this event, now that I think about it.
A lot of people kind of like wrote her off early in season 3. It's like, oh, she's not the good old season 2 Ana anymore. She's still strong.
What she does.
She still be right sweeping. Right hand sweep.
Hafiz, of course, got here on Evo Japan's performance. We made a top 8 finish there. No stranger to the stage, of course. Matsuba going to be the one that's his first time here at EWC.
Wow.
Representing West Japan. Big ups to the Osaka folks.
I think we're probably expecting the Claudio versus Fang Wei matchup. Hafiz, one of the players that do rock the highest level Claudio. I remember like when Tekken 8 first came out, he's like, Arsene was tweeting about, isn't Claudio's low heat smash cheap, especially on the explosive wall? Like, he shouldn't be getting the whole combo there. Scary stuff. Claudio, of course, not as strong as the previous iterations where he got the Blue Moon Burst for free like season 1 and 2. So he does have to like place those a little bit more carefully now.
Not as strong, a little bit more risky in general. Can't rely on some of these safe tools that he had before. They're not as safe, right? But for Hafiz, it feels like nothing's really stopped. He's still going with him. He's still loyal, where others have kind of moved away.
Or even others have been trying to pick up a secondary just in case to complement him. But gets the engager from Matsuba. Returning
that
gauge.
From Hafiz, sidestep 4 in open stage like this.
He's looking for the high after the fish hook. -10, takes the punish.
Good block. Counter hit timing on the back 4.
Ooh, accidental jump. Nice! Up forward 2 with the wall behind it. Gets the full wall combo.
Hip up and, man, in the slide punch sequence after. Good punish from Matsuba.
Back 1, still a staple, man. Still
no
a key
necessary.
move.
He's just going to go to the classics in an open stage like this.
Ooh.
Running 2 this time. Walk and check.
But that's the strategy we're probably going to see a lot in that neutral space from Matsuba. Stepping around left to Claudio's weak side to really shorten up his move list. Try to make Hafiz extend a little bit more just to make things track.
Extend, dash to realign, or even just go to other homing options.
Oh, went for the break, didn't get it, but we're going to get it with the smash, even better.
Specifically with the wall, you just talked about this.
It's so good.
You just mentioned that.
It's so good. Low smash is breaking hard wall off the first hit is so scary.
That is so cheap, dude. This is just by design so cheap.
Then Claudio and Paul are the only ones that have the low smash where it touches a wall, they get 5 extra damage. Oh, gets the float.
Bang down for 1 flow. Gonna be able to try to touch the balcony
Got
with
it.
this. He gets it.
Oh, we're breaking it too. Okay. I thought it was going to pop heat for the heat route. Spending it here instead. No, we're trying to go for the next wall.
Just to set up for that down back 3. Touch him in the back after the walk. Matsuba with the step after and the finish.
Dude, his step timing has been so good. It's really hard to pin him down.
Oh, and now he's bringing out the other Fang stuff.
Turning up the aggression since he has the round lead.
Bad trade in the circlet string from Hafiz. Just going with the jab string, and again, similar approach that he had that previous round, right? Center stage is going to give him some of the classics, make my wall push. Back 1, heat smash with the wall to support. 1 touch away while standing 4.
Good awareness, that was only the first hit.
1-3, step and activate. Matsuba with the chance to steal it. Down back 3.
Oh, the challenge from Hafiz, no fear. Wow, that kept him alive. That was a scary challenge, though. Counter hit 4-4-4 to start it off. And he has the install. The defense, Hafiz is blocking everything now. Fishing for the counter hit. Oh, he got the fidget spinner to the wall.
This is right where Hafiz wants to be here. Sidewalk on the kip up and the easy heat smash to seal the deal. Game 1 goes to Hafiz Tanvir.
I love seeing that kind of movement from both of these players. Do my wall combo, but don't get too greedy on Oki. Let me hit the sidewalk real quick in case you do a kip up. It's been so good for both players. Big call outs.
Even just the anticipation on the reversal options like kip up. Like, we haven't seen handspring at all or even recovery kicks. It's really just been kip up. People just kipping up today.
Yeah, bank on kip up is so good in this game. Best it's ever been in the Tekken series. But here we go, celebration on the scene. We're in Paris. All right. Really trying to like force the steps right now. Like the in and out play from him. Finds a 4-4-2 engage.
Yeah, he's just gonna occupy mid-range, control space a little bit, poking back and forth, dips out, then just reapproaches. See what he'll give me.
Oserva activates heat.
Low touches from Hafiz adding up here. Iron Fortress with the dash behind it, gets the float. Gonna be able to touch the wall for this? Absolutely. And we show him the shoulder.
Nice low block there on the low shoulder. Wow.
Slide punch.
So
and
evasive.
The down back three. You're still in range of a splits kick.
Can't even wait for that Yujiro.
That brother can hit the splits.
Back one, where you stepping, can't step the home and move. Wow, nice counter confirmation. Dude, he even tried to step with him right before sending out the knee, and he still stepped it at the right time. Matsuba finally not getting caught by the back 4-2 string. First one. Looking for that running two. Hafiz now biting.
Official kick, able to get him in the position to apply more pressure. Chops him up with the mids. Here we go. Matsuba with a chance to tie it up here. One round away.
Really clean Matsuba rounds right now. If we could just keep this up, Hafiz trying to track him on this movement. Homing move, a lot more homing move now. Homing move.
And he's cool with that adjustment too. Okay, like fine, Hafiz, you're going with the back one. Snipe by sidestep approach a lot more.
That's what he wants. Set him up for the next games. Next rounds, okay, full charge to keep himself plus.
Plus frames. Hop kick blocked and punish. Hafiz Tanvir with the dash behind it.
Ooh.
Step armor after the back one. Went right past him. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. Nice confirmation from back turn.
Parallel to the wall. Can he touch the other one?
Almost. The pressure though. A little bit of heat. Shoulder heat dash. Counter hit throw. Hafiz keeps trying to disrespect after heat dash.
Oh, the crouch jab in mid-range. Able to seal it for Matsuba to tie it up here. 1-1.
I think that's something Matsuba has started picking up. Is that every time he's been heat dashing, like Hafiz has been hitting a button afterwards. He's -5, but he's trying to do some type of option there. Just counter hit through him. What's the adjustments going to be from Hafiz Tanvir? I like the back one usage, but it's like back one's more minus now, and you're more of a disadvantage. So it's like you're definitely giving up a turn if it's blocked.
And for Matsuba, he's like, with the way he's been moving and the return that he's gotten off of that movement, he's cool with even just getting tagged by that a few times, especially if it's like center stage, you're not really going to suffer too much.
Exactly, yeah, no wall splat behind it. A little 20 damage, tops, it's not that scary. Nice punish on the single hit fish hook.
Break, nice duck on the Falcon kick.
Could have been worse though.
Served it with the dash behind it, finally get a grab, side swap. Sidestep forward, gets checked by Matsuba.
Good mid
punish.
Optimal punish, 12 frame punish. Ooh, the running knee.
Sidestep forward, then the mid strike after the finish for Hafiz Tanvir. Yo, why was Rangchu playing with the mic down like that the whole time? What? He's the only, he had the mic, he had the headset on like he was talking to somebody.
Oh, damn. Damn, the strats. Maybe he was calling up the family, the power up.
He's in a Discord call.
Yeah, with Mimi, you never know. Rangchu!
We go running to the engage. Hafiz Tanvir eating these lows. Iron Fortress again. Matsuba. Oh, Wentz gets in a position, just apply mid pressure and dip. Okay, here we go.
That was so. Oh no, that's
not
unfortunate.
Like the low smash. Hafiz Tanvir still in range to work with.
What a challenge!
Plus frame. Headbanger.
Oh,
the
step low.
chop.
The insurance, the step before the low, creating that while standing forward to whiff.
Scrambly kind of match, even after the drops.
It's so close to each side. They both made the adjustments now in the neutral play. Now it's like, who can turn up from here?
Just like you were talking about too. You saw that back one, that block back one just there at tip range like that. That's what Matsuba was looking for, to get into that range. You can test him with these one jabs, these other mid options. Use back Kempo to lure him in.
Oh yeah, I think that's the strat actually. Once he starts relying on back one, that's when the back Kempo comes out. He hasn't even been going to that very often.
He's been fighting at the very tip range of it.
Yeah, it's almost like he's saving it. You're right. We'll see if, right there, if he did it, he would have got him. Ooh, good counter hit. Calls out the low. Great timing from Hafiz. Gets the install as well. What are we doing with it? Fishing for the forward 1+2.
Yeah, he's trying to let it rip. Trying to let it rip.
Yes, there it is.
Oh my God.
Spin a win, baby. Spin a win.
This brother playing Beyblades. Spin on him.
Going for as much carry as he can.
Just watch that wall push. Had the duck. Just a little bit too late.
Wow. Ooh, stuff him. And the little low tap ties it up in round count.
Big round right here. Big round.
Do all this work just to lose this game? Oh, for either player, so tense.
Punish with the starburst. Counter hit confirmed.
Side step 4 is good. Wow, Blue Moon burst on counter hit, still just as good. Season 1, baby.
Still pushing on this wall.
Low smash.
Oh, man. Pop his Tanvir.
Wow.
Picking it back up. 2-1 advantage here over Matsuba.
Claudio, the character that's kind of like a mid dispenser. The only big low he really has outside of heat is that side step 4. So a character like him having that low heat smash is so messed up.
It's compounded too, man. We could talk about this character for a long time. Especially even like the way some animations are, like side step 4, having the deceptive kind of like startup on it where it makes it really hard to see the difference between that and like a back one option, especially at
Exactly.
the wall.
Because it almost looks like he's just standing there.
So then when you add in that low heat smash and what it can do with that wall, oh man, that's
break you down mentally, bro. Shoulder, Tio. Wall positioning for Matsuba, but Hafiz navigating around it. Getting off that wall. No, right back on it. Up forward 2. You ain't going nowhere.
And the pickup parallel to the wall here.
Whoop. Wall parallel, yeah. Scary stuff. Sidewall conversions are possible as well with Fang up 4-3, but not going to get a chance. Gets splatted by back 4-2.
And Hafiz got all that health back in rage. Now this is the worst scenario.
Nice stuff. Switching the wall positioning. Matsuba has a lot of gray to recover, though. Going for chip into the low smash. Nice play.
They're going to put Matsuba in rage here.
Takes a good chunk of life because of it. And the punish. Matsuba needs something. 2 seconds. Not going to have the time.
Yeah.
Denied by Hafiz. Yeah, those end of the round timer scam situations are so important. Make them hold the string, burn like 2 seconds. So important. Good flash duck from Matsuba.
It comes over the 1-2, just go for the back charge there. Hafiz Tanvir going to be able to engage. Back 4-string.
Interrupt. Step burst is good.
Defensive burst application.
Oh, the tantrum. He got the pickup. He got the counter hit.
Got the wall.
Oh, that was a low wall. Unfortunate. It was really ambiguous looking.
Break of the grab this time.
Left the full
on the last
three.
hit.
Oh, the down back 2-1 interrupt. No more Blue Moon. Wow, took the risk on the low high and he paid for it.
The other normal low, and unfortunately that one has the window if you have the patience and the awareness to call it out like that.
For Zanzibar. This is a really close set between these two. Wow, sidestep up forward 3+4 to fake out the sidestep 4?
Guard on the sidestep 4 there, comes with a while standing 4, and then again, mid-poke kick after.
Ooh, tag him low.
Hafiz has been either trying to move too early or been pressing on that string.
Yeah, like Matsuba has been ending it at the second part, which is punishable. He's like lulling him into that sense, a false sense of sensation, trying to make him punish it.
And when he finishes it, both the past 2 times, it's had return. Plus frames. Goes to court circle low. Running 2, crouch jab to take the turn back. Smash and rage art to pop him for it.
This time answering the heat dash with the rage art. Still got half a heat timer, too.
Be about even on health, a slight advantage maybe for Hafiz. But Matsuba with Rage Art of his own.
Spends it on the 2-1-2 dash.
Step 4 and the jab low. Hafiz Tanvir takes the round. And now MYK set point. Hafiz Tanvir.
He wants it. You know he wants it. Now the back tempos are coming out. He tried the sidestep lefts, the flash ducks on the running twos. Now it's time for the back tempo to cash out.
3-3 back. Got the fish hook.
Ooh, look at the flash ducks, man.
Flash ducks in
Let me get something. Let me get something. Oh, Hop kick, get out of here. Get out my face.
Matsuba Japan, I got this wall, I got this heat.
What? Questionable wall combo. Questionable wall combo. I don't know about that.
Doesn't care. Iron Fortress dash behind it. Give me the wall pressure. I'm going to tag you low, and then just like that. Still set point for Hafiz Tanvir. A chance to extend here from Matsuba.
Staying alive. Keeping it jabs and mids only. Nothing risky but the jab high. Paying for it.
With the balcony too. Oh no. Activation. Doesn't even use it. No, just splash for damage.
Oh, slow smash is so scary here, bro.
The threat of it.
Okay, it's gone. It's gone. Matsuba fighting out of the corner.
Running E.
Oh, finds a cross dash 1. Gets the lead back.
Yeah, was for the counter hit Iron Palm.
Oh, back 1.
Tip range. Running 2. Circlet.
Good jab interrupt. Good jab interrupt.
3-3, no 4. Down back 3.
17 seconds. Mid check. Oh, trying to step left around the running 2, running 4. Takes the lead with the pokes. Matsuba stays alive.
The low mid mix at the end there.
Wow, had to scrap for it in that last round. Hafiz wanted to end it right there.
And the change up on the while standing punch string as well. So I'm going back to the second.
Yeah, only the
stopping
second.
On the second hit. Mixing that up with the down back 3 timing as well. Yeah, that's a good play at that range.
That mid-range play where Claudio's just trying to tag you with that back 1 or the running 2 on his approach or running 4. And then both of them have been mitigating that risk very well. Nice counter confirmation. What are we doing with this? Back 1 again. And then return to neutral. Ooh. Wow, beat him to the no whip punish. One more poke, mid or low.
Matsuba is a down back 3 master. Oh my god.
Dude,
completely undeterred.
I think he might have got 1 block this whole set.
That brother is popping. Splits at home.
Wow, recognized it wasn't gonna hit, so he didn't do the 1-2.
It's all the tools he's used all set together in the same range at the same time.
It's when you use it. A spicy.
Sidestep low, mid got the splat, not even a convert.
0 on hit, down 4, takes the jab into the smash. Trading rounds here. Oh, the flash duck, good attempt. Back 1 tagging him, trying to nullify that sidestep left. Oh, threads the needle.
Sidestep low. The engagement. Somehow, Matsuba.
Well, how did he know? Oh, it was super off axis. That could have been way worse.
Yeah, the Quincy arrow, man. That was a big commitment. Matsuba could have made him pay really badly there.
Oh,
big duck and fat launch. And you know where you're going. Put him on the wall.
With the unscaled, takes the lead 2-1 in the game.
Matsuba on set point against Hafiz Tanvir.
Right.
Dispel magic in mid-stage.
It's beautiful, Matsuba.
Take your pressure. Core circle board. Oh my god.
Taking his frames.
Yeah,
disrespect, hop kick. I don't care. Huh? Combo drop from Hafiz. Wow, got a burst. One more chance.
Armor through. Circlet, sidestep 4.
Oh, big whiff on the shoulder, but just a 2-1.
Fortress dash. Throw, this time countered.
Oh, the block! Finally gets the block on the down back 3, and we got a double Richi.
It took 4 games? 4 games in that long for making a strong punish on that down back 3 like that? And he got it when he needed it most. Both
these guys want it.
Undeterred, Matsuma's still going to it.
This is good. Oh man, Hoppy's coming out fast. But Matsuba just keeping it even with those crouch dash ones.
The low shoulders.
Ooh, called finally. That's what he's been looking for early on. Power crush, flash duck, only jabs.
Spell magic. Down for one, pish him with fish hook. Activation from Hafiz.
Scary stuff. Smash on the table. Ooh, big whip. Wasn't counter.
The lows from
One more. Oh, but the believe it all hop kick. Wow. And that's gonna be enough. Hoppy's Tanvir with the clutch dream hope kick.
The look on his face says it. Oh, MYK. He stood up the second that Rage Art hit, looked at the crowd. He knows he got away with that one.
Wow.
What a set. Matsuba Japan gonna have a chance in the gulag here in Group A, but Hafiz Tanvir with some gutsy calls when it mattered most, that hop kick to seal it.
The genocide cutter, man, put it all on the table for that one. Dude, this match was so close. I love the adjustments on both sides. Finally, at the end, like Matsuba had the big call out on the running two, keeping it real close, but at the end, the big call out, do or die hop kick for Hafiz Tanvir.
Really good set. Before we get to the rest of our Group A matches, we got to take a quick break. We'll be right back with more Tekken 8 here at EWC.
We're back at Esports World Cup Group A action here, the final group. Who are we going to crown? The 4 champions out of this group to make it into Phase 2 tomorrow. We got 2 matches already underway, but coming up next, Breadman versus Casimir.
This is, in my mind, looking at the names, the roster on the Group A selection, I felt like both of these guys could be kind of like a dark horse in this bracket, right? Breadman, of course, running Leroy at this level, not a terribly popular character at the global elite level of competition.
Very true.
He plays him to great effect, as you saw, of course, at Tekken World Tour Finals, where he qualified for this event, right?
4th place there, yeah. Very impressive.
Had a really, really strong showing, and I'm thinking, you have to have been looking at, as a professional, you're looking at the roster of players that are qualified for this event. That has to be a matchup that you have to dedicate some practice time to, right?
Yeah.
But he hasn't really even been seen all too much outside of Korea
I
since
agree.
then, right?
He's kind of like a dark horse, right? He just kind of comes out every once in a blue moon, right? So, but then also in Pakistan, they do have a really strong Leroy player there by the name of Khan, runner-up at EVO 2023. So maybe Casimir has some Leroy experience by fighting Khan in local tournaments. Not sure. But Casimir locking in the Zafina, known for her movement. But Leroy, not a popular pick. Let's see if Breadman can show us what the specialist can do.
Especially over the course of a long set like this. 1st to 3. Casimir, of course, qualifying out of his performance at EVO just 6 weeks ago. Like, a little bit less than that. This guy's been representing Zafina on the main stages at recent memory to great effect.
Showing just how strong Zafina can be. But the low counter, the Herman low counter?
Herman low counter after eating a lot of them in the process to that wall.
Locaine denied, but since he got beat out of it, he still keeps it.
And timing is going to play a big factor in this for Casimir there. You saw the delays in those chunky lows out of Tarantula stance after that transition.
Ground start low parry, that's how we're starting it. To the wall. Good damage off the low parry with the wall. Now the running pressure.
And the torpedo kick out of Tarantula stance, able to get the counter. Whoa, the launch thread. Got the wall, huge just chunks of damage.
Breadman hasn't even had a chance to play yet.
The chip and the low to finish.
Yo, Casimir.
Leading the charge here, and that's something too, with the way Leroy can really find plus frames, especially into Herman stance transitions that are frame advantageous, he needs a little bit of time, right? You got to be able to set up for, if you don't want to just run chain punch pressure, and you got to be able to get sidestep attacks to get into that positioning.
And also get the flow of your opponent's like attack pattern and timing to get those parries off and stuff to really get the most out of this character. But right now, he's just kind of getting locked down by Casimir Zafina.
They're taking opportunities here and there where he can, but he's not really getting too many opportunities to even just lay on chip damage with chain punches. There you go, that sidestep double kick like that. It's one of those frame advantageous ways to be able to set up in the Hermit pressure.
Armor is good. Final chance, but the while standing too instantly. It does have a lot of evasion, can go under some mids as well. Not a bad choice to bet it there. Casimir taking game number 1 with that.
Like you said too, just very momentum heavy on his side. Not really giving Breadman a lot of opening or even just time to create an opening like that.
It's very interesting too because Zafina, like since she got the Azazel arm upgrade in Tekken 7, and especially in this game, she has a lot more moves that utilize that, especially that back 1+2 in that neutral range. It feels like he's just outranging the hell out of Breadman.
Yeah.
And Leroy kind of stubby too on the arm department.
And even if it's not like launches, she does such a good job of just creating chunks of damage.
Yeah, just doing damage for you blocking.
Yeah, chip, whether it be chip or even just those chunks, you don't get a ton of gray health.
Yeah.
You don't get a ton.
Which is wild too, because Chip has been neutered a little bit, but she can still do a lot with strings like that. What the? That was crazy.
We got to talk to whoever's paying this cameraman. Bro.
Yeah, bro.
We got to talk to
He
him.
be partying
I just
sometimes.
want to talk. That's what I have
Yeah, I just want to
outside.
talk outside, bro. Ooh,
Transition to
wow,
armor,
didn't
not
have enough
enough.
life. Good presence of mind for Breadman to finish that string there.
Good read here, defensive. Low parry,
Oh,
not able
what
to
the-
convert, gets shot in the back.
Did you see the momentum on the 3+4 going backwards there? That was weird looking.
Explosion. A lot of great health just from the chip.
Oh,
but the hits here.
Oh, dude, if he got a conversion off that.
But he got the walk. He got the back shot too.
It's a plus rank. Nice big call out on the heat smash. It is a high. He was prepared.
He's got to make something happen with this though. Got to be able to find the wall pressure.
First route.
Keep on the carry to the wall. Gets it.
Ha, got it. Beautiful wall carry.
Set up for your offense here. Low strike into heat engager with the dash behind it. Going to be able to finish the round.
Come on, sugar.
Trying to get a rebound here. Walking
Nice
the man's
face
cord.
massage.
Dog walking.
Ooh, the parry into forward forward
All
two.
right, that was it.
That's the specialist stuff I'm talking about. Parry into full launch. Wow,
Rounder
double
punches
up.
back to back.
Oh.
Counter hit, confirm it. And Breadman, a very, very fast and strong response here. That's a rebound game, man.
That was sick. And dude, we saw last time Casimir went for the running 1+2. He went for the low, big low, hermit low counter. This time, mid parry into a full launch on the Tarantula down forward 1. That was sick.
These are key attacks for Zafina and her offense too.
And she kind of just gets to do those sequences sometimes after the previous move. So it's like having a character that can parry or low counter like Leroy really throws you off your offense a little bit.
Naturally on the side of Cossack, you have to imagine that's going to create a little bit more hesitation. And with that hesitation, I wonder if Breadman is going to be able to create an opening for himself.
Ooh, good reversal though.
Breaking the glass, stomp on him.
Spends the install for the extra damage. Just takes the spike because it's a sidewall.
This is what we're talking about, those chunks of damage.
And Zafina be doing that too. Just little two pieces that do a lot of damage.
The Tarantula stance goes with the low. Scarecrow in the squiggly punch.
Good awareness to stand up for the mid. Tags him low. Orbital gets stepped.
Casimir walking him. Opening lows, Hermit stance pressure mid.
We'll try to punish the parry attempt, but wasn't there in time. Ooh, where you stepping?
Yeah.
Where you going? This is my space. I control this here.
That big swipe, man. Look at the reward here.
Didn't quite
Wall
get the
positioning.
Ooh, had a big whiff punish opportunity, but went for a slow cane to whiff punish, but gets an orbital. Hold on. Gonna go for the break. Weird sidewall. Goes for it. Yup. What are we doing here? Just send him away with some damage.
Low touch, low touch.
Sends it on the dash. Into a frame trap attempt. Nice confirmation off the second hit of 2-1. All natural on that second hit if it's counter hit.
Got the interruption on it too. That was counter hit.
All evened up right now, but he lets the string rock. It does have a counter hit property on that second part, but it's a high. Gets the burst. Yo, not quite. Big sweep from Hermit.
Sweep. Out of Hermit stance. Counter hit with the crouch jab underneath the chain
That
punches.
was hella good, because if that knee whiffs, that's the only time he could duck that. But down forward, 4-1 at the wall. Nice delay to get the wall hits properly. Ooh, and the low tap at the end. Nicely done. Casimir pulls ahead now. Oof. What round start down 1+2?
Mid engager. Down 1+2 to be able to put this wall pressure on him. Sidestep double kick. We armor through it. Casimir not out of dodge yet.
Wait a minute. We're betting the Hermit big lows and the low parry.
Into the round.
Literally going back and forth, back and forth. Forward into Hermit pressure afterwards. Casimir just staying patient, trying to see what he does.
Patiently just holding back.
Ooh, but gets shotgun for his troubles. Still has Tornado. We're going for the blast first? Okay.
Outcast arrow into all this.
Yo, okay, not bad. Heavy scaling from the shotgun counter hit. But down back 3, no confirmed. That was the next wall. He would have had 4, 1+2. Gets it anyways, why not? Hermit sweep. He's been banking on that. He's like 3 for 3 on those. This is a combo exhibition, yo! Sick.
Wall to wall.
Oh, tried it.
The double low and then the check after Breadman. With that punish, gonna go up 2-1 in the set. I thought that was Casimir's game for a moment there.
Yeah, it did. But then those parries and the Hermit counter just really makes you second guess like your 2-in-1 offense. It's just like, I can't just do this autopilot off. I gotta really bait that stuff out, second guess myself sometimes.
The combo recipe from Breadman too. He had that one drop after the counter hit at the wall, but then he picked it up back up with the Hermit stand sweep with the wall explosion. But even the combo recipe just to go wall back to the wall, other side,
that was
of the
sick.
stage, the
That
wall.
was a little combo exhibition that last round.
It wasn't about the damage, it was just about setting up for the next play.
Yep. You want to keep that wall positioning after the wall carry just to get that pressure. But like Margin Obama said, yeah, there's the Anna. She never left.
I was expecting an Omatsuba set, but Casimir going to pull her out as well. Character he's gone to in the past.
Still has her strengths. Definitely not as strong as she was in Season 2, but that right-hand sweep, that full crouch mix is still just as potent.
Oh, and look at what stage we're on.
Ooh, the double parry? Debuff applied.
Got the walk, interruptions on the side of Casimir. Full crouch sweep, and here we go, MYK. Get ready to flip coins.
Nice carry.
Activate.
Hey. Dude, 80 damage off the full crouch sweep. Big chunk of damage.
Man, these group stages are brutal, dude.
Right?
These guys do not care. Like, whatever, man. I'm playing. Like,
gotta do what you gotta do.
Guess per game.
This is war. Ooh, mid-King gets some counter hit. With burst route. He can spend it if he wants.
Yeah, this is sick.
Oh, we're going downstairs first?
90 damage, and I'm in heat.
Now we're going to keep the heat activated.
Shy of a hundo. Did he get the step? Not deep enough.
What the trade? And it converts?
Oh, you going to eat some pixels for that.
Give me the floor. No, too many hits. Normal hit. Heat back 1+2. Gets the pickup.
Oh, my God. Lowers his shoulder.
Blockable shoulder.
Outcast arrow to start things off with
debuff applied.
What did he think was going to happen?
Nice block, good punish. Went for the low, but was aware. Let me go low. I'm the master of the lows.
Herman low high string after as well. Debuff once again, active. Fisher with that down 1+2. Got the step this time, and we gonna touch the sky. Casimir now with rage to work with, but
can we reach the wall?
The activation, he's pushing. Maybe he finally hit a biting. The winner here gonna play Casimir.
Ow. Nice.
Upper.
Beautiful step. Are we going for the break? What? Wine opener for the wall combo? It doesn't matter though. Okay, Casimir staying alive with the Ana pick.
Familiar round opener. We've seen that down 1+2 to round open and engage before this set. Lows at range. Lows at range.
Going crazy with the stances and then the
Outcast
shotgun.
arrow. You know where you're going. Parallel to this wall is going to be a sidewall situation, but he might be able to pixel 4.
Side set 3+4. Challenges.
Does not care.
Mix. Hit him with the mid this time. Good kip up. Whoa, gets the link off the side. Can he convert?
That's sick. Tornado,
right
blast, resplat.
3-piece. It's not enough. The scaling. Counter hit while standing 3. Bearman has a chance.
Plus frames. Nothing. The low.
The
block. Oh my God. Counter hit mid step kick. 2-2. We're going to a final game, MYK.
He had the low block there, but didn't get a punish. Oh, that was unfortunate. So I guess he was not trying to block it. I think he was just trying to move and maybe hit the down back during the back dash.
Got a lucky guard. It just wasn't ready for it when he saw the animation. It's hard, man. The game, especially the way she moves, it's so fast.
Yeah. And it's just a movement block sometimes. Like, I was just trying to move and he hit the low on my down back, on my KVD.
You're kicking yourself after. You're like, oh man, like how could I let that go?
Right. That was the comeback right there. But now, all tied up. Great switch for Casimir to the Ana.
At the duck, maybe didn't expect the...
I like the debuff strategy, though. Why not? He has to actually hit you to get that off of him. There it is.
Adding up
jab.
2.
Just a harassment, yo! The Chaos Judgment 1, counter at link. It's over.
Casimir just stuck to him, man.
How many booties were in that combo? That was like 3.
Keeping it compact, just piling on the lows that whole round.
Oh, that could have been big.
Plus rings again the Hermit.
Nice confirm on the Hermit, 1+2. Oh.
It's held true south. Comes up swinging, debuff applied once again, sliding.
Whoa.
And the delay to come up with the rising upper. And here we go. We got the wall, got the corner even. Activation. Casimir.
For the flip over route. What are we doing with this? Bull crotch, low bets it. Wall's right there. Gotta adjust. Low wall. Goes for the unscaled. Nice stuff from Breadman. Low cane. Off the side with the heat dash to secure the routing. Smart choice because the side wall. Heat dash into Rage Art. That was a good choice from Breadman. Not enough though. Sidewall scaling. Not a counter hit.
G shots. Ooh, the second hit of the low. The second low.
Saved him. Saved him. He tried to whip punish the first. Trying to hit confirm that. Nice down jab.
What a duck at close range. Got lucky and came up with a good answer. Ooh, the sidewalk.
Where's she going? That hammer chance forward momentum kind of saved herself there. Oh, Shades of Season 2. That counter 2 jab doesn't go into hammer chance 1 anymore.
With punish activate.
Full crouch armor. Shoot him. Eat him.
Molly's down. Throw the hips. Take the round. Casimir back on set point here.
Great switch to Ana, man. It's working out. 4-4-2.
Horseman, yep. Sidestep double kicks in the Hermit. He cancels out of it. Outcast arrow once again.
That
finds the mark.
Mid. Get off of me.
We love 12 frame mids. We love them.
Especially counter and launcher ones. We take those.
Ooh, grabs her out of armor.
Face massage. Okay, what's for Oki? Just a low tap? Once again, no throw break. Generic throw. Casimir looked down at his stick afterwards. Like, something wrong with my buttons?
Good mix of lows after activation. Crush the armor.
Yup.
RPG shots.
Breadman denied on Breadman's side. Going for chip on Casimir with the bazooka. Ooh, 15 seconds. Smallest of lead for Breadman. The roll. Wow, the get up 3 range. Barely clipped. Final mix. Oh, nice low check there.
Low high string, he guards and finds the low. Casimir going to be moving on to face Hafiz Tanvir to qualify out of Group A. Breadman gets dropped into that lower side. He's gonna have some nasty dudes to deal with down there if he's gonna make it out of this thing.
Pakistan looking strong right now in Group A, but man, Breadman put up a fight with that Leroy. We saw some of the specialist stuff, but Casimir made a great switch to that Ana at the very end. Right when like a lot of players kind of wrote her off Season 3, she still has her strengths.
She can still be played effectively at this level, and we've seen it showcased by a few players already this EWC alone. But yeah, for him to stay in the fight, use the Ana to be able to force the set to its conclusion like that with the win over Bremen, that is a good result for Casimir. And so now let's take a quick break before we get to our conclusion here of Group A. It's going to be CBM versus Arslan. We'll be right back. EWC 2026. Our final match here for Group A at Tekken 8 stage is going to be Arslan Ash, the Emperor of Tekken 8, in the event that has eluded him since the conclusion of Tekken 7. Gotta imagine he's had this one on his mind for a while, even if he plays it cool, right? But going up against him is going to be CBM, a man who is no stranger to this stage or any of the global elite stages up until this point. One of the more well-traveled players, and of course, the question I have is character selection for him. What's he coming into this with?
I think he's gonna be Jin. I feel like he's been really locking in the Jin as of late, but yeah, does he have a new one? Surprising.
No, I mean, it's Jin, but of course we've seen him play some other characters in some of the big stages over the past year. So you gotta imagine in a 1st-to-3 scenario like this against Arslan, maybe if he could leverage one of those other character picks to maybe potentially even squeeze out one game.
I'm more curious about Arslan's first character pick here, because it's a 1st-to-3, and Kunimitsu just came back, and he, like, that Evo run, people kind of just saw him win it with the Nina at the end. But the way he got up there was all Kunimitsu for the most part.
No, Arslan, he thinks he's a JRPG boss or something. He likes to play like, no, you got to deal with my Kunimitsu from the Nina, right? But with this event, and this is kind of the one that's eluded him. We talked about that, right? That's been a talking point going into this thing for the past 3 years. Maybe he just runs Nina the whole way through. Maybe he's like, bro, this is what works.
Yeah.
This is what I got to do. Like,
this is my the 8-time winning Evo Championship character, Nina Williams, going up against CBM's Jin. All right. It's the one we've been looking for.
No games, open things up the back 2-1. Arslan Ash fishing early in the mid-range here.
Slightly big stage as well. That is the punish, but I think he got there a 2nd frame or something. Ooh, how did he find an electric there?
Favor.
What? First route. Trying to get as much carry. Yup, back 2-1. What's for Oki? Out of range for the down 4. Lockdown with the jabs. Low to beat the armor, not quite. Whoa! How did he find that?
Has the wall to work with as well with this dash. That should be enough with the stomp.
That did so much. First round to Arslan. This is one of the strengths with Nina too. She just does so much good poke damage. Just almost never leaves you with grave.
Poke damage, and of course it's complemented by the way she applies pressure too.
The only gray is from the reversals here. Jab down 4, really? Wow! The electrics have been crispy from CBM.
Just outside of rage too.
Smash is good. Went for the damage extension too. Boom.
Gotta imagine calculated on the side of CBM like that. Good answer, yeah. Feeling confident. He was talking smack coming off the bus too.
I'm gonna block you this time. I'm tired of getting denied.
Fishing with 4-4.
Nice 10-frame punish.
Jackknife in mid-range. But Arslan able to close the gap. He's going for shut up. Raw dog.
CBM trying to find his spots to sneak in another electric here. But Nina with these wall of buttons, man, jabs, down forward 1-2s. Good interrupt from the Arslan there.
And that's all he needs to. Just an opportunity at pinpoint range like that. When you're playing compact, you might need a hop kick on the way there, like you just did. But
how does he keep finding all these launches?
He's just looking for a little bit of space to set up for maybe a sidestep 1, find some frame positive
spend a
like
smash
that.
For the extension. 102.
Sword in the low after to be able to take the round. CBM, okay.
Came prepared.
In control here, fishing 1-2, 2-1.
Prep time CBM.
Plus frames. I like that dash up and wait. See how Arsenal's gonna react to that. Sidestep right duck.
Gets under the magic 4. Wow, good timing on that down forward too.
Max range upper.
And we reach the wall. Wall's right there with the burst, possibly. Oh no, drops the last hit. Would have been the wall.
Down back 3. Working the lows a little bit now. Variety of lows. Grab
Nice.
the crush. Oh, man.
All right, just like that, Arson ties it up 2 apiece. Good call-outs too.
The speed here, 2-1.
Oh, caught him ducking.
Axe kick, and CBM's gonna be able to convert this here. A lot of carry, especially with the heat. Still gonna be well short of the wall, but another sequence maybe.
Dive kick, down jab. Don't get your turn. Let me steal it. Okay, okay, the new stuff.
2-1, and then the demon hoof.
Spends the smash to try to get off the wall. He's getting a little too close to the wall.
CBM just trying to poke him down, not trying to get too greedy here.
Oh, no duck on the high, but he does have a mid there. Throw for the side switch. Smart choice from Arslan. No whip punish on the down 4. He just looked at it. Oh, mid before the armor kicked in. No minus 10 punish. Gets the knee though. The forward 3+4.
There's such small splits. MYK wiped the floor with them. Shut up.
Oh, why did it take the risk? What? I don't know if he meant to do that. Sidestep 1 into back sway 4? That was an interesting choice there. Risky mid to try to close it out. Might have been a missed input.
Yeah, I was thinking miss input, if anything.
Yeah, it's not a conventional move to try to close the round out.
The last 10 seconds of that round, though, got so tight. CBM had such a health advantage, but he kept doing things that were like minus 10, minus 11, minus 12. And those small dividends were enough to put Arsenal in position to be able to make that comeback.
Sick. CBN takes the first game. Battle of mids right now. Now the lows.
Mids and jabs.
Safest Tekken you could play. Ooh, nice step.
Then the second you get out of that, you want to put a forward 4 out of there. Sidestep. Talk to this wall. Down back 3, okay. Kazuma punish.
Ooh, the Zen almost got under it, but the second part's mid. Oh, down to blatant down. LRK too. Attack the legs. Burst activate. Attack the legs. He tried it again. He tried that same sequence again. Down to LRK twice.
Lead jab right into a hook fist.
How does he keep finding these electrics, man? On a jab?
Ooh. Sword ender. The low in recovery off the wall. Arson Ash getting some health back. Poking his HP back into this thing.
Just a little bit of chip with the mid guns. Back sway into down forward 2. That was clean from Arslan.
Back sway down forward 2. Sidestep right down forward 2. Have done a lot for Arson Ash in the set so far.
Wow, the Zen 1 follow the tracking on the tech roll there. Oh, good down jab interrupt.
The down back 3, man.
That move is goated. This is a really good low. Oh, but the smash is good. Do CBM be whip punishing all these single jabs, bro? Electric, heat smash, all on single jab.
Down 4 range.
Arslan trying to catch a timing right now. CBM not biting. Nice little whip punish. Dude, the timing from CBM is ridiculous right now.
He's on one right now. You got to be able to convert this. Don't give Arson Ash these openings.
Wall pressure, burst
Side rage, burst,
get out.
Step it, crouch tap, take my turn back. Post smash, where we going with it? Plus frames and then
Did he
reversal
cancel?
rage art.
No, he didn't. He was stuck. All right, gonna have to hold this rage art. And she's still got about 40% heat timer left to do something with it. Heat smash,
He's
heat
alive
dash.
after all those bullets.
Right?
After all them shots.
Dude, Tekken bullets must be like sponge bullets, you know?
Just playing this paintball.
Yeah, it just tickles, man.
Airsoft gun, look at that.
Dude,
Those
we should be
strikes.
shooting people in the face and it does nothing.
That
Dashing
2
for that
series
counter
at the
hit.
wall, he wants it so bad.
Oh,
No.
but the reverse rage art, Arson not gonna bite. Arson still looking strong and composed, but the floor is lava now. LRK gonna be a launcher if he gets to use it, but the greed might make it obvious.
Back 2-1 in that defensive burst.
Oh, good. Threading the needle with the 2-1.
These guys are, man, the Abare jabs and crouch jabs.
I love it. Got to do it. Called out finally on the electric. Arslan got that one scouted. Takes the floor.
Yeah, gets the spike here for the blast. Just a resplat, reposition, jab, down back 3, and then the mid with the dash.
This patented Arslan lockdown at the wall. How you going to escape? How are you going to escape?
Yeah, I'm trying to poke out with the 2-1, the jab. Not going to happen. Arslan Ash wall pressure, baby. 1-1, able to tie it up here.
That's that 8-time EVO champion wall pressure right there. With that Nina sidestep 1 at the end of the round, you ain't going nowhere. Yeah, especially Nina with sidestep 1 into the backsway cancel. She's plus 10 on block. It's such a good advantage.
The frames, man.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's really, really good. It's a lockdown character when you block that sidestep 1.
It's so good, especially in heat too. She's just getting an HP back. The additional options, like, oh man. CBM trying to size her up in mid-range though. Working the lows though, but the counter hit launch here in mid-range. Arslan Ash.
He punished that previously, 3+4 from Nina, that homing move kick, but she could go into crouch dash afterwards, and that's why he died this time. Arslan saved it for that one. To the wall on this stage?
Push on this stage?
What? Oh my god. Nina Williams. Nina Williams.
And the low to close it out. Arslan now feels like he's settled in. He's a little bit more comfortable now than an initial game.
Nice and composed. Big open stage.
When mid strikes here.
That knee into the mid guns are so good. Wow, calls out them high. CBN with the no-hit confirm on that down forward 1. Flip over. What are we doing with it?
Step, it's deep enough. Got the hop kick.
Oh, this combo can hurt. But the wall might come into play again. We got to burst into spike. Yep, got it. Into the unscale. What are we doing for wall pressure on Yakushima, by the way? Oh my god.
One with the follow-up kick.
Dude, we reached the wall twice in Yakushima. This is crazy.
Back-to-back rounds.
Yeah, this is very rare. You don't see the wall very often on this stage. It's the biggest stage in the game.
Lows, mids, and hook fists. Arslan Ash on the back foot right now.
Head, shoulder, knees, and toes. Get the ankles though.
Contesting this mid-range 2-1s from CBM.
Oh, double it up. Yeah, that frame trap is so good. Down back 3 into forward 3+4. Arslan special.
Just annoying to deal with in general.
Oh, gets the slide on counter hit. Okay, flip over spike.
And there's your spike. Just back up.
Smash into just safe mid check just in case.
Safe mid check, sidestep right, got the counter hit on the back too. And that's enough to seal the round. Arslan Ash
looking comfortable now. And we haven't been seeing those electric timings coming out of CBM after he got that one duck that last game. Maybe scared to throw him out again.
2-1, that down forward 1, and then just lead jab string. Back sway, nothing. Back 2-1, the intercept.
Gets the 10.
A lot of space control on both sides here.
Ooh, blockable shoulder just eats it. Trying to step.
Step in, activate this time.
Wipe the floor
with the man, Arslan Ash. 2-1 advantage over CBM.
I swear Arslan's wipe the floor is practically unblockable. I like rarely see his wipe the floors get blocked.
And he's been that might be the first or second time he's used it this set. He's gone to it very sparingly. He's been going to a lot of her other lows. He's done a lot more down 3, a lot more down back 3. You've seen a lot of the other low options, almost like he was saving it.
Yeah. No, I really like. I've always noticed this about Arslan. It's just like his wipe the floor hit percentage is just so
very
good.
high.
Yeah, he's really good at like save. Yeah, like Obama said, saving it for when he needs it. Ooh. Out of range for the 2 throw. Nina does have a full throw game, same as Jin.
Spit that stuff on him, down 4-1, and now getting the down back 3 gameplay.
Oos.
Lows on both sides. This time the Demon Paw. To get engagement out of it.
Now Malcolm went flying. Oh, the low taps. Every little bit counts. Let me just widen this lead just a little more, CBM says. Try to deny his heat. Arslan spends it on the smash. I got a smash too. That was a step, but Arslan didn't see the whiff.
Shut up in open stage like this.
Oh, just keeping it mid, keeping it safe. He just wants to burn the clock. CBM side up forward, 2 out of trouble. That little sidestep left built into it. Got him out of there.
Evasive punch. 2-1.
Oh, dangerous.
Sizing up with the down back 4 as well to complement this mid pressure.
CBM starting to get a little more comfortable again. The electrics are coming back.
Jabs, she's seeing electrics, she's seeing 4-4-2. Good punish from Arslan there. Checking the low.
2 throw out of stance, electric in the back. Got a spot. Oh, but the wall came in at the worst spot for
That's
the burst.
so unfortunate. That was 30 seconds of pressure just for that one sequence, and it got ruined.
Oh, off the side. Oh, he tried to adjust. He tried to adjust. Good attempt.
Jab string into activation here. Arslan Ash, wall to support him. 10 seconds remain. You got rage.
Arslan with the advantageous positioning,
Back
but
to
not
ones.
with the life lead.
The down back 3s.
Bet it all. Yeah, he was trying to fake out the wipe the floor with the crouch dash. Went
Trying
with
to
the
kiss him
divine
for it
cannon.
instead, yeah.
Yup. Ooh, Demon Paw counter hit actually. Wow, step this way, he said. Check this out.
Got balcony, gonna be able to just
that's so broke.
Take your break here. Spike into pressure back here on the second floor. Activation, sidestep.
Oh, that's the
Gets
floor.
checked.
Wow, the Obari while standing 1 paid off huge. Got a spike into unscaled. Nice.
Good damage, just gets thrown in the open.
Smash is gone.
CBM post smash, where you going with it?
Takes the -12 into smash. No duck on the guns.
Gunshots to chip, adding up though in a big way. Plus frames for him.
Down jab, turn denied. Whoa, the 3rd hit. He hasn't spent that at all this whole set. Yeah, not falling for anything desperate from Arslan Ash. Solid round there.
This game compared to the previous ones the rounds are much grindier.
Yup.
These guys definitely,
they're scrapping right now. In the pocket.
A lot more defensive in terms of just neutral. Very, very just not super highly risky options being shown on the table.
Exactly. And Arslan not taking any too big risk here, like hauling out of the electric like last time.
Playing it really compact too. Mid-range and compact play.
Oh,
finally in the open. Big electric and the activation.
That was so... What?
Savage Sword and the whiff. No, not like this.
Oh, man.
And Arslan he's going to put him right back on the wall.
These lubricated walls, why are they so oily? Oh, my goodness.
Fossil fuels, MYK. Rage charge.
Oh, it's good. Big old Rage Art here. Going to get a little bit of life recovery. Both heat activated, though. Look out. Denies Arslan's heat with his own.
Just get the low. Back
Good
2 series.
Sabaki gets denied.
And right back at it. Set point. Arslan Ash.
The 2 times he's went for that punch, Sabaki has failed him.
Safe mid pressure, jab pressure.
Nice confirm that time. Keeping it safe.
Close from CBM. Good advantage this round. Looking
First
for a
low
chance
tap.
to extend.
Oh, you almost got under,
The
but the
interrupt, the
2-1
timing
did.
from CBM.
LLRK, safe burst for Oki.
Step,
not quite.
deep enough.
Woo. Yo, big step, but it wasn't the back. Back 3+4 whip punish.
Slide.
It's not over yet for Arslan. He smells blood. He's going in.
Oh my God!
Wipe the floor into the stomp to Arslan taking the set. Wow. The unblockable wipe the floor.
You said it just a little while ago. His hit percentage with that move for years at this point has been incredible. And to finish it off that way, oh my God. CBM was right there, almost so close to being able to extend this set. But Arslan Ash, he just finds a way sometimes. When he's feeling it, he can just impose his will.
Yeah, the pressure at the wall look like shades of evil, man. It's like he's looking like he's in top form, man. Arslan Ash is gonna be the one to look out for, but that means 3 Pakistan players over 3 Korea players in this bracket.
In the opener, right? We're not done with this yet.
Wow.
But that does say a lot. Look, we're going to check in with our partners. We'll be right back with more Tekken 8 here at EWC.
Oh, Group A is looking good. I was hearing we might get a lot of 3-0s. Not the case this time around. The first 4 matches go the distance. Well, besides one of them, but either way, it was fun to watch. Hey, everyone, welcome back into the Allianz Vault. I'm Taylor Reflections Noble, joined by Tasty Steve. And wait a second, Reinhardt, we were able to sit you down on the desk. How you doing, man?
I'm really good. The action has been non-stop. I've been enjoying every single second of it, man. I just don't know what's going to happen. It's been everything outside of what I've predicted so far.
Everything so you haven't been right once. All right.
Yeah, I had CBM for that set. Just because Arslan Ash, he's won every tournament under the sun, 8 Evos, a TWT title, but hasn't quite got that eclectic resume here at EWC.
That's right. Well, for Twisted Minds, they are looking good. The big story, right, going into Group A, Twisted Minds making their first appearance. They needed to avoid the decider matches, and so far, Steve, they've managed to do it.
I mean, look, if I'm Twisted Minds, you have an A1 competitor, and if anybody's going to make it through, even though he hasn't had the best results at EWC, it's going to be Arslan Ash. Like you said, man, 8 times the EVO champion. Many accolades. How can you count this guy out regardless of the stage?
But Hafiz as well. Hafiz makes it through. At least he's not all the way to the next phase, but he's looking pretty solid. He had to go against Matsuba. Wasn't an easy matchup at all. It did, in fact, go all the way to the very end, but he got it done.
He did indeed. He's going to be facing Kasim Mir, who took over Breadman 3-2, went down to the wire. I think that set could have gone either way. We were talking in the green room how Breadman is just so sick, but I think Kasim, the thing that made the difference was the defense. He was a brick wall when it came time to clutch it out.
Clutched it out indeed. CBN, Arslan Ash, they have history. And this series went to the way of Arslan Ash, who is much hyped up, 54% favorite to win this tournament, based off of your predictions, mind you, not necessarily the predictions up here on the desk. But I hear EWCs get hard for him, but regardless, he manages to get a solid win and push his way through to the next matchup. Now, again, going back to Twisted Minds, these guys are looking good. Hafiz is on fire. Now, for Twisted Minds, when it comes to the club championship race, they need some big W's. This is just one of those spots. Now, for Matsuba, first EWC, honestly not mad at the fact that it goes to a 5 in the sets, right?
No, the thing is, man, we were talking about Matsuba. Man is actually ridiculous, and he's representing Good 8 squad. They don't have many Tekken players represented, but also we don't have as many Fang Soul represented as well. Matsuba, a great character, a great player to put in there to try to mix things up, but he's still in a hard pool to be in, especially to make it out, and it didn't go his way, obviously 100%, but he still got a chance.
Yeah, I mean, he's got, still very much in there, but he has to go against Breadman. That's going to be the next matchup, and that will be a decider matchup, which is not going to be an easy one, but that's the way these tournaments go. Standout match, though, for the first 4, Ryan. Which one to you was the most impressive?
Wow, that's a tough one. I mean, I did definitely have my eyes on the CBM Arslan Ash match, just for the history, just for the fact that CBM has been stopped at the final hurdle to the Golden Temple each and every time by Arslan Ash, and this was the one that he really, really wanted. But I do think that the pressure weighs heavily on the person who has the most accolades, so another reason why I thought CBM might steal it away, but Arslan Ash just too solid on the day.
Too solid indeed, at least so far, but he needs to win again if he wants to go into phase 2. Now, the Allianz Vault has been absolutely lit, but the STC Arena is popping off. We need to go to a Club Championship update powered by Aramco.
We're right in the thick of it here in the STC Arena. I can barely hear myself think, never mind speak, but I'm joined with Ginny, who's ready to give us an update on everything Club Championship when it comes to Call of Duty.
All right, the truth is, I don't think Club Championship right now matters that much or is as exciting as what we got going on behind us, but it is Gentlemen's against G2, which just happens to be quite an important game for the Club Championships as well. Last week, G2 winning COD over on stage 2, which gave them 1,000 points. This week around, though, for Black Ops, they're not eligible for Club Championship points because they made too many roster changes. Gentlemen's, however, are the recent major winners when it comes to Black Ops. They were going up against 100 Thieves in the finals for Major 4 2 months ago. 100 Thieves also playing later today, going up against Optic, which are the title defenders, and Falcons got a game coming up as well later today. So as of now, we haven't approached the Club Championship top 8 finish territory just yet. But we're slowly getting there. We've got the vibes going on, so that's what matters.
Listen, I'm sure what you said was great. I can barely hear myself, but we're back to you guys. We'll keep you up to date on everything Club Championship.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
That stage is looking crazy, but make no mistake about it, we've also been loud here in the Allianz Vault. The fans are popping off because the matches only get better and better. And now we've got 6 in front of us. We need to find out what our groups A and B for tomorrow's competition is going to look like. We need to complete Group A, and 6 matches, man, 4 keys, 4 players moving forward. Who's it going to be? Let's start talking about the future of what is about to take place on that stage. The first matchup that we're going to be going into, Hafiz versus Kasim Mir. Now, this one is a great one for a number of different reasons. Steve, talk me through it.
So I'm going to tell you right now, the thing is that Hafiz, obviously a Claudio main, went through some major changes in that last update. So we were kind of questioning what character we were going to see from Hafiz. Stayed true to the character, sticks to the Claudio, but also Kasim Mir coming in with some very unconditional picks, right? Some unconventional picks with Anna, the Safina, 2 characters we don't get to see as much, but he's repping them so hard. And of course, it's going to be something big to look at.
You want to give a prediction, or do you want to stay silent for now? It's okay if you want to stay silent. We got a lot more to get through.
I'm going to sit on the fence right here. I'm just going to sit on the fence. I will look. I like both of these guys. They're amazing players. It can go either way. EWC, I will never, ever try to check the temperature of this stage or the players. It's too scary, bro. It's too scary.
Fair enough. Let's go to the next winner bracket matchup, Ryan. It's going to be Mayoil going against Arslan Ash.
Yeah, definitely a tricky one to call right out the gate. I'm not sure. Of course, Arslan Ash looking like he's stepping into new strides on this level of platform. Mayoil as well has slightly less pressure. I think Arslan Ash, with everything expected, brings his own deep pressure into the situation too, right? So looking at the match for tomorrow, Arslan Ash, a W here today, but he got a more traditional game, right? With Jin, Nina. It's more of a classic, it's more of a traditional matchup. Tomorrow, Mayoil might have something else to say. He's had a chance to look at what Arslan Ash is bringing to the table this time around, and I'm not sure, but I might have to say I'm going to go neutral on this. Being the reporter,
2 times.
Got to keep it neutral.
2 times. We got 2 of them.
Both of you don't want to cast or curse it. I respect it. Hey, sometimes the caster curse is very powerful.
It's too powerful.
Yeah.
I've commentated a lot of matches, and I'm telling you right now, players look at me crazy when
I don't want to be responsible for that.
What the hell was that? I'm like, I'm sorry, bro. I just got to call it.
With $1 million on the line, I don't blame you boys. I really don't. But let's at least talk about our decider matches, our elimination matches, right? They're tough to talk about. We hate seeing those keys get crushed, but that's just the way of the competition. Matsuba and Breadman.
Oh, that's a scary one. We were talking about Breadman, and as like I said before, Matsuba in the back. I'm a big fan of Breadman. He represents a character. He's the only Leroy player that we have in the entire tournament. We don't see Leroy as much, and he is good. And he's got a character on backup if things don't go his way. I'm just saying, my man Breadman, he's here for the bread. He wants the bread. He wants the bread.
A lot of bread indeed. $250,000 for first place. EWC is absolutely lit, and so much is about to go down on that very stage. This is only day number number 2. 2 more days to go. But Manja, CBM, the last one. What are we thinking?
Ooh, yeah. I mean, these two know each other very well. They've got history in and out of tournament. They know the styles. They know what they're going to need to do tomorrow. CBM's going to be vexed after today's loss. He knew he needed that, didn't get it. He's going to go up against his hometown buddy. I think Manja also a very calm and calculated player, though. He likes to change the tide of things under pressure. He's very good at that. I like him for a match that goes all the way. I like Manja to steal it. But if we get a one-sided clash, I think we'll see CBM go the distance.
Well, there's the 4 matches. We're going to circle back, talk about match number 1 in just a little bit. But for all of you out there, EWC is great. Check out EWC Play.
Thinks he can come in here and play my game. Let's go. He knows nothing. Let's go!
Tyler 1, you're done.
Raw energy. Blow the house down.
EWC Play is great, but so is Level Up. And if you guys don't know, the Level Up Series Season 2 is out now.
A lot of people are haunted by their past. I'm inspired by it.
They're not just playing for themselves, they're really playing for their entire family.
They have defeated their demons. They have crushed the curse.
All right, 6 more matches to get through, and 1 is about to take the stage. We talked a little bit about it, but let's dive a bit deeper into it. I'm not talking predictions. I'm just talking about how we feel this is about to go down. Hafiz versus Casimir.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough one on both sides, I feel like. These guys are definitely familiar with each other, one. But Hafiz, we talk about the young guns, that's one of the young guns, and he's very strong at that. I can't wait to see what goes down. Casimir has multiple characters. Hafiz locking in on the Claudio. It could go either way. I want to see who has the solid game plan going in.
In the current meta, we've seen Claudio struggle in certain matchups. You know, he just doesn't bring as much to the table as needed. I'm not sure. Of course, Kasim has a multitude of characters to choose from that could provide him the edge that he needs going into this best of 5.
And this is why I wanted to talk about the fact that Hafiz doesn't have, we didn't think he had a character, but he stayed tried and true to the Claudio. Now, the thing is, those changes are big, but he's such a neutral heavy character and player, and he locks down in a sense of like, he's going to fundamentally outplay you, and when you least expect it, there's the hop kick. That's what got him the victory. The one hop kick he did that entire set, that's how he got the W.
It's going to be a great one for sure. 6 great matches. Chat, get loud, get active. Who do you think is going to move forward? Who's going to have their key crushed? So much riding on the line, and phase 2 is happening tomorrow, but to make it, you gotta beat the opponent who's directly in front of you. It's time to finish our Group A, finish our phase 1. Let's head to the stage.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have 4 more players fighting for their spot in the top 16 of EWC 26. All of our matches from here on out are all decider matches, which means everything is on the line.
Everything's on the line. The first 2 matches will be to qualify tomorrow, you know, with a breeze. Winner side, we don't lose, we don't go to this bracket, we just go clean. And then the next 4 matches after that are all key crusher match, all matches with the tournament life on the line. And as you said, right, 4 players will make it. We already have 12 players set for 2 more top 16, and we need 4 more.
And this one right here, of course, so far we had pretty much all 3 twos except for Arslan Ash with a 3-1 victory, coming here trying to make a statement, letting it be known that he's bringing Evo Arslan all the way here to France for EWC as well. But Casimir and Hafiz Tanvir both with 3-2 victories, showing that they do have that clutch gene. But right here is where it matters even more. They are on the winner's side, so whoever loses will have 1 more chance. But you would much rather get it done right now and step your foot in that top 16.
Absolutely. After this, there's going to be Arslan Ash versus Manja as well for a qualifier spot. But right now, it is time to launch that match, the first qualifying match of this group. It is Hafiz Tanvir against Casimir. It is time to launch the first decider match of this group. It is time to go for our commentators. Please, everyone in the room, make some noise!
Big love to Damascus and Hollywood Rob TV there. Man, The games have been incredible so far, but we're going into Hafiz Tanvir versus Casimir in the next round to move on to phase 2. My name is Rukang, and I'm joined by the legendary one and only Markman. How's it going?
It's going well. We have the honor of bringing you the play-by-play, the heart, the cries, the passion of these next few games. Of course, as mentioned, all of these are decider matches. They're going to decide something, good or bad, but we're going to go into this matchup. This is still the upper bracket winner side. Hafiz Tanvir, Casimir. Who do you like?
Oh, it's a tough one. You know, both of these players very, very strong. Casimir, I've spent a bit of time with, and he's such a lovely guy, but he plays some mean Tekken. But both of these players representing Pakistan as well, they've performed so well. Like, something to highlight this whole, like, the past 2 days as well. So many players moving forward as well. We're going to get even more players from Pakistan moving into phase 2.
Yep. All right, battle of two characters that probably aren't as well represented nowadays in the Tekken meta, but we get Claudio going up against Zafina. Battling it out. Nice launch here early on from Casimir. Pushing towards the wall here.
Yeah, it's going to get a lot of damage there. What's the pressure like? I really love this when they push towards the wall. You know, they jostle for space as well. They understand the importance of that wall positioning. Very nice wall splat.
Nice wall splat combo. Goes for the big damage early on. Nice confirmation off the down 4-3. Oh, missed the second hit because of the aerial state.
Yeah, tried to interrupt there.
No more heat on the side of Hafiz Tanvir. Casimir still having some of that bar. Will he be able to use it? Sidestep? Is he going to go for it? No.
Tries to catch him stepping. Doesn't do anything with it, though. 10 seconds remaining. Casimir's going to need to do something. Gets a guaranteed damage afterwards. 5 seconds. This is so close already. Who's in front, Markman?
You might have stolen it right there. Oh, but it was enough. There was still time left. And Hafiz Tanvir taking that first round.
The thing is, Markman, this has been the story of the last 2 days. So many like small decisions right at the end of rounds when there's 1 second remaining. That's the difference.
Yeah, you know, a lot of the games that we've been seeing, especially in this group and the prior group, we've been seeing a lot of games go to the final round. I don't want to see that. I want to see blood. Give me 3 O's.
Again, catch him on the floor there. Casimir refusing to get up. The minute he gets up, he gets hit by a heat smash. Hafiz Tanvir playing so strong right now.
Yeah, you got to remember, these guys probably have a lot of familiarity with each other in this particular matchup as well. Both character specialists. Okay. Try to catch him, this time getting a counter hit. Follow-up guaranteed afterwards, pushing towards the wall.
Yeah, I want to see what the wall pressure's like here. Trying to get some plus frames. Beautiful sidestep, and he's going to get full damage from this.
Yep.
Then downstairs as well.
He should be able to... Oh, no, he missed the follow-up. This is unfortunate. Doesn't matter. He was able to clean it up, and that could have gone wrong. Could have gone really wrong.
Very wrong.
Okay, chopping away here. I like the options here from Hafiz Tanvir. Trying to keep him grounded, not letting him use any of that stance stuff.
I love the way that Kasim's playing. Just small moves, jab, down forward ones, and trying to move around Claudio.
All right, back one. Activation from Casimir. Continue with that pressure. You can see all that chip damage as well.
He's going to try and get it back now. Nice small punish. Goes for the low. Beautiful interrupt.
Got it on counter hit too. All 3 pieces guaranteed.
Oh, did he sidestep? So good.
Good down forward too. And he's able to tie things up here just like that. Final round, game number 1. Okay, follow up here.
Yeah, it seems like Casimir is the one pressing all the buttons, the one being aggressive. Hafiz just being really defensive, trying to find the right time to attack. Tries to go for a hop kick that won him the final round in the game before, but it is not looking good for Hafiz. Casimir doing so much damage, and look at that, just delays it and manages to take the first game.
Yeah, able to close it out. And you know, both of these guys have had other character options. Again, we were talking about it. Will they have to do it? Again, knowing that these guys are probably very familiar with each other, sometimes it's the element of just surprise. Like, maybe I could throw them off enough to steal one game, a few rounds, a match.
Yeah, definitely, for sure. And the funny thing is that they haven't actually faced each other this year. They faced each other last year at Clash of the Olympians, where Casimir,
we were there.
Yeah, where Casimir won. So it was the same Claudio into the Zafina. So I'm not sure if there's going to be a character switch, but obviously Hafiz believes in his character.
Well, that's the beauty of the format too. It's not a 2 out of 3 it's 3 out of 5. So you have a little bit of, you have 2 chances before you have to make that hard decision with the character lock. All right, here we go, 4-4-3, the heel drop follow-up here.
Yeah, there's a bit more room for error. Nice back one.
Ooh, caught him moving, back one pursuit. Let's see what he does here. Then advancing knee strike. Caught him there with the counter on the low.
Again, just being very defensive. Casimir, the one pressing those buttons. Oh, and he catches him moving, man. That's all he was looking for. Just one moment there, and you can see.
I think slowly but surely Casimir is starting to feel that comfort, especially when it comes to spacing here, utilizing a lot of the tools to kind of prevent Hafiz from even having a chance to go in.
Exactly. We know how dangerous he is as well. Casimir with a really strong performance at EVO, and now performing really well right now, controlling the game really well.
I like that. Gets a knockdown here. Second hit, not able to duck it.
Oh,
spin to win.
Yeah, Beyblade.
Let her rip.
All the way to the wall.
It's going to hurt big time. One more mix-up can do it. Sidestep into the mid-action. All right. Here we go. On the scoreboard here. No duck on that hit, but again, it's tricky. He has the mix-up.
It's funny, they both just whiff both of their moves there. They're just playing at that range.
Yeah.
But they're throwing out very safe-ish moves. Oh, goes for the third hit. Nice jab interrupt.
Yep, knows he has enough frames in between here to get a poke. Not going to let her get away with it. Again with the back one. These guys just trying to restrict each other from moving sideways. Easier said than done, though, especially with Zafina's movement. Oh, nice attack there. A follow-up gets the pickup. Should be able to push towards the wall, no problem. Activation station.
Yeah, the level of play that they're showing here, I think we've seen it the last 2 days, is so high from both of the players. They're playing a different type of Tekken, and there you go, Casimir on the front foot again. One more round, and he goes to 2-0.
Beat smashing her. Okay.
Seems like Hafiz Tanvir doesn't really have an answer to the pressure and the mix-up that Casimir's doing. Yeah, both of them just, again, just throwing out very safe-ish moves. No one taking any huge risk. Oh, the hop kick. I was waiting for that to come out. He's been using it at the right times before. And now the hop kick out of nowhere. Really good decision. Going to get all that damage just from one hop kick.
Yeah. But Casimir now having rage, but also having his heat available still. Oh, he doesn't block the low. You got to be ready for that string. Here we go. Final round here. Very, very important round because it's either going to go and tie things up or Casimir is going to have a big lead.
Close. Again, whiffs the back one, but this time Casimir ready to punish. Hafiz has done that a couple of times and gone unpunished for it. Casimir punishing correctly, has good wall positioning as well. This is looking really bad for Hafiz. Big damage. Has everything on his side, goes for the big low and takes that huge risk right at the end. 2-0 to Casimir. He's such an impressive player, Markman.
Yeah, and he's just always so calm and collected. I mean, as you mentioned, we've seen him throughout last year, some of this year as well. His performances have always been top-notch. But again, with this stage and with so much on the line, he is so close to phase 2. He has to take this game. And again, being able to do it on the upper bracket, not have to go to those shark-infested waters. Yeah. Hey, it's going to the Phoenix Gate. It looks like these guys are going to stick to their characters. Hafiz Tanvir locked in, has to win 3 straight with Claudio just to have a chance to make it into phase 2.
Yeah, I'm super curious to see, to understand why Hafiz is sticking with Claudio, even though it clearly isn't working at all against Casimir. Also, Hafiz has a range of characters he plays at high level.
I mean, it could be a different layer. Again, these guys might just be so used to each other that he believes that Claudio is his only viable choice here. Could have gone either way. Remember, it did go to the last round both times. Let's see what happens here. Okay. Good challenge there. The stagger on the pokes here. Shit has the wall.
Goes straight for Rage Art.
Right into the Rage Art.
Was that the right decision? Is that going to be it?
It looks like it might. It should be.
Very nice.
Archers are serious.
Yeah.
But it's going to take a lot more to exercise that demon.
Oh my god,
guaranteed
nice.
follow-up.
Oh my god, what was he doing? He was just fuzzy ducking like so many times in the final one there. He gets the low parry. That was sick.
Too, yeah, able to capitalize. Get the momentum back here. But again, still in the middle of the stage.
Yeah, just being offensive again. Goes for the Beyblade. Both of them are swinging right now.
Yeah, they're going for that big hit. Big read, the follow-up here again with the pressure. Look at that chip damage. Look how much gray health.
That took so much, right?
Yeah. Might have another chance here.
Oh, goes for the back 1+2 and then sidesteps. Very good stuff.
Yeah, should be able to close it out here. There it is. Enough damage. And just like that, 2 rounds straight for Hafiz. He is needing this game.
Yeah, out of nowhere, finding a way back.
All right, good poke here.
Power
Gets
crush,
punished.
yeah, and that's what I'm not seeing a lot of as well. The use of power crush. When someone's being really aggressive, you need to be willing to throw out the power crush.
Yeah. Claudio's a little bit harder to use, of course, here as he advances.
Yep. Oh, small whip gets some jab punish.
Okay, look at the life lead. Casimir's gonna have to pick his shots here. Be very careful as the approach.
Oh, this is so dangerous. Jabs. Needs to be careful here. Oh, is he going to be able to hit that? No, he's not. And Hafiz Tanvir, 3 rounds straight against Kasim.
I mean, that's a good way to bounce back, to make a
Definitely.
statement. 3 rounds in a row.
And this is the difference. You said it before, Markman. Best of 5. It allows you one more game to adapt.
To adjust,
and to see what your opponents do. If this was another event, right, first of 2, then Casimir would have been through already 2-0. But now Hafiz Tanvir has the chance to bring it back.
Yeah, we're in the Coliseum, a bigger stage. Walls a bit further out, but very, very possible to reach those within grasp here.
All right, again, dashing forward. I love the way that they're both using single jab as well, just to control the space. Jabs and down forward ones.
Yeah,
they don't want anyone to be near each other.
Definitely all about control here. Who's able to come out on top here? Again, there is so much on the line here in this upper bracket match. This is a qualifier to get out of this group stage into phase 2.
Yeah, that's what they all want. And the thing is, it means so much for these players to make it through into that phase 2. That was so sick as well. That's going to be huge damage. He's going to push for the wall here.
Yeah, and he's already called that out twice in their particular matchup. The sidestep on the heat burst, able to capitalize, get a launch, get some big damage, and now has him by the wall. And look at that, another round.
And I love that when you're super brave at the end of rounds to go for lows like that, there is a lot of risk involved, but Casimir is so confident in his reads.
You got to believe in your own juice, your own sauce. Okay, no duck on the second hit there. Still has an opportunity, but a great punish there from Hafiz.
They're going for that low, using similar flow charts, just that Hafiz can't really do anything about it. Beautiful.
Ooh, and the push into the running 2, tying it up on rounds here again. These guys are just going back and forth. Nice, goes for the low. The option here gets the heat engager.
Yeah, the sidestep there was sick. Right, starting to open him up with a few lows. I feel like Casimir smells blood. He's going to want to end it now. Doesn't want it to go to a final game situation. Whiffs the back one again. Doesn't do anything with it. And you can see Casimir starting to overextend a lot more. And the hop kick comes out of nowhere. I could feel that about 10 seconds ago, Markman. He was pressing. He was going for different lows.
Prepped and ready for
and
it,
then
right?
ready for that hop kick. You could feel it.
And again, that's not a hop kick we see too often either.
Oh.
All right, here we go. Has a good chance. Right now, Casimir, again, you're talking about smelling blood, right? When you're this good at the game, your nose is attuned. Like I have the opportunity to kill my opponent. I'm going for it.
Yeah, he wants to move forward here. Casimir is so close. He's been playing so well. Goes for the heat dash, the plus frames, Markman.
And the use of the jab there, able to close it out here. He's looking to get it right here. One more, he can do it. Nice block. Oh, and he's done so.
Casimir moves forward here, qualifying for phase 2. Congratulations to him. I know he's going to be really happy for that. And Hafiz just whispered something to him. I don't know what he said. Maybe great games, but wow, what a play. You know, first of 2, first of 3, it doesn't matter. Casimir comes up on top. And again, big shout outs to Pakistan because their players have been putting on an insane show as well. And another player for Pakistan moves forward.
Yep, and we'll be able to see him, of course, guaranteed playing tomorrow in phase 2 in our top 16. You guys can see some of the action that just transpired on the screen. Again, these 2 great players from Pakistan. You can see the Zafina play, able to come out on top, able to beat the gap there with that while standing for closing it out. Hafiz Tanvir now having to go to the lower bracket where he's going to have to battle it out for his chance to get out. But it's, again, so much more on the line.
Yeah, there's so much more at play. Oh my God, it's going to be crazy. Don't go anywhere, guys. We'll just be going for a quick break. See you very shortly.
Welcome back, EWC. Day 2 action, of course, in the group stages. Trying to figure out who will be qualifying from this upper bracket into phase 2, and it comes down to these 2 star players. We have Arslan Ash. We have Mangja. Pakistan versus Korea, a tale as old as time when it comes to the Tekken scene. You know, we've been seeing this now for quite some time, since the 3rd season of Tekken 7.
I can't
Who's gonna take it, man?
Yeah, it's a difficult one to call. Arslan Ash, man, this is the one that has eluded him. The Esports World Cup, 8-time Evo champion. He's won the Tekken World Tour as well, and he did say backstage when I was speaking to him that he really wants to give his heart to this tournament here, and he's going to try his best to win it. And if he does win it, that was the question I asked him. I was like, what would you do if you won it? And he's like, I don't know what I'd do, man. Like, maybe retire, maybe? Like, as in...
No, he can't retire. I mean, he still has more Evos to win, right? He's trying to go after that record.
Yeah, the 10, right?
And the record holder is actually sitting next to us right over here. Mr. Justin Wong, also streaming as well. But again, you guys, in for a treat. Winner of this will make it out into phase 2. As mentioned, Arslan Ash, a much different Arslan Ash from when he first stepped onto the Tekken scene. You know, he played in a bunch of the more regional events early on. He made it out to an event, I believe it was in Taiwan or Thailand. And then he also made it out to Evo Japan, where he ended up winning that, kind of putting him on the map, right? But from that point on, who knew that he would eventually not only win all those world titles, he would also eventually move to Japan, and that's where he's kind of studying and playing now. It's kind of crazy.
Exactly. It's great as well, because he's definitely like upped his game, I think, even more as well. Playing in Pakistan, obviously he understands the gameplay there, but now he understands a different style of play as well, and that's only going to benefit him even more. So I wonder, I think everyone at home, everyone around the world is wondering how far can Arslan Ash go this time round at the Esports World Cup 2026.
I got to call this out because a lot of people were saying it online. There was a lot of talk.
Oh, yeah.
When he moved to Japan, a lot of people were saying, like, there's no way he's going to win again. He's going to get soft. He's playing with players that are not as good as his local scene.
That's what people were saying, and I do not agree with that at all.
He still won Evo.
Exactly. I don't agree with that whatsoever as well. I just feel like it benefits him even more understanding a different style of play.
Oh, yeah.
So when he goes into tournament, he understands the way that players from Pakistan play, but now how the Japanese kind of players play as well.
Yeah. Oh, they're switching sides. We got Arslan rocking that championship Kwanba stick, the gold one that they give out to champions. And then on the other side, we got the Victrix Pro, another gold arcade stick.
It's beautiful to see as well, those gold arcade sticks, right?
All right, looks like players are locking in. What do you think we'll see? It's going to be Nina versus Law, more than likely, yeah?
Yeah, that would be... probably go for their main characters at first. Again, they have some time to play around. It's first to free, and there is some room for error.
I honestly think Mangja is going to be super prepared for the Nina matchup. So Arslan Ash has to be thinking here, what do I have in terms of my back pocket? What can I surprise him with? He has a Kunimitsu, he has a Miyari Zo.
Yes, he does.
He has a lot of characters, actually. He's been playing so many different characters, learning these characters for particular matchups. He even has an Elisa.
I think you were right here, Markman, though, on the pick. It looks like he's locked in with the Kunimitsu.
Ni Daime Kunimitsu, the second Kunimitsu, coming up to the plate to battle against Mangja. And maybe it is that familiarity with Nina versus Law that kind of prevents him, because Law is a very, very strong character against Nina. Anyways, we're going to go into the action. Descent into subconsciousness.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how Arslan Ash actually plays using Kunimitsu. In Tekken 7, able to just utilize maybe 4 moves and then just backdash the whole time, wait for a mistake. Now you have to be more offensive, and he started already. We never saw this kind of style from Arslan Ash before. He's just pressing all the buttons straight away here.
Yeah, and this is going to be a huge chest counter hit confirmed. Gets the splat here, big damage at the wall. Into the full string. One more mix-up could do it. Goes for the down back 3 series, looking to close it out. One more hit could do it.
And the down jab there, so dominant straight away. What a way to start the game, Arsanash.
He's preventing Mangja early on, especially that opening round, from just playing. If you can't win, if you can't play.
Yeah, I wonder if Mangja was ready for this type of play. The buttons being pressed so much from Arsanash.
I mean, it's a good check. It's always a good check to see if your opponent is pressing.
Oh, and that's what happens if you press too many buttons. Mangja on. Whoa, what
the wall messed up the combo.
Yo, ninja killer stuff. Like, do you know when he dropped the combo? That's
tying up on the rounds here. Let's see. Mangja with the adjustment here. Poison arrow.
It looks like awesome
combo.
Yeah. Oh, the confirmed counter hit.
Look at the damage.
93 damage.
Jeez. He's just going in here. He's going to get the rage art. Has a little bit of life left here. He's going to be able to heal quite a bit of it. Entire arsenal of treasures and weapons.
It's a lot of damage. Uses set 1+2. Full crouch low. Activates heat. He's got a lot of resources to work with here. Ends up using the heat smash.
He's working that comeback. He might get it. Put the brakes on the low. The follow-up here into the low. He gets the block.
Oh my god. 20 seconds remaining. Goes for the low and the slow-mo there. Arsanash.
I can't believe they gave him Kunimitsu again. I can't believe... You guys forgot what he did in Tekken 7? They gave it to him again?
Frank just trying to fight back. Yeah, he's using that set to skip neutral, and it's working.
Set
using it to close the gap.
Able to get the big combo here. What's the mix though? Goes for the back 2, the follow-up here. Resets the situation.
Yeah, gets hit by the final hit there. Everything Arsanash right now. He still has heat as well. Goes for the low. What do you do, Mangja? You need to find a way out. Down forward 1 to take it, and Arsanash playing extremely dominant there. And you called it, Markman. He has a variety of different characters he can use, and he goes for the Kunimitsu. And it worked.
It worked. I mean, 3-0 rounds, right? 3-0 rounds. A very dominant performance here. Forcing every turn back. Anytime that the momentum kind of shifted in favor of Mangja, it was heat smash, set 2, big attack, take my turn back, let me push you at the wall, let me make you guess for game. Oh man, they're going right back into the rematch, and they ended up getting the same stage.
Oh.
Good cancel there, goes into the low option. Sidestep low attack, are you serious?
I love that move. Sidestep 4. It reminds me of Roger Jr.'s old sidestep 4. That's what a move, man.
Follow up here again.
Just very similar to before, Markman. Just loads of pressure.
Okay, here we go. Mangja gets the heat smash to follow up here. One more mix-up can do it. No, he did not press. He did! He's a madman, and Arsanash able to sniff it out here. Gets the big counter hit Rage Art, and he's going to even it up on life. One more mix-up can do it. He has the lead, actually.
Oh, and just closes neutral again. That set.
So yeah, set 1+2, able to land there.
So good.
Let's see what he does. Again, Arsanash is starting to run away with it now with that Kunimitsu play. Side step 2. Gets the back turn grab.
Go throw break.
Ooh, he tried to catch him. He was stepping the right direction too.
Look at the movement as well from both the players. Gets the wall splat. Now, whenever I see this combo now, I get scared.
Don't drop it. Here we go. Follow up. What's the mix here? He does have access to this heat smash still. Able to land it that time. What's the mix though?
Goes for the slide, yeah. Feel like that's one of the first slides we've seen. Maybe he needs to do that. Goes for a safe-ish low. It's, -13, not too punishable, but it's enough for Arsanash to punish with.
Yeah, able to react there. Gets the wall standing 1-1. The follow-up here. DSS forward 1, heat engage. Here comes Mangja. Mangja having a huge life lead here, but Arsene pushing back the other way now. He could really change things up. Gets another punish, the follow-up.
Yeah, these two guys are both playing like at range 0 now, pressing those buttons. Yeah, they're pressing. Again, just jabs, down forward 1. Goes for the full crouch low. You have to respect it. Goes for the power crush. No one has heat here. Oh my god. Crazy. Down forward 1 and the low. Arslan Nash is just pressing all those buttons. And he manages to take another game there. Absolutely incredible stuff, man. This is mental. Arslan Nash 1 away now from making it through into phase 2.
Man, it's looking rough for Mangja. Arslan Nash came to play. He's like, you know what? I made it to phase 2 last year. I couldn't make it out into our top 8, but this time, I'm trying to make things work.
And it's working so far. Everything he's doing has just been, he's just playing so perfectly with Kunimitsu. The perfect balance of the jab down forward ones, playing a very patient game, but at the same time, he can really turn it up.
He switched to Lydia? It might be over already.
Oh my God.
I don't want to be that kind of guy, a negative Nancy or anything, but it might be over.
You want to... Mangja's probably saying, you want to play like that? Yo, it's time for you to experience the Lydia now.
That's the problem, though. I feel like Arslan Nash knows this matchup. Oh my goodness, it's going to be crazy. Let's see how he's able to deal with it. Second hit, able to land, gets the knockdown.
Yeah, go into heat, Mangja, go into heat, and now it's a one-player game. Defend for your life.
Unless you get thrown. Unless you get thrown. Oh no.
There you go.
Make use of it. Here you go.
Yes.
Heaven and Earth.
Oh,
goes for the high.
Good block on the low. I feel like that's one of the first times he's blocked it. Arslan Nash, one more time. One more hit here. Both of them trying to fuzzy deck, and Arslan Nash, 2 more rounds and he moves forward. We know the damage that Lydia can do. We know how strong this character is. You just need to be able to utilize that heat pressure.
You have to get the hits, though. That's the thing. If Arslan Nash is playing so well, sidestep 3-2, I love that, though. That was big. Has a big chance here. He better optimize the wall.
Right, here we go.
He's flat.
Big damage. Bam.
Huge damage. He has the life lead here.
Yeah, that's it. Guess. Guess again.
No more heat, though. Gets the punish while standing 2, able to close it out. Mangja finally getting around here.
Yeah, I feel like Lydia is would definitely be a good option here as well. Able to mix Arslan Nash and do like his own offense. Lord can't do it as much.
It's all about output. Firepower. This character definitely has it, but again, has to be able to land these hits. Okay.
And try to catch a pressing buttons. Beautiful block on the low and a really nice punish.
Oh, look at this combo here. He has the wall positioning as well. Gets the splat. One more wall.
Oh, he's got to get the wall splat as well. You know, the damage. Has a lot of heat to work with. Has free stack as well.
Red tape. Chop. Arslan Nash with the evasive maneuvers. Follow up here. What a step!
Oh my god, that was sick. And he dashes forward as well. And the low. Arslan Nash 1 round away from moving forward here against Mangja. He's tried the lure, it didn't work. Now trying the Lydia.
Oh, he went for the 3. Did not finish it there, of course. Only the high option.
Oh, and goes for the throw again. That's 2 times he's done that.
Brother, he has been scouting it out. Good block again. Have to block those. Oh, here we go. Heaven and Earth. Heat smash. Deal with it.
Yo, these guys are pressing buttons. I don't think the Lydia's going to work here. Arslan Nash is so close to the end.
Yeah, looking to close it out here. He's not going to get a kill, but he's going to have a mix-up. Guess for game.
Arslan Nash, you're so close. He's going to get guaranteed damage, though. Mangja trying to fight back. He's on his final health.
Could be anybody's game here, especially with Rage in play. Oh, the punish. One more hit can do it. He goes for the low, able to close it out, and Arslan Nash qualifies into phase 2. A moment of relief for Mr. Arslan Nash, and Mangja now going to the lower bracket where he's going to have to play another heart-crushing match that's going to be coming up later on.
Really good stuff to Arslan Nash. He really proved to everyone how confident he is.
Oh yeah.
In this tournament here. Going into phase 2, didn't really have any problems there too much. The Lydia was not the right pick in the end. Tried the lure, and so unfortunate. But man, Arslan Nash, what a player. It just incredible stuff. All eyes were on him, and he manages to handle that pressure extremely well.
Yeah, it was so scary too, the way that Mangja was kind of building up that momentum towards the very end. But of course, Arslan Nash composed and ready, and he was able to pull off that victory. And we'll see more of these players, of course, a little bit later on, but we got to go to a break. We'll be back right after this.
Welcome back, everyone. EWC action, Tekken 8 here. Day 2, we just witnessed Arslan Ash full of confidence, making it through into phase 2. But now we are going into an elimination match, Markman.
Yeah, it's going to be fun. Markman and Rukang, bring it to you guys here as we go in deeper. Again, more and more on the line for these players. Of course, elimination. Somebody is going to get their key crush, their hopes crushed. And of course, one player will move on. But again, it's, God, dude, there's so much on the line here for these players. And it sucks because, you know, a lot of these players we will not see in phase 2. It's just unfortunate. There's so many talented players that are here. We have Matsuba, who we haven't seen in such a long time on the international circuit. Same thing with Breadman. It's been quite a bit. So it's going to be sad we're going to have to say goodbye to one of these players. But either way, we were talking in that short break here about just how much of a monster Arslan Ash is. When he picked Kunimitsu, I was like, oh my God. I never really got to see him play the character as much because, you know, the matches I did see of him playing, especially at EVO, he won and closed it out with that Nina. But that Kunimitsu, man, did so much work.
Insane, right? Absolutely insane. And the fact that he's playing both of those characters at an extremely high level, it just shows how good he is.
Yeah, oh, this is a lore match. Feng Wei versus Leroy.
Let's go. Elimination match. Someone will be going home. 0-2, Markman. Breadman versus Matsuba.
Matsuba did so well when he was fighting against Hafiz Tanvir. Went to the final sequence there, of course. Big-ass hop kick from Hafiz Tanvir. He was able to close it out here. That has to be ringing in Matsuba's mind as he kind of approaches with the lows in the particular matchup here. Has to be very, very careful how he approaches. Does have a slight life lead here, but having to deal with the cane.
Yeah, uses the cane so early as well. Was it worth it, though? He needs to win the round here. Otherwise, he's not going to be able to use the cane again. There you go. Good stuff.
It's all about that bread.
Yeah, he used it. You can't use it again now, but it was worth it.
Yeah, once per game. Let's see what he does here, how he might be able to adjust nice down 2 here. Gets caught with the forward 4. Here comes Feng Wei pushing towards the wall here. This is going to be a big hurt.
I wonder how Matsuba's feeling at the moment, though, because he was so close to winning before against Hafiz Tanvir. It was just that one hop kick decision. If he blocked, he would have won. Right?
Yeah.
So I wonder what his mental state is like at the moment.
I mean, you got to think about it. Those kinds of things, you can't let it bother you because right now you're not even fighting him. You're not even going to fight him again until you make it into the top 8.
Guaranteed damage afterwards.
Okay, the follow-up here. The pressure there with the 4-4-3. Here we go. Nice. Evasive punch gets the follow-up. Good presence of mind there to get the wall shoulder. All right, here, tying it up on rounds now. Matsuba able to even things up here. Tantrum punch. Again, his use of the down back 3 is so good.
He's putting pressure on. Small moves, both of them just jabbing. Beautiful sidestep, gets everything guaranteed. And oh my God, the counter hit.
Yeah, big counter hit on the sawed-off shotgun there. Gets the follow-up here now. Coast from Toast.
Oh my God, that misses too? So yours one misses, and now Leroy's one misses too?
Anytime people start doing Gatling punches at the wall, I'm gonna start feeling weird, man. My stomach is in knots right now. Oh man, that's unfortunate. But either way, he's still able to close it out here. 2 rounds to 1. The floor is lava.
Let's see what Matsuba can do to bring it back here.
Oh, that's one way.
Great option.
And that's a huge launcher in terms of opening damage here. One of the best situations you can get. Oh, he's pushing back the other way.
Oh my God, he's pushing at the wall. Goes for the low. No, throw break. Matsuba holding on here. Plus frames down forward 1. Final round.
The follow-up here. Reverse Kenpo gets the hit. Heat engage. Big while standing to punish.
And was huge risk as well. He's going to lose so much health because of that.
I mean, sometimes you got to risk it for the biscuit, but you got to be able to hit the wall too. No wall, no ball.
Just a small punish there, down jabs. They're playing at that range 0.
Oh, the nip up again, able to get the hit and the momentum back.
Oh, goes for the orbital, was predicting the low. Breadman trying to get out.
Counter hit. Oh, he went for the down 3 repeated.
Oh, parry.
Again with the low.
Oh my God, there's no way.
That's unfortunate there. He went for the sequence. Not able to do it on hit, but of course, Matsuba having that presence of mind, going from crouch 3, able to close it out there. So good stuff to him, but man, that was wild.
Intense game. You can see it in their faces as well, Markman. So intense.
Intensity is the name of the game here. Matsuba looking like, you know, it was a bit of a scramble, lots of scramble situations towards the end there, but he was able to make things work. It's all about picking your pokes, and he is a poke master. Okay, reverse Kempo. This time, you know, he barely uses that reverse Kempo, so he was trying to scout something out there. Now starting to use it. Sometimes just throwing it out there leaves your opponent having that kind of awareness, like, oh, I got to be careful how I approach. So it forces you to play that compact game. And maybe that's what Matsuba wants. Like, don't even try it, bud.
Oh, very nice. Uses the cane pretty early on as well. Doesn't do anything with it. Gonna get the guaranteed shoulder in the back there.
Yep, forward 4-3 guaranteed afterwards as well from the heat dash cancel.
And he's putting the pressure on Breadman, just hold him back.
Oh, shoulder. Looking to close it out with the down 2 this time. I like that. Had he done the 3+4 earlier, maybe he would have beat it out. But still, the timing for Matsuba is everything.
Yeah, what's really impressive as well is that Matsuba's not afraid to go for those lows. He's been going for the down 2s, down back 3s, everything.
Yeah.
He's just not scared.
Yeah, I mean, primarily, he has been using the down back 3s. He rarely uses the down 2s. So it's interesting to see that, but not only the down 2s, in conjunction with using the Kempo step as well, he's been utilizing a lot of the stance stuff. Okay, while standing 1-3, this time getting the heat engager.
Oh, he's waiting for the second hit. That was so smart from Matsuba just to do the first hit.
Good block there. Trying to fight out of it.
Oh, parries the shoulder.
Reverse Kempo, forward 4 on block there from the back turn low sweep. And that's going to get the big wall standing to punish end the round there for Breadman.
Yeah, I think that's something for Matsuba to think about now. There's 2 occasions where he's gone for the back turn into low and he's got it blocked against Breadman. I wonder if he'll do it a third time here.
I think it's just because of the stubby range from the mid options and the slower options from back turn as well. So maybe it's one of those things where you just try to scout it out, gather more information, because it's still fairly early on here in this matchup between the two.
Yeah, they're both still gathering information. Big low from Breadman.
Yep, stand slow. Follow up here. Sidestep 1+2. Big damage coming up here from Matsuba's shoulder.
My God, I was about to say it's going to be really difficult to make a comeback here, and that time he ducks from back turn.
Yep.
Was it the wrong time to duck? He's nearly made an incredible comeback here. The down forward 1 whiffs and makes a mental comeback out of nowhere.
Man, Matsuba really started putting it together towards the end of that round, doing so much damage just from that early evasion on the sidestep 1+2. He's looking again, this time finishing the hit and gets the extra damage there from the shoulder. Oh, again, a side situation. He's been getting a lot of those 1-2s in the shoulders from the side.
Playing so well, Markman. Breadman needs to do something to stop this momentum from Matsuba. He's really feeling himself. You can see it in his gameplay.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, the movement is not helping Breadman at all. In events past, what we've seen from Breadman is he try to create openings for himself, start finding ways to start poking and flowing, but he's not able to do that against Matsuba. Matsuba is in full control, both offensively and defensively. Bro, look at that damage. That is crazy.
Matsuba playing out of his mind.
2 games now. 2 games for Matsuba. Looking like he's on cruise control to potentially go 3-0.
Yeah.
I know I was kind of cheeky earlier on with saying I want to see blood, I want to see 3 zeros, but I didn't mean it like that.
Yeah.
I want to see good games.
All the 3 zeros coming out now.
But hey, if we get out earlier, I get to watch the VODs earlier too. Let me go.
Yeah, Matsuba, really impressive. And I spoke about it earlier, Markman, that I thought that maybe the mental aspect might play a part here as well, losing to Hafiz Tanvir.
Oh,
but
yeah.
he just kind of eliminated all of that, and it seems like he's not even thinking about it. He's just super locked in, and this is starting the same way as before. Matsuba And using the cane again so early, I don't know if I agree with it because this doesn't confirm the round, right?
It definitely doesn't, but it, you know, obviously gives them a chance to get the momentum, and that's something that Breadman has been lacking in the particular matchup. So sometimes just making sure it's your turn to play offense is going to be enough. But man, he just got mixed up, sidestep 4-point blank by the wall here, and Matsuba looking to close things out. He could have had a wall standing 2 there. He could have ended it.
Could have done something a lot bigger there. Good throw break, 20 seconds remaining, gets the counter hit low. More plus frames down forward. Whoa!
He could have capitalized. He didn't get the hit. The follow-up, the backswing blow gets bopped on his head for it, though. Man, slow motion is great.
It's incredible, right? It's so good.
Bro, we're going to lose our voices before the end of the day.
Yeah. That's why I'm trying to pace myself right now. Right, I did 6 already before. Now this is another 6, man.
Today's our last day, Rukeng. No more pacing. Let's go crazy. I'm joking. We need our energy.
We do.
Okay. Gets the wall splat potential. No, doesn't get it. Oh, man, he went for that He's burst there. What's he going to do here? Big down back through once again.
Very nice. All the way to the wall.
Good delivery there with the 4-4-3. And the follow-up there, looking to close it out. And just like that 2-round straight here, like I said, I want 3 O's. Make it happen.
Breadman doing really well now. Seems to have adapted a little bit. I feel like Breadman is actually enjoying the scrambly situations because there's been a lot of scrambly situations toward the end, and Breadman has taken advantage of that. And again, look now, it's starting to get a bit strange, and Breadman with a beautiful low parry.
Again, it's the long play. This is a race to 3. Let's see what they do. Goes for the grab. Follow up here. Sidestepping towards the wall just to kind of prevent and restrict.
God, that was so sick. What a whiff punish.
Okay. Nice evasive punch here. Looking to close it out. He's going for the parry as well. Has, again, sidestep 4.
Again.
Caught him by the wall.
Staying on the ground. What's the mix-up like? Back against the wall. Hits him with the orbital, and with the right combo, Breadman is going to take this. Staying alive here, 2-1.
All right, and that was still very clean there from Breadman. You know, him being able to kind of shift momentum towards his favor, get offense started, get the pressure started as well, key low parries. It all started working out, but again, all Matsuba has to do is change up his timing, because his timing is insane offensively. But if he waits, if he kind of picks his shots, forces his opponent to react, I think that's where he's going to start winning. It's again when he's kind of in control and forces his opponent to react to him.
Exactly.
Tekken 8 is not a fun game when you just have to try to block everything. It's kind of scary.
That's what I like to do. I like to just press buttons, man, and make the opponent just block.
Yeah.
Constantly,
I mean, you're not putting me in the blender. I'm putting you in the blender. Oh, here we go. Nice sawed-off shotgun. Big counter hit again. Should be able to get the wall here. Let's see the break.
Yo, Breadman's trying to make a comeback. He's already got 1. Can he get another to make it 2-2?
Nice grounded hits there. Has another chance. Big down back 3.
Doesn't finish the string, and Breadman slowly but surely, he's playing a lot better here. Matsuba not pressing as many buttons as before.
Oh, big stomp to follow up here. Kept him honest there with the Hermit 4. See what he does here as he makes the approach there. Forward 2.
Both of them just spacing out. Yeah, you can see that they're both just dashing in, trying to find each other's timing now. Matsuba not as confident as he was before.
Resplat again. My gosh, my goodness, the damage.
Shoulder. Pressure. Beautiful block, man.
Beautiful
so
punish.
good.
He did a slight sidestep as well, but unfortunately it's going to mess up the combo potential here.
Oh, and uses the cane this time. You know what? I completely forgot about the cane there.
See? You got to be able to be ready. The soul still burns. He pulls out the weapons.
I thought he used it round 1 again.
He sealed it away for too long.
Oh, this comeback is nuts, though, at the moment. Like, Matsuba is just frozen. He doesn't know what he's doing right now. Trying to catch him with the homing move. Beautiful sidestep. Big launcher.
This is huge because Breadman is riding high on this momentum. He got Matsuba in the toaster right now.
He's going to get even more damage here. He still has access to heat as well. It's not looking good.
Low. Oh my gosh. Yo.
Insane.
Yo, Breadman. He wants that bread. He wants more bread. Let me get further in the tournament.
The thing is, Matsuba had so much control over the game. It was all going his way, all the decisions. Breadman just wasn't getting started at all, and then out of nowhere, he just makes a comeback, makes the adjustments as well. And I feel like just the movement and the way that he's been baiting out moves, sidestepping and then launching, and Matsuba not going for any back turn mixes like we saw before. Even though he was going for back turn into like big lows, it was getting blocked or whatever, it would still mix your opponent up, right? But now he's just like completely gone off that. Doesn't want to interact with Breadman at all.
That's the thing, is Breadman didn't give him an opportunity to even get in that comfort zone. A lot of the times when Matsuba was kind of able to employ those mix-ups on him, he was pushing him physically towards the wall. Breadman was like, nah, we're playing in the open and I'm just going to beat you up.
Yeah.
Anyways, we're going to go back into this decisive final game between these two. Breadman, Matsuba, Korea versus Japan. We are in Ortiz Farm in Peru.
Let's go.
That's your peeps.
Yeah, that's my people, man.
All right, into the action here. Let's see how it plays out.
All right, Breadman versus Matsuba. Matsuba was actually 2-0 up. For anyone tuning in right now, Breadman has managed to bring it back. And we're going to a final game situation.
He parried his head. That was crazy.
Again, sidestep, good wall positioning. Breadman trying to find a way out.
And look at this pressure now. Again, this is the difference. He has him by the wall.
The cane
what? You know what? I'm going to ring you out. This is crazy. Soul Calibur.
Bill, round one cane. Doesn't have enough to push to the wall, though. Oh, it gets the wall splat anyway, and this is the first time Breadman has been in front in this set.
This is good for him. Again, momentum just starting to build up, starting to creep up here. Matsuba's going to have to make some decisions. You know, he has been going for these pokes. He's been getting him towards the wall, but again, just letting him get away with so much of the big hits, things that lead to combo, things that lead to damage.
Oh my god, and again, didn't I say the scrappy situations? Both of them are just pressing. It's ugly right now.
Oh my god,
and Breadman likes it. My god, all the lows. That's so many lows in a row. And Breadman, one round away from moving forward, eliminating Matsuba. And what's mad is that he started off the round with like 4 lows and then switched to the mids and then even more lows. Matsuba fighting back.
Yeah, this was a big combo and an opportunity there. Gets the 2-slide 1. Gets the opportunity to follow up here. He's going to get the second wall too. Oh no, he doesn't get it, just short. Doesn't matter, closes it out there with the new back 4 string. I like what I'm seeing here. Matsuba, use this momentum, bounce back.
He needs to find a way back. Breadman though gets the heat engager straight away. Nice block on the low.
Second hit, able to land there. Puts a stop to things. Oh, he gets the block, no duck though.
Barkman, this is tense. One mistake is gonna cost them big damage. That's a mini mistake, gets a nice float combo.
Oh, the wall messed them up. That's unfortunate. Breadman able to maybe get out of the corner.
Oh, activates heat.
Let's see what he does. Back 4 fish hook.
Oh my god, this is crazy. He's taking so much risk with those lows. One of them gets blocked and it's over.
Well, that's the thing, is he's going to test him here. Let's see what he does. Sidestep attack? No?
This always happens, Markman. It always happens.
Nice jab check. I like it. Oh, into the crouch chest low. Here we go. Final round.
This is crazy. Oh my god, gets the second hit. Heat engager. It looks like Matsuba's going on the offensive straight away. The pressure.
And he gets the wall splat. This is big damage. Oh, he doesn't get the splat early on. Still able to adjust there. Still 70.
Oh my god, the damage from there as well. Just whip snap.
He gets the jab string counter hit. Just out of range. Yo, this is going to be big hurt. One more. In the sidestep, beats out the low get-up kick.
Oh my god, what did we just witness there? Matsuba looked like he was going down with the comeback that Breadman was making, but he manages to survive. It would have been another heartbreak if he was to go out in a final round situation. I'm sure he's so happy with that win. Congratulations to Matsuba, but commiserations to Breadman, who goes home.
Yeah, unfortunately for him, but again, got to give up. Those were just back and forth.
Oh, that was sick.
Matches, again, probably one of the best sets I've seen so far today. We're going to look at some of the replay, but again, dude, this was a crazy set between these two players. Matsuba, I felt like he was done. Breadman was making that comeback, but slowly but surely, he was starting to poke away and get it again. You guys can see the way he closed it out in this final round between these two. And again, Matsuba, just such a brilliant comeback there. Close it out, sidestep, minor adjustments, and it was enough. Unfortunately for Breadman, as we mentioned, he is out.
Man, what a game we just witnessed. Oh my god. All right, guys, we'll send it for you guys to see the key crush.
As the key is handed over, please make some noise one more time for Breadman. Matsuba, that is how you play. Oh my goodness. Breadman fought very hard, tried to hit him with the reverse 30 ball. Matsuba, that's just absolute insanity right there. Try to hit him with the reverse 30 ball. But ladies and gentlemen, no way, not a chance in HE double hockey sticks as Matsuba representing Japan, the land of fighting game godhood. Repping that good 8 squad is showing exactly why he is here at the Esports World Cup as he crushes Breadman's key and punches that ticket to our next phase. That right there is what it's all about. Matsuba right here, here's our cam. Phenomenal again. Congratulations, officially he is in the top 16. He's done until tomorrow. We're about to see him move on. This right here is what the fighting game community is all about. And of course, that clutch is how champions are made. We're gonna see just how far Matsuba takes it. Let's keep things going with our next elimination match.
What a game we just witnessed between Breadman and Matsuba. That was absolutely insane Tekken 8 action. But our next game coming up now is going to be CBM versus Mo-Il.
Man, it's going to be crazy because, you know, CBM played so well against
Austin Ash. Yeah, we were backstage, right?
Yeah, that was a lot closer than I thought it would be. But again, for him to be in a situation now where he's on elimination, possible elimination, and going up against Mo-Il as well, oh man, this is going to be scary.
Elimination matches, always scary. One of these players will be going 0-2. One of them will be going home.
Yeah, you know, that last set took a lot out of me because I was like, man, what's going to happen? I can't tell who's in the lead, who has the momentum. It was just going back and forth. I mean, early on, I thought, like, you know what? There's no way that...
I thought it was done. I thought it was
over too.
I was like, yeah, there's no way. He's got this.
But that's the power of the longer set, right? That's crazy. Anyways, we're going to go into this action. Very curious to what everyone at home thinks is going to happen here. This is probably going to be Jin versus Jack.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I think they're locking in now, Jin versus Jack. It's good to see CBM's Jin. I know there was talk about him using maybe a different character in the tournament, but his Jin is really strong. Jin is a very viable character as well. And you have the people in the crowd as well enjoying the show. It's good to see.
There's a lot more Tekken for the next few days, so I hope you guys, if you're enjoying what you're seeing right now, please stay tuned as there is a lot going on at EWC. Going right into the action, here we go, starting things off. Mo-Il with the Jack 8, going up against CBM, the Cherry Berry and Mango.
Let's see what happens there. Elimination match. Oh, beautiful duck already, and that's what you're meant to do. Mo-Il just testing the waters at the beginning, going for the high option after that, and CBM just ducking instantly.
Nice, keeps him there.
Oh, what a side
And the
step.
splat into the Domowashi to close it out.
Crowd goes wild.
First round, of course, as mentioned, CBM goes for the Demon Palm. Mo-Il with the running attack.
Good throw break. Electric. Oh, and drops the combo. Goes for the hell sweep and it gets launched for East Troubles.
And that was just a quick way to turn things around here, especially for Mo-Il. He's going to close it out here. Goes for the spinny winnie.
Oh, okay. Trying to press buttons to get out of that. Oh, I was going to say CBM still has access to heat, but Mo-Il just not allowing him to use anything there. Electric again.
Oh, man, this is big. Gets the wall as well. Surprised he didn't go downstairs.
Just forward one.
Yeah, big jackhammer. Went for the wall setting attack, Kazama Fury.
Yeah, not too much happening. Again, both of them pressing buttons, but very safe-ish moves. No one taking any huge risk. Using the 2-1 down jab. Guaranteed damage afterwards. Oh, punishable now as well. Do you remember before that stuff was it -9? It was safe, you just spam 2-1-4 all day. And because of that, Mo-Il takes the round.
Again, great presence of mind there. Able to do that big heat smash. Guaranteed punish is mentioned. Mo-Il with the life lead here.
Yeah,
gets him knocked down. Let's see if CBM's able to make a comeback here. Goes for the rushing forward 4, sidestep hook fist.
He's had so much success using the electric.
Oh, it was worth it to pay your electricity bill.
Exactly.
Oh, the wall just short of it.
So unlucky.
Oh, he beat him out right through his smash.
Oh, good throw break. Dangerous, putting the pressure on and hop kick. We've seen so many situations where players have their back to the wall and then they just throw out the hop kick, even though it's not advisable because you could get really hurt for doing stuff like that. Drops the combo at the end though.
Big shield follow up here. Seed planter, and unfortunately trees cannot grow in the desert. And he's gonna get knocked out here in this round.
Oh, so good. Very nice reactions there. Look at that crowd enjoying some good-ass Tekken.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Final round here. Game number 1. CBM and Mo-Il. Nice jab checks here.
God.
He is just willing away at the life bar. But again, threading that needle with the forward 4.
Oh, whoa, he tried to go for the crazy punish there. Didn't work out.
Oh, sidestep hook fist once again. Able to land counter hit tornado. Follow up into the heat smash, and he's closing it out. CBM, first one on the scoreboard here.
Yeah, good stuff to CBM, playing really well. I feel like in a game where a lot of characters' pokes have been nerfed, Jin still has amazing ways to end rounds. You know, the 2-1, the back 2-1, the down 4, not reactable.
Yep.
Like, he has such good ways, and the sidestep electrics from CBM have been super crisp.
Yeah, he's been making sure that they count. If he's going to go with it with intention,
Again.
he is going to intently get in that ass.
Exactly. He dropped the first one, not dropping anymore.
Resplat, follow up once again here. Oh man, this is huge.
Yeah, I feel like he's playing the correct way against Jack as well. You need to be super aggressive. Bam, there you go. Another round to CBM.
Yeah, that median line destruction, able to close things out. He had some added insurance of the heat as well. Let's see what he does. CBM, he might be starting to run away with this. He's playing with so much confidence too.
Yes, yeah, it seems like he's really locked in. Guaranteed damage.
Oh, punish.
Nah, he doesn't go for the electric this time. Forward 4, trying to close the gap.
All right, big stuff here.
Both of them just spacing out, going for small moves. Needs to be careful, gets the trade, so unlucky. Oh, dashing forward.
Wants it more.
Don't think anyone really wants to press any buttons. And the wall standing 2.
The wall standing 2 series able to land there. Tied up on rounds here in game number 2, but CBM still having the advantage. Big hop kick.
It's going to be huge damage as well. I wonder if he's going to activate Heat. No, just opts to save it here. 83 damage. But back against the wall. How does Jack even get out of this?
I mean, there's one way he can do it. He just fly out of there. Put the jetpack on.
I've seen that move in ages. Key burst. Oh my god, again! Gets launched! And this is going to be humongous damage. Uses the heat to extend the combo even more. The down 2 at the end to finish it. Yeah, he looks so locked in.
All right, 2 rounds to 1 here, and the floor is going to be popping. Take it to the skies. Look at my combo, guys. Nice stuff here. Gets them with the crouch dash cancel into the down 4.
Yeah, he's playing so confident here. It's like Mo-Il can't really start any type of offense though, and CBM has just been doing that every single round, just sidestepping into buttons, and it's working.
Oh man, what a push here. The follow-up here, gets the crush, guaranteed follow-up here. Once again, Mo-Il starting to fight.
So persistent with those throws.
He has to be careful.
Oh, is that gonna...
he had enough. I was gonna say he does not have enough life. A lot of
Final
rip there
round?
with the back two. That was crazy. Anyways, as mentioned, let's see what happens. Such an important round. It's either 2-0 or tied up. What's gonna happen?
Forward 4 counter hit. What's funny is that CBM hasn't gone for any hell sweep, hasn't gone for anything big. Like, hasn't even gone for a down 2. He's just trying to finish him with mids, sidestep, movement, the electrics as well. Down forward once, you can see him just poking away. It's working out so well.
Oh, he's looking to close it out. One more hit could do it, and that's going to be it. 2-0. CBM is up 2-0 for Moil. Moil's going to have to think about it. We know he could use Victor. We know he uses Jack, obviously. But he has to lock in, because whatever character he picks now, he has to win 3 games straight just to move on.
Yeah, it's really good play by CBM, especially the way that he's ending rounds. I spoke about this before. Jin has some of the best pokes in the game. And he's just ending rounds so quickly. You can even see by the wave dash there how confident he is in his play.
Yep.
So confident. How many of those has he landed? I wish we had a counter for how many hook fists he's landed. So many. He's getting so much mileage from it.
Yeah.
Every time Moil tries to approach, he just gets launched.
Oh, he went for the big throw there. Good tech there from CBM. Oh, able to get the duck there. Threading that needle while setting 2.
The thing is, Moil has attempted so many throws on CBM and none have connected.
Oh, the old school hell sweep.
And Moil needs to wake up. Needs to do something. Just 2-1. And any time he tries to get anything started,
yeah,
always gets launch mark, man. Every single time.
It wasn't a bad option either. He went for a throw there, and he got hit with the hop kick right as he went for it. That's just
Oh my God.
He's done.
Incredible play. Honestly, CBM is playing like a man possessed right now. No one can stop him. He is so locked in.
I know early on I said I wanted to see 3 O's, but to the expense of anyone, this is unfortunate. Okay, big counter hit, gets the pickup on the back 3. He's going to hit the wall here.
This is a masterclass in how to play against Jack. You know, you need to be aggressive against Jack. Doesn't have as many tools to escape and alleviate pressure. CBM playing like a madman. No, this is Moel's final chance here to trade. So unlucky there, gets that in the back, and the low to finish things off. CBM moves forward in this lower bracket, eliminating Moel from the tournament. That was so dominant. You got your wish, Mark, man. The 3-0 from CBM.
Of course, he's going to move on. Unfortunately for Moil, no longer in the tournament. He's going to get crushed. But got to give it up, you know, the sole Jack representation.
Oh, the only one, yeah.
Here in our 32-person event. But you got to give it up CBM again. He is playing out of his mind here, vying for an opportunity to move forward. Of course, wants to be able to advance into phase 2. You can see here, he's just rock solid options in terms of how he's poking, able to open up his opponent, and he takes him out here with a series of lows. But good stuff to CBM. We will see him, but before we get there, let's throw it to the stage.
CBM takes the win, and Moil must give his key up to the winner of this match. It is time for the traditional key exchange as CBM moves forward. Please, round of applause for Moil. As CBM joins me for a key to be crushed, a key that represents his opponent's dreams, but more importantly for him, represents the fact that he's still moving forwards and has another game to play to reach tomorrow's top 16. So without further ado, we are getting the man ready to pop yet another key for today. And let's hear this one. We've got a couple loud, we've got a couple silence. I want to hear them pop. Loud and clear, CBM. GG's to you. One more step to get to that top 16, and he will be back later. 2 more games left for today to close that top 16. So back more with more Tekken 8. 2 more games. Let's get hype.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
EWC Phase 1 action. Going into Phase 2, one of these players will move on for an opportunity. One will have their keys crushed. Markman and Rukeng on the mic as we bring it to you for another important set here. We saw Mangja earlier going up against Arslan Ash. Fortunately, he fell short. Same thing with Matsuba, had a brilliant match early on. We saw him make some adjustments in the lower bracket. Now fighting his way back up here to fight against Mangja, where we're going to be treated to a good old Kung Fu showdown. It's going to be Law versus Feng Wei.
Yeah, let's see what happens. And the thing is, Matsuba has been in 2 situations now where it's gone down to final round. One of them he lost, one of them he won. So you should take confidence from that.
Yeah.
And try and make it through into the next round. But in his way, Mangja.
Whoa!
Oh, the Ana. Yeah, you thought it was the Feng, yeah?
I thought it was going to be Feng. But anyways, surprise, surprise. Here we go. We have Law versus Ana. I forgot Matsuba also had an Ana as well. I feel like a lot of people just might have given up on Ana after the changes, but still, you know, we've had three to four people using Ana throughout the week so far.
Yeah, it seems like a lot of players would have Ana as the side character.
She's never the main character. Always the side character.
Always the side one, yeah.
Yeah, in case anyone wants that debate smoke, it's Team Nina versus Team Ana. It's Team Nina all the way.
Yeah, I agree.
Yep,
Team Nina, for sure.
The chat is pissed right now.
100%.
I can tell they're pissed.
What? There's a lot of Team Anas out there.
Oh yeah, it's a debate that's been going on like forever. Watch you bring it up. You tweet about it later.
Yeah, I'll just put Ana versus Nina. Who wins?
You're gonna have people arguing. Anyways, gets the Rage Art here, looking to close it out. Gets the big KO. Lucky Tom, put it on. Ooh, double dragon.
See what the combo's like.
Yeah, it's gonna go far. That's all I know. Here we go. While setting 3, poison arrow, follow up. Double dragon once again. How many dragons do you have in your pocket?
Oh, this combo again. Do the right thing. That is the right, like, no, that one's guaranteed.
Yeah, but I mean, for a little bit more damage, you could go for the down back 1+2. Risky. Here we go. Mangja tying things up here, 1 round apiece now.
Yeah, I like the fact that Mangja is being more aggressive now as well. He's not just standing there, not just waiting and defending. Because I think against Arslan Ash, he was a bit maybe flustered there. Arslan Ash's pressure was super annoying for Mangja.
Bro, he forced him to pick Lydia.
Yeah, at the end, yeah, because he was like, I want to press some buttons, and I can't against Yokinimitsu.
Yeah, that's a very dark situation here, forcing your opponent to do that. Anyways, we're going to go into the action, back into it, and again, these guys are just going back and forth, round for round, pound for pound.
Matsuba starts off pressing buttons, gets a nice launcher there from Ana. It's nice little damage as well. Oh, what a sidestep! It's a small punish. And again, Mangja is the one that's trying to sidestep, the one that's trying to get around. And Matsuba is just locking him down, homing moves, all the moves coming out. And 3 rounds to 1 there. Matsuba takes the lead.
Good stuff there. With the Ana pick, of course, big surprise.
Yeah, Matsuba always seems to have a great start, and then sometimes it goes down here. This time he just wants to take the momentum, try and win it 3-0 against Mangja. Mangja had the right game plan at the beginning, but yeah, Matsuba just a bit too strong there. Let's see what the adjustments are.
For a good time.
Round 1. Fight.
Again, just on the front foot, Matsuba. So impressive. Down jab. Oh my god, nice heat engager.
Ooh, like poison.
Yeah, Mangja needs to start pressing those buttons. Oh, the trades. Oh my god, in his favor.
Pushing towards the wall here. He's going to get it. It's going to be big, nasty damage. Again, Matsuba just pushing forward.
Oh, big low, big risk, and it works out.
Yo, Mangja, what are you doing here?
Just whatever he's trying to do is not working out. Again, just pressure, all the buttons being pressed. Oh, and the flip kicks. That's the first time we've seen that. Maybe that's the answer. The while standing punish, that's going to be huge damage.
The patience there. Down 2-3. Gets the refloat. Big damage. 91. Oh, into the arrow of poison. He dash cancel. Okay.
That was good. Maybe more of that from Mangja. The thing is, Matsuba's going to want to get into that range 0. Wants to mix his opponent up. Mangja just not allowing him now. The low's coming out as well. Oh, and the power crush. He tried to launch him. Didn't work. Yeah, the strings. Trying to alleviate pressure. And we've seen that move hit so many times.
Yeah,
so sick.
He's been able to get that side step 3+4 quite a bit. Now again, pushing towards the other side. What's the mix? While standing 4 into DSS 4-3. And look at that, 2 rounds to 1 now, working on this comeback.
Down forward 1, strings again. The same thing over and over again. It's working though, no need to change. Half bar already.
Forward 1, heat dash
Kinda
cancel
crazy,
again.
yeah.
He's been landing a lot of the poison arrow too. Okay, while standing 1. They trade blows, but not enough life on the side of Matsuba. And just like that, we are tied up.
Yeah, Mangja now trying new stuff. You could see he went for the flip kicks as well. Doing so well. They're pressing a lot more buttons and working in his favor. In this game, Tekken 8 especially, Mark, you need to be pressing those buttons at times. You cannot be too defensive in this game. And when you do turtle up, most of the time doesn't work in your favor.
Yeah.
And he started pressing and doing new things with Law, and it started working out.
All right, Elegant Palace here.
Again, just spacing out. Mangja instantly with those buttons. Oh, the sidestep. The confirm heat engager. I'm loving the style of play from Mangja. He's really putting the pressure on. Oh, the heat engager from Matsuba now.
Caught him with that 4-4-3-2. Let's see what he does here.
Oh, and I said it, I talked about it before, Markman. The flip kicks are the difference right now. He's willing to throw it out at times, and catching and ducking or doing something, Matsuba is falling for it.
Jab rush, down forward 1 series here. Nice. Mangja pushing forward here. This time getting the DSS forward 1. Cracking open into the heat smash. This is nuts.
Yeah, Mangja's playing really well right now. The whiff punishment is on point. More move variation as well.
Okay.
How many times did he see him with that? So many.
Yeah, we're going to have to stop calling it double dragon and call it like quintuple dragon. He's landing way too many of those things.
Exactly.
Follow up here. Chasing him down. Let's see what he does. He has the pressure by the wall.
Right, it seems like Matsuba's just frozen up now. Doesn't want to do anything. And Mangja taking advantage.
Nice wide opener here. Has him by the wall here. Has to be careful to sidestep. That was huge.
Guaranteed afterwards. Very nice. Mangja just brings it all the way back. 2-1.
Do you think he needs to bring Feng Wei all the way back now after getting that Anna Bruck like that?
Yeah, he's thinking about it. You can see. Does he switch characters or does he stick with the Anna? It doesn't seem like the Anna's working anymore. So maybe more inclined to switch her because whatever he's doing, it's not working.
Yeah, and he's also going to have to kind of lock in with whatever character he picks now. So now that he is on the last possible opportunity, I think he's going to pick Feng Wei. I don't think he's going to pick Anna.
Yeah, he might as well try a different character. The Anna is not working anymore.
But who knows? Maybe he has someone else. Who knows? Matsuba maybe would. So, whoa! He has somebody else.
This character seems to be popping up a lot today now. We're starting to see the potential of Kunimitsu at high-level tournaments.
I mean, I think everyone knew she was a crazy character.
Definitely,
but man,
yeah. We just had to wait a bit of time before we saw her. Like,
he's betting it all. He has to win 2 now. 2 straight with Kunimitsu. Can he do it?
oh, unlucky there. All right, starting to do a lot more forward 1+2 now. Great block, nice punish. Oh my God,
Again,
there's that move again.
Double dragons. Should be able to close that out, no problem. Keep it nice and simple.
Yeah, let's see if Matsuba can do what Arsanash done. Arsanash's Kunimitsu definitely worked in this situation. He's going to have to play it the same as Arsanash, just very aggressive in his face. Go for those big lows. Nice set 1+2.
Okay, goes to the low. Follow up here, has him at the wall here. Mangja activating, trying to get out of that corner, and he just sidesteps out of it, but the heat smash, having to deal with it. One more hit to close it out. Down forward 1 check. And Matsuba taking that round. Here we go.
Yeah, I love the way he did that. Just down forward 1, jabbed, and down forward 1 again. If Matsuba wants to win this, he's going to need to press more buttons. Mangja, though, with a nice launcher. The dreaded combo here. Just goes for the good stuff. The stuff that works. Jesus Christ. All the buttons. Gonna punish. And he still gets the combo as well. He burst. Oh, down forward 1. Bro, Mangja is fighting back here. 1 more round. Matsuba trying to put up a fight, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Is he going to make it through?
Okay. Has the pressure at the wall here. Mudades caught him with the mid.
Looking good for Matsuba here. Let's see if the Kunimitsu pick is going to work out. Oh, low while standing punish. Matsuba trying to stay alive.
Has a good chance here. Activation station on the counter hit.
Oh my God, a huge hop kick from Matsuba. All the way to the wall. What's the mix-up like? It could be going down to a final game situation. That's one of the first slides I've seen. He's not been doing that a lot. Going for all the lows. Activates heat. Oh my God, the combo though. Matsuba trying to stay alive. Oh my God, this is close and he blocks the slide. Doesn't get the right punish.
Oh my gosh, this is gonna hurt big time. Big opportunity for both players. It's either gonna be tied up or it's gonna be all over. Who's gonna get it? Oh, he get it with the down forward 1-3.
Oh my God. And he takes it there. Mangja pops off, manages to make it through right at the death. Small margins between both these players. Moving on, Matsuba eliminated from the tournament.
That's a heartbreaker, man. Oh man, unfortunately for Matsuba, out of the event now, gonna get his key crushed. But Mangja able to clutch things out at the end there. You know, he was doing work with that Kunimitsu.
Yeah, he was doing so much work, and he tried to follow what Arsanash did with the Kunimitsu, just couldn't replicate what he did there. So unfortunate that you'll be seeing the replays as well, but what a game from both of them. All these games have been so close.
Yeah, they've been close. They've been going back and forth either way. But again, it came down to who wanted it more, and unfortunately for Matsuba, he is out. But we're going to go ahead and throw it to the stage, and we're going to crush some dreams and keys.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, as the key is handed over, one more time, make some noise for the Japanese powerhouse, Matsuba! Mangja representing that VP, that Virtus Pro. trying to get some very important club championship points, and as you see the exasperation, congratulations, brother. That boy got a big smile on his face. That's that energy with good reason as he steps 1 foot closer to lifting up that EWC 26 trophy, ladies and gentlemen. The clutch out right there at the end on the last hit. And this will be the last hit for Matsuba as his key gets crushed. 1 step before top 16. And just like that, Mongja moves on in the bracket. We will see him tomorrow representing that Virtus Pro. Phenomenal play once again. And we still have more Tekken 8 action coming at you right now.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
Welcome back, guys. The Esports World Cup 2026. We're going into our final game of today, which will be Hafiz Tanvir versus CBM. Pakistan versus Korea. One will be eliminated, one will move forward into top 16, phase 2, and will play tomorrow. I can't call it, Mark, man. This is going to be a great way, I feel like, to end today.
Yeah, I mean, again, with so much on the line, you know, obviously the super fans are in attendance as well, cheering for that CBM.
You'd love to see it as well. You can see Ulsan there. Yeah. And what was really beautiful to see yesterday as well, that Ulsan was crying when he made it through. You could see how much pressure it was and how much it meant to him to make it through. And he really does believe he can be a 3-time EWC champion.
You know, I wasn't cheering for him yesterday. I was watching him. I was like, I want to see some disruption. I want to see a new champion. But after seeing how emotional he got, I was like, you got to cheer for him.
You have to.
You got to love Ulsan.
Exactly, man. And to win it 2 times and to still be hungry for the 3rd EWC and to not take it as lightly. He says this is the most like pressure he's felt and he really wants it even more. Can he do it though?
I don't know. I'm kind of trying to think this through on the performance, how they've been playing today. And of course, maybe what, just selfishly, what I want to see for tomorrow. And I feel like CBM has done very well here.
He has,
EWC in the past. Hafiz Tanvir, it's the first time, right? At EWC?
I feel like it could be.
I believe it is. And he is the sole Claudio representative here. Either way, this is going to be fun because, again, 2 storied players that we've seen playing throughout last year and this year, fighting for a big chance here to get into the big money for EWC. And I guess for me, it comes down to, like, do I want to see Jin or do I want to see Claudio?
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Jin, though, in general, but we're going to see...
You're a Mishima fan,
yeah.
You also picked Anna. I jumped onto Discord and I started checking with the Tekken Zaibatsu Discord, and I asked him cleanly, straight up, Nina or Anna. There were more Anna picks, so I got outvoted. So you win today, Rukang. Anyways, going into the action, starting things off here, CBM with a big combo early on, pushing towards the wall.
Yeah, I think this is a great way to end the day as well, with these 2 playing an elimination match. 2 of the best players in the world. And you know these guys are going to play at 100 miles per hour. They're going to play so fast as well. Very nice already, though. CBM doing some fuzzy ducks to start things off.
Okay, what a step into the crouch dash 1. Closing it out there. Nice and clean, CBM.
I like those little wave dash pop-offs that people do. It's so cool. Was that around like back in Tekken, Tekken 5, Tekken 6, with people pop off like that as well, just wave at the end of rounds? I'm curious to know when this...
I don't know if it was considered a pop-off. I think some people just
like warm up or something?
Yeah. I feel like, I wouldn't say it's a pop-off.
Sometimes I see it, or sometimes I do it. I just do it when I'm like feeling myself. I'm like, I'm really like confident. Very nice, and Hafiz Tanvir just shuts down any confidence that CBM was building.
go. Nice use of the backdash here. He was trying to thread that needle again.
Was. I love what he's trying to do. Just dash forward a little bit, then backdash. Waiting for Hafiz to press a button, and he does it again.
Interesting trade there. Going back the other way. Demon Paw coming out on top here. The down two, the placement here. CBM with a nice life lead here. But Hafiz does have resources. He does have rage. He does have heat.
Oh, very nice. Goes for the low. Just the first hit and the back 2-1 to finish things off. That was one of the first times I've seen CBM do a down two in neutral. I don't know if it was intentional or not, but it definitely hit there. Some information for him.
Oh, big block, bad punish. That is not what you're going to do there. All right, got him with the heat engager. The follow-up here, sidestep 4, trying to open him up. Hafiz Tanvir desperately trying to stay alive here in the tournament, but a big Godfist combo again. CBM pushing towards the wall.
Yeah, CBM's Jin is so sick to watch.
Savage Sword.
Picks up.
He hits him with a Thunder Godfist from Omen stance, and 3 rounds secured. Game 1 secured.
Ends it with a down 4 there. CBM looking good. Playing well at the moment. What does Hafiz Tanvir do in this situation? Maybe a switch of characters. I don't know if he'll stick with the Claudio, but it just seems like CBM is one step ahead.
Yo, CBM looks so poised and confident.
I wonder if he's going to go crazy if he makes it through, if he's going to pop off.
I mean, do you pop off from just making it into phase 2? Because, you know, there's a lot more beyond that.
You know, you saw Riot's reaction earlier as well. He made it into phase 2 and he went nuts.
Well,
like
that's probably because no one thought Riot was going to win. That's a big difference. No offense, but I did not expect him to win.
Of course, yeah,
especially in the mirror.
It was a really tough 2 games for him, and he manages to make it through. So,
whoa, Hafiz is not using Claudia. What is this?
Goes for the Nina.
I know we were talking about Team Anna and Nina earlier. I didn't mean it for these guys. Oh man, Kazama Fury punished downstairs.
I feel like we're manifesting these characters now. You know, going with the Nina here.
Well, maybe I'm just gonna start talking about King, because I want to see King.
Have we seen any Kings this week? I feel like we've seen zero.
Zero King.
We saw Armor King, just not King.
Yes. The John has made the conversion, the switch. Okay. Pushing towards the other side here. Here comes CBM. He's going to get the wall from the smash. The follow-up. Savage Sword. Savage combo.
CBM playing so locked in at the moment. I feel like the way that he's closing the space as well is just near perfect from CBM. His spacing. Throws out a jab, gets punished for it.
Okay.
Put that there. Heat dash. Back against the wall. Hafiz Tanvir is pressing, goes for a big low, drops the combo there. Still manages to get the round though. Yeah, you can see small combo drops as well from Hafiz. Don't know how comfortable he is with the Nina. Oh, single jab. Oh my god, that was sick! And the crowd goes wild for that. Down 4. This is a dangerous situation. Manages to back away even though his back was against the wall. Goes for the damage there. CBM on fire right now.
Here we go, here we go. Looking to close things out. CBM, he was going for the Godfist punish?
CBM's playing out of his mind. The forward 2 heat engager.
Trying to thread the needle, trying to find a way in here.
Still has heat available. Still can do some stuff.
Oh, he was out of range.
Doesn't do anything with it. Heat smash, gets it blocked. My god, this is so suffocating. And the low parry into down 4. What combo was that, man?
It was not a combo. That was a single hit, brother. All right, gets him with the Divine. The follow-up here has a chance by the wall. But again, he just has a sliver. He has heat. Did not pop it. 3 rounds to CBM. Now CBM is in a good spot here. Ulsan is all cheers, all happiness there.
Yeah. Really good stuff. At the end of rounds, it becomes really difficult for the opponent, especially when fighting Jin. When Jin has so many good poke tools, it was between back to 1 and down 4.
You can hear me if I yell from this part of the stage and be like, hey, don't use Nina again? Because that was not good.
He needs to think, goes back for the Claudio. He tried the Nina, it didn't work. But now if Hafiz Tanvir wants to make it through into top 16 and play tomorrow, he's going to have to win 3 against CBM, who's been looking so good. Even against Arslan Ashmarkman, CBM played really well.
Oh, yeah. Played out of his mind, actually. You know, that was, again, a closer match than I thought it would be. Either way, going back into the action right now, Hafiz Tanvir going back to his main squeeze. Claudio Serafino. Oh, thanks for pressuring me by the wall. Let me give you a hop kick. You get one, you get one.
I feel like I'm going to add that to my notes as well, because I've seen a lot of high-level players today and yesterday, when their back's against the wall, they're using hop kick as an option to like just take back momentum. It's a huge risk, but it seems to pay off a lot of the time.
I mean, yeah, I mean, CBM, or this Mishima in quotes, has a hop kick. He has the ability to do that, but man, good stuff.
Oh, he tries this hop kick of his own. No punish,
He was inspired. He was inspired. Okay, tries to check him there. Got him with the third hit.
Yeah, Hafiz Tanvir pressing those buttons.
3+4 knee check. Down forward 3 here, pressuring back. Nice counter poke there from CBM. But Hafiz does have the positional advantage here. Has him by the wall here, restricting his movement if he tries to sidestep.
Oh my God, I felt that in my heart.
He hooked him good there. Follow up here. He's gonna push towards the wall here. He gets
what
it.
A combo! Combo video time.
Just like that. Set point CBM. He got the crowd popping off. He got the 2-time champion popping off.
But this is the damage that Jin can cause. One of the best Jins in the world, and you can see that just wave dashing forward. Hafiz Tanvir doesn't really know what to do here. Still throw breaking. He has no answer to his pressure mark, man. Look at the wave dash just going forward. He's got to make a mistake sooner or later. Power crush for the first time. My goodness.
Oh man, it might be Dunzo. Good punish, great pressure here into the hell sweep. Yo, is he gonna end him here? What do we got, Rukang? Is it the end for Hafiz? It is. He's Dunzo.
3-0. CBM moves forward here and he pops off. You see how much it means to these players to make it. Hafiz Tanvir, so unfortunate, moves. Doesn't move anywhere, goes home, unfortunately. But CBM so strong there with the Jin.
Good stuff to him. He is advancing into phase 2. Unfortunately for young Hafiz Tanvir, he is now out of the competition.
Yes.
He's going to get his key crushed. Hopefully this doesn't crush him and he's able to bounce back. Obviously still a lot of Tekken ahead for him in his young career.
Yeah, what a day we've had though, Mark, man. Just exceptional games, and this one here to end it was incredible to witness.
Yeah, it was good stuff all the way. You can see in the replay there that final sequence. Oh man, Ulsan popping off. All cheers. He's going to be playing tomorrow as well. We're going to go ahead and throw it over to Damascus as we go to the key crush ceremony.
And the final key of the day must be given up as Hafiz Tanvir must give his key to CBM. But of course, please, can I have a round of applause for Hafiz? As CBM joins me once again on the Crusher, another key to destroy to validate his ticket for Friday's big top 16. Tomorrow we go back, everyone in winners, 2 more groups to play. And a spot on that top 8 on the line. Time for the very quick security briefing for him to be ready to pop the final key of the day and validate his ticket as the 16th player on that top 16. Ooh, all right. Made noise as well, CBM. Congratulations, big GG's. A well-deserved victory for CBM. He will be there tomorrow, along with Ulsan, who's been really cheering for him as well. We love to see this stuff. We love to see the friendship, the camaraderie that we can see within fighting games. And that's what fighting games are about, guys. The 16 players are now confirmed as CBM is there, and the destroyed key can be given to CBM right now, as of course you need to parade a bit your victory. Yes, get this going, CBM, a well-deserved one once again for the Korean player, getting that win, validating the ticket. He will be back tomorrow alongside the other 15 players remaining. Only one champion can lift that trophy at the end of the week. But for now, we got the 16. So with these guys, over for the day. But let's go take a look at the studio and chat some more Tekken.
And just like that, from 32 to 16, Group A has concluded and Phase 1 is officially done. We've crushed, 8 keys, 16 keys over the past 2 days of competition. 16 dreams have been crushed. However, for others, they are ready to push forward and make history. As we see the reactions, some of these keys, when they snap, they go bang, and for good reasons, because that is the heart of the competitor officially being put out.
Yeah, that's what happens, bro. The EWC, I feel like the trademark at this point is hearing the clang, the metal bang over there as the dreams get crushed, the hopes get crushed of some of the best players in the world, man. Just let you know how heavy it is here.
That's it. And Mark, man, we lost some heavy competitors throughout those 6 matches in Group A. Who was the biggest shock in your opinion?
Oh, man, I think out of all the ones that we saw in Group A, you know, it was just sad to see Hafiz. He was coming out of the gate, he did so well, and then he ran into so many problems. CBM was playing out of his mind. The cherries, the berries, the mangoes, he hit him with all the fruits. He hit him with all of them.
My favorite breakfast. That's what I'm talking about.
That's it. Hey, cherry, berry, mango is a solid breakfast, Steve. I got to agree with you. We take a look at the tournament bracket for Group A, and it was exhilarating to say the least. And it started off with some incredible matches, Mark, man. I mean, we went the distance, set 5, going all the way to 5, 5, 5. We got one that went to 4, but either way, it ended up playing out as it did. Now, for Virtus Pro, they get a big win. Twisted Minds as well.
Yeah, Arslan Ash did very, very well. Obviously getting into a very nice spot. Kind of beating some of the curse early on. You know, a lot of people expected him not to do as well just because of expectations of past EWCs, but obviously did very, very well here, and he's going to be in Phase 2, so I'm looking forward to seeing how he performs as well.
Yeah, man, we talked about this early on. I said if you get one, Arslan Ash ain't a bad one to have, but Hafiz Tanvir, man, a very good player. It's sad to see him go, but I'm definitely a fan, and I'm happy. Me and Mark talked about this. He actually stuck to the Claudio. I was super surprised, but look how he made it work. Didn't get the dub that he needed, but it's still great matches all around.
Yeah, good storylines either way going into tomorrow's competition for sure. There's been a lot of great coverage, but no coverage greater than Level Up Season 2.
A lot of people are haunted by their past. I'm inspired by it.
They're not just playing for themselves, they're really playing for their entire family.
They have defeated their demons. They have crushed the curse.
Level Up, a great program. Check it out. It's Season 2, and it'll teach you everything you need to know about the Esports World Cup. But let's educate you on Group B, because this is Allianz Vault. It's all about Tekken 8. Now, Group B was incredible. We started off with some amazing matchups for sure. We walked through it, Mark, man. What do you see?
You know, from seeing what we saw earlier today, the match that I really wanted to see was the John versus Jun Ding. The John using a really much more newer character from what we're used to seeing from him. Traditionally used the King, but bringing out the Armor King, and he did not mess around.
I'm a big King fan, Armor King fan. Either one, I'm always happy to see. And like I said, my man had to pop the trunk, get the AK. Today was a good day. That's all I'm saying, bro.
Good day as well for Vitality. They get one through, and the club championship race at the top is close.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be very sick because Jun Ding always brings that energy. Not only does he bring the energy himself, the crowd definitely shows up for him. And I got to call out one particular player, Rayev. I did not expect him to do as well as he did. And he popped off hard.
Yeah, he was actually playing out of his mind. I definitely didn't expect him to take out Rangchu. That hurt my heart, but it's good to see him go up. And then he's just Rife playing amazing today, bro.
Yeah, showing off, beating Lowhigh to start off. Come on, doesn't get any better than that. But Group C, let's go back to yesterday, because yesterday was a whirlwind of emotions, and we lost some heavy hitters, some big legends for sure. And as we take a look of where we started, man, you go through it. It's kind of hard to pick where you want to start, but I guess let's go Atif for Team Falcons.
Atif definitely one of the favorites out of all EWC to actually make that championship run. But once again, showing you just the level he did not make it through. Who we need to talk about is how well Yagami played starting off. He made the first blow versus Atif, and it really did go their way. Kudon's gone from the tournament. Nobi still in the tournament. Numan looking like one of the guys you're going to see there, still not there. Mulgold, the young gun, not there. Group C was crazy. A lot of hurt hearts, especially considering when you look at this bracket.
And one thing you got to call out too is 2 Falcons players made it out of that group, and that's going to be big, especially with the club championship on the line.
That's right. Club championship is well underway, and Falcons already in first, but with 2 members moving forward, they're looking good. But it wasn't just those 2. Let's take a look at Group D, because another Falcons member slipped through the cracks, ended up being top 4 in the respective Group D. However, we've got to pay our respects to Nee. Nee.
But what a phenomenal player. I love the Leroy, great stuff. How does he feel? I saw him reeling back in the chair there. How does he feel? He's had a few moments to reflect on everything. How does he feel about his overall performance here at EWC?
일단 좀 탈락하시면서 사실 좀 많이 아쉬워하시는 장면이 좀 눈이 당겼는데, 그래서 좀 마지막 경기를 하시고 나서 좀 어떤 감정이 있으셨는지 일단 궁금합니다.
일단은 하나는 아쉽다라는 감정과 하나는 후련하다는 감정이 이렇게 2개가 들었습니다.